I ain't trying to bring you down, but for real, you might as well give up now. Think you got a chance, but I don't see how. Got a real tight grip when I hold that crown.
We have a new winner every single week, and we have a new winner that represented a different region every single week. And he
the backbreaker!
If I'm the first one in and the last one out, whoever owns the place gotta drag me out. Came here ready to fight on this night, you better just run for your life.
Charging.
Here's the unblockable. Those are working out for not much damage off of and oh god.
That was a mistake.
Oh! That is so nuts! Oh, the toe tap! No, the toe tap is not enough!
Anyone's game? Get over here.
Good
block.
Oh,
That should be it.
that was some good ass tackle right there.
Run for your life.
All right, guys, what is going on, everybody, and welcome back. It is the ICFC Season 2 Week 9 Tekken 7 tournament, and it's all come down to this. For a lot of competitors today, this is going to be their last chance to earn those last few points and sneak into that top 8 playoffs that we're going to be having in just 2 weeks. And 130 players today in the stack tournament. Before we get into any of that, you know, my name's Anakin. Welcome everybody again. K-Wis, Hwoarang going to be joining, of course. We got an old familiar face coming back to the comms today. We got Spag. What's up, man? Good to have you back, bro.
Good to be back, man. Good to be back. You guys have been holding it down here, man.
We
ICFC.
hella missed you.
Missed you guys too, man. I missed you guys too. Thank you. But yeah, like I said, man, there's basically playoffs now, right? Like we have in the situation where so many people can make it into this top 8 because the guys that are like the lower side of that top 8 have not that many points, right? So it's really anyone's game. It's exciting, man. Exciting.
Yeah, and we do have like the situations all written out. We're going to be talking like as the night goes on, what players need to do in order to qualify, what's going to need to happen if we're going to need to have those last minute appearances, kind of like how we did last season. You know, it wasn't until week 9 last season until we figured out who exactly was going to be in our top 8. I remember, although I wasn't there, it was like Sepha Black who snuck in last minute. So this season, could it be our very own Hwoarang that might sneak into there, man? You ready for this one?
Jeez, I'm still there. I'm still alive and kicking, man. They're at 19th place, man. There's a lot of like situations that have to happen for me to qualify, but again, I'm just going for that first place, man. There's so many strong players, like we said, week in, week out. There's absolute monsters in the European scene, so loads of people can qualify today, and that's what we're here to do. We're here to keep you updated. It's going to be so juicy today, man. I can't actually wait.
I feel like we're really going to need to keep our finger on the pulse when it comes to that breaking news. And then we see who's gone to lowest, has been eliminated. If to look and see if he could have made it in and who beat him, like it is going to be really important today, and especially considering today because Madara doesn't have 100 points. Literally, someone with 0 points right now could come win the tournament and sneak into that 8th place. Yeah. It does require a lot of
about the situation, right?
A lot of things need to happen.
Yeah, it kind of brings back memories of like the TWT, kind of like those last few tournaments, especially the ones that were valued with a lot more points. Like we were doing all sorts of calculations in our head as to trying to figure out which one of our players would make it in, and that's a lot to unpack. You know, this is week 9. This is a big one, and just about all but 8 competitors will be eliminated from season 2 after today. So it's going to be a big day, maybe emotional a little bit as we say goodbye to some of our favorites because not everybody can make it in, right? And again, over 130 players signed up. But before we jump into any of that, I want to start off by giving a big shout out to our sponsors at Astro. They are the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC Tekken. You guys see we're always Astroed up every week, so big thanks to Astro for supplying not only us with the headphones, but you know they've been supporting Tekken for a while, and here we are now receiving support from Astro and the ICFC. And they also announced recently support of the Tekken Online Challenge. You guys might have heard about that on social media and everything. So again, big shout outs to Astro. Let's take a look at our bounty board for this week. Also sponsored by Astro. This is the week 9 season 2 bounty board. We've already secured one bounty. Pick Lidia 5 times during the ICFC. That's a bounty. Or break a total of 24 walls, balconies, or floors. And if any of these come true, make sure to follow at AstroTR for a chance to win Astro Gaming products. We've already secured Gerald's bounty, so definitely some giveaways will be activated. This is for you guys watching at home. So if you're not following at AstroTR on Twitter, or you don't have a Twitter, make sure you take the time out and sign up. Definitely a lot of free prizes will be given out. So, and if you guys also want to support the prize pool for the players competing, you guys watching at home, type in !Matcherino. It'll take you to the official Matcherino page where you can support the prize pool, contribute directly for free. Use that promo code ICFCEUS2W9 and you will donate a free 50 cents to the prize pool. You see right there our top contributors. We want to give another big thanks to Hitbox because this event would not be possible without Hitbox. And you want to learn more? Go to hitboxarcade.com/ICFC. Papalico, Gibby, Manchester, thanks for the support, guys. And again, !Matcherino in the chat. If you want to support the prize pool, support the players, we definitely do appreciate it as we wind down our season 2 of the ICFC, guys. And yeah, as we get closer to that, excuse me, last playoffs tournament, we're gonna be talking more about prizes and everything like that. Our final prizes, that is, the good ones. You know, you might remember the painting from Rudad in season 1. Well, those are back. You might have remembered, you know what I mean, the Devilnin statue, but instead of the Devilnin statue this year, we're gonna have an Asus Tough 27-inch 2K HDR gaming monitor. Yeah, we got some sick prizes. We got some Astros, 6-month subscription to Boxu. So these are the prizes for week 10, the playoffs. So after this week, week 9, we're gonna go into the exhibition week. So I wouldn't really count that as a week. But next week, Rukang and Team K West gonna be going at it. But then after that, these prizes are what everybody's been playing for, along with, you know, a lot of Matcherino money on the side. I believe last season it was like over $1,000 that was donated via Matcherino. So huge opportunities come out for the players involved in this tournament, and I'm looking forward to what happens today.
Yeah, and this season, I just have to say real quick, has been, I feel like you can see the difference in like the difficulty considering where certain players are right now. You know, Kalak at this point last season was looking in that first place at that season comfortably. I was in the, I think, second place at this point, you know, and now that's gone from me and Kalak being first and second to us being fourth and fifth. You're just seeing like the difference, the difficulty this season. Chicken Maru has come hard this season and really made things difficult for everyone else that's been competing. You know, he's won 4 ICFCs. I think that's the record. I don't think anyone's, maybe in another region they've done that, but in this one, that is definitely the EU record, is 4. And also Pika's improved this season. You know, he is just shy of 400 points. And yeah, that's going to be a region where 2 people finish with over 400 points is going to be absolutely insane.
Yeah, the consistency from those guys, man. I think that Chikimaru, you know, it's not surprising to us, for us who know him, you know, that he's getting these results now, right? Because he's been winning a lot in the UK, right? And we know him from London specifically, that when he was at that, you know, gaming sphere, you know, playing these winner stays on type exhibition type things, and he just stays on because no one can beat him. We know what he's capable of doing, right? So for us, it's not really a surprise, but still really impressive to see the kind of clutch we've been seeing from him. It hasn't been easy for him to win some of these ICFCs, but he's still been able to do it, man. So I think he's set in stone there in that first place. But I think that we really need to take a look at Marduk. That is the person there. What he does today is very important for all the people here that want to make it into top 8. If he gets in top 16, for example, then a lot of people get eliminated. If he makes it into top 8, then, you know, it's even harder for people, right? So keep an eye on Marduk for today, guys, if you're just tuning in, and that's going to mean a lot for the points for a lot of these people.
This is so close. There's 1 point.
I was going to say, JoKa's 1 point behind him.
1 point. This is way closer than it was last season. And that's, I think, a big part to Chikimaru and Pika. Like you said, they're stealing all the points. They're doing it way worse than, you know, remember last season we had Kalak, we had, you know, Doug, we had a few consistent guys, but this season it's almost as if every week, you know, Chikimaru has won 4. That's 4 out of 8. So 50% chance for Chikimaru to win your tournament, and if not, Pika has a 25% chance to win the tournament. So like the competition, while it is really stiff, like this season has really like set apart a few players from everybody else, and as a result, that's left like the second half of our standings, 6 through 8, wide open. No, like 1 player doesn't even have 100 points, and you know, like Kevin said, what that means is somebody can win today, and with the right conditions, can you know, go from last place all the way to making it into the playoffs, and that's what we're here for.
I'm pretty sure there's someone who could finish second today and make it. There are probably a few people who are like way down below and they could do that. So I'm really looking forward to that. But also, we have a Hwoarang player up here going up a Squishybanana. I am going to be so judgmental right now. Like, I need to see all the good things, especially in this matchup.
This is your character, man.
In this matchup, I need to see all the good things.
What's the good things? I know you. I remember in Poland, you showed us that little step tech versus the strings, right?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's everything.
That's everything.
That's everything. That's everything Hwoarang has against Geese.
Nice.
Okay, let's point that out. Oh, nice. Does a parry there, doesn't work out.
Good jab.
That's breaking 1+2.
Have any of you heard of this player before though? What's his name? FrostRed.
FrostRed, never heard.
FrostRed.
From
Yeah.
Italy though, very, very strong scene.
Jabs.
Oh!
Very
dead.
nice there from Squishybanana. This should be the round, right? And that all came off the back of the execution of the dash jabs in there. Very nice.
Yeah.
Exactly, man. One more day left of Geese doing this, and then it's all going to change tomorrow.
Squishybanana also
when he
quite a
gets
young
the buffs.
player as well. Like he's, I remember I've been talking to him a lot over the past year, and he's very passionate about improving. And you see here now he's got that max rank. He's been doing pretty well, beating some top players in the recent tournaments.
To say though as well, like so having played Squishybanana in this exact matchup, I think FrostRed really needs to test his knowledge. You know, throw out some strings, see how he deals with stuff like that. But no, that's not the combo.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Go on, K-Wiz.
Oh,
He's
no.
already getting angry. Like K-Wiz getting angry. Oh, no.
K-Wiz, now he's going to die for that. Look, now he's dead. Now he's
Deadly
dead.
Rave?
It's not dead though.
No, no.
It's
That's dead. That's dead.
That's
Oh
dead.
yeah, the last
Beyond
one does so much
smash,
damage.
beyond
That's
dead,
dead.
yeah,
That's dead.
That's dead. You have the round. You just needed to finish your food, finish your combos.
Good luck tomorrow, Squishybanana, man. When...
Oh, nice.
Oh, but
no,
nice.
That was good. That was good. That was nice. He's got 2 bars of meter as well, so FrostRed.
I like the combo just to get the walk out the side step. No, he didn't. he didn't wait long enough to get the proper scaling. But that was a nice 3/4. That he's dropping another combo.
It's okay. It's okay. He's got the life lead. It's all right. Working on it perfect.
Oh, that was nice.
Oh,
Nice. Stuff like that. I said earlier, he needs to test Squishybanana's matchup knowledge. I think there's stuff that he is really lacking in this match. He doesn't know certain things. And frame traps like that are the best way to go.
Yeah, definitely swung there when he wasn't supposed to, and then got counter hit with the ball splat. FrostRed now.
You feel a bit more hesitant to try to pressure the Geese just because you know that there's that mid parry that stuffs a lot of your options to check and to test with.
Man, FrostRed needs to be so careful here because...
no.
Exactly. And then could this go to the wall?
I think it will, yeah.
With the dash jabs
Oh my
as well.
God, man. Still has 1 bar of meter. Nearly built up the second bar.
2 bars
Bro,
right
he's got
now?
2 bars.
Yeah.
What do you... And you see FrostRed's lost right now. He's backdashing with his back to the wall. He doesn't know what he should be doing.
Oh!
Oh, but this is a good start. Yes,
Can he steal this?
That was nice.
Oh, no duck!
Oh, but nice patience.
No, the jumping fireball going to finish it off. Squishybanana, that could have been really good for FrostRed if he was able to take the round because he committed to using 2 bars of meter, but still, nice finish there from Squishybanana with the jumping fireball.
That was nice there from FrostRed. He saw the angle. He was at the wall. Knew he could get a jump over. And if Squishybanana tech rolled there, he would have had a full launch and had that round. So that was very smart there to go for that in that situation. A bit unlucky, but just finish your combos. Finish your food. Just, you know, that's...
Yeah, like
Don't
you
make
said
me a
though,
happy
I
bunny.
mean, like, there's a dynamic here of like Anakin said, the parries from Geese will make you a little bit more hesitant, right, to go in with your offense. But like you said, Fergus, I mean, maybe there is a bit of a knowledge gap there with the Hwoarang from Squishybanana, so it could still go either way. Let's see if you can adapt here, FrostRed.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past Squishybanana taking this, man, because like I said, he's super strong. We've seen him from the beginning where he's obviously was an up-and-coming player, and now he's kind of established a little bit more. Still has a long way to go, right, like a lot of us, but he's going down the right path, and this could be the start, man. Imagine if he wins the whole tournament today, potential qualification into that top 8, man. So anything can happen, man. Already good stuff, man. Or he could gatekeep, man. He could just keep knocking people out, all the people that need to get into that top 8, man. Like I don't know if you remember when Haroon did that. Haroon won in a monkey outfit, man.
Yeah.
And there was people like Asim and Kaden Trench and all these guys were like chasing over points. Like Asim was like, Asim was like to me before the tournament, I need the points, Mario, please. Like I really want to do good. And Kaden Trench was also like, I need the points. And then this guy called Haroon comes in a monkey outfit and takes all points, bro. It's
that was
amazing.
I think that was a dark day for the London scene because
was
Haroon
Why was it
had
a dark
won.
day? Put you guys on the map, man. The monkey suit put you guys on the map.
Haroon won a stacked London major in a monkey suit playing Anna.
Bro,
I mean,
Anakin, he didn't need to win. Anakin, he didn't need to
by
win.
the way,
he didn't need to win.
By the
He
way,
didn't need the points.
that was my monkey suit that I bought at university. That was mine. Him and Gosane came to my house that day before. They did rock, paper, scissors for who was going to wear the monkey suit to the tournament. But hey, it looks like it worked, doesn't it? But either way, second match coming up here. FrostRed versus Squishybanana. Hoping to see some adaptation here from FrostRed. Maybe go in a bit more with the offense.
Yeah.
Try to use some more strings that he might be unfamiliar with.
Definitely maybe some lows, you know, while there are the mid parries and everything, like what you're supposed to use with those are lows. And if you feel like, yeah, there's a mid parry attempt, if you feel like your opponent's guarding one way or the other, you definitely want to try to expose them. In a short first 2 tournament set, you don't have that much time to like get your, you know, get adjusted to the matchup. You don't have time to, like you're used to when you're playing in ranked. You're playing alongside your friends, so you have to kind of get to that mid game, kind of get to that end game stuff really, really quickly, and you are on the clock.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that was an example of what I was talking about earlier. You know, Squishybanana didn't know not to push buttons in that situation there, but again, FrostRed has momentum, just lets it slip straight away, but not dead yet. Rage drive spent. What's the mix?
Ooh, nice jabs.
Should be a bit unfortunate there. FrostRed did have another frame trap there. You know, Squishybanana's pushing when he shouldn't have. A 2 forward if it ended that round there for FrostRed.
Maybe that's something he can take going into this round here, though. Look at the parries. Nice punish that time.
Now, none of the parries have landed yet, but what's so good here for Squishybanana is not getting punished for throwing out these parries at all. Nice skyrocket. No Prukin, stay away from me running 3. Nice, guaranteed back 3.
Oh, okay, gets the wall splat.
Forward 4 anti-air.
Nice. That's really good stuff, man. Noticing that he's going to jump back and doing something about it, but gets a counter hit. And there's going to be big damage.
Yeah,
and has the 1 bar of meter as well.
And that is what can happen as well if you're too aggressive. You know, you can get counter hit.
Again!
Oh, no!
He went
is that
for
dead?
the low.
Yeah, it's dead.
Again,
everything dead with this character all the time. He's just dead.
The thing is, a lot of this here is FrostRed's own fault. He is putting Squishybanana in situations where he is plus, not taking advantage. I don't think Squishybanana knows, and he's doing things he shouldn't. But FrostRed's not making him pay for it.
Yeah, maybe he's used to players just not like just respecting too much, right? And wanted to go for mix-ups. But yeah, those frame traps need to start coming in, man. No punish there.
That's the J-Ken.
Looking very strong here for Squishybanana right now to take the set 2-0. Can you finish it? Rage available.
Oh, nice. Use the flamingo step. Doesn't get anything though.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Very active, the rage.
That hurts. He ran right into the blue wall. Very unfortunate there for FrostRed.
It kind of reminds me of Pika, you know, like it looks like he was taking a page out of Pika's book, trying to do like interrupting with the you know, Raging Storms and getting all those re-splat combos. So definitely a good like player to aim for when you're trying to be the best Geese. You know, this is the 2nd ranked player of the ICFC, so that was kind of shades of Pika there from you know,
yeah,
it was good stuff.
But definitely something you can take. FrostRed can take. You know, watch the archive.
Yeah.
And realize in certain situations, if you got frame trap and got some big damage there, that's what Hwoarang's about, man. I mean, I remember Anakin, you said a very long time ago. You know, when it comes to Hwoarang, when I used to do my anti-tutorials and I'd ask, what do you want to see next? Everybody would say Hwoarang. A lot of people struggle with that character, right? And one thing you said a long time ago, I remember, was that you need to know when you can take your turn, or when you can sidestep, when you can interrupt. You know, that's the thing about Hwoarang. It's definitely a matchup that you need to study. Otherwise, you can get blown over very quickly.
I think it's easy to play against, to be honest.
Yeah. Of course.
Not at all.
He just has so many moves, man.
A huge candidate for buffs tomorrow, if you're asking me. You know.
Might check out the
guys,
merch,
this is the limited, this is the limited 10-0 versus Combo Breaker. By the way, if you are not aware, the Combo Breaker is doing their, you know, their usual Memorial Day weekend broadcast this weekend. Of course, not a live tournament that we all know Combo Breaker to be, but Rick the Hadu is always cooking up the coolest ideas, one of the brilliant minds behind the TWT. So he's been doing something cool on his channels this weekend, and to celebrate, we are releasing this weekend on the 29th, the limited edition 2019. You know, you guys remember this moment. It was a really epic Tekken match that was happening at the time, and apparently Steve jumped out of his chair like 10 feet. And this is kind of like a really epic photo / moment in Combo Breaker history. I'm glad they decided to, like, you know, immortalize and put it on a t-shirt, a nice little cool black and white tee. So something cool for you to walk around and kind of, you know, tribute the FGC and still look good doing it. You know, officially licensed Tekken merchandise. Here we go, guys. Not too much of this, you know, looming around. So this is the unreleased. It's also coming out on the 29th, so definitely get your wallets ready, get everything ready to buy this shirt. You know, with with officially licensed Tekken merchandise being so rare, these things sell out super quick.
Dude, this looks
People
so
are
sick.
always asking. Yeah, I like the blue. I would definitely cop the blue on the Leroy. There's also a good ass Tekken Paul, the cute ass Julia. So check out 10-0.gg/merch for everything. We got a king one too, and I think
Ooh.
you know some of those are sold out.
Oh,
So
man.
speaking of king, wow,
Wow,
called it, bro. I called
wow,
it.
king up,
The thing
man.
is,
The foreshadow.
just to go back to the first shirt, you have not lived until you've seen Tasty Steve jump in person. I feel like it's insane just watching the height, the verticality, the danger involved. Like it's really something.
He gets a lot of
special.
airtime. He gets a lot of
Yeah,
airtime. Yeah.
it's very scary. You know he definitely doesn't skip leg day because he bounces, bro. He's up
Mad
there.
strong in it. Mad Ultra Instinct Potato, no stranger to the ICFC versus Clef.
He's actually won one of these.
Yeah,
but has
yeah.
failed to make it into the top 8. Currently, he's sitting at number 14 and with 53 points, and he has a chance to steal 8th place if he gets at least 3rd. So Ultra Instinct Potato looking for that top 3 finish here today, no less.
But when you think about it, it will be difficult considering Ultra Instinct Potato has not had especially this season, has not had the best performance, you know. I don't think there's been a top 8 on the cards. Maybe because it's been sorry, he's probably got 1 or 2, but you know, no top 4. Not
You've been losing to Rukane,
If there's any day for him to turn up, it's today.
I mean, he's done it before, right? So there's every possibility for him to do it. He's got the confidence, surely. Look at that, 2 rounds up now versus Clef.
Nice, very quick,
The thing is,
man.
like, the fact that he's won one before, I always tell myself that to give myself, like, the fact that I've done something before, if I can do it once, I could do it again.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, you know, the tournament today does not have as many participants as it did when he won it. So, coming from Georgia, you know, it's Georgia Day. So, as a fellow Georgia, I would like for him to make it in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice
But I do
block,
know
man.
that it's going to be a tall order.
Yeah, especially with all the people that entered. You know, like, there's a lot of people that could potentially ruin someone's day today, man. So, let's see.
Oh, it's bro. Too
That's why I'm
many,
here.
man. Too many, and this is going to be big damage as well. Ultra Instinct Potato looking to take this. Don't see him losing this. It's his game to throw right now.
Yeah. He's got the positioning, he's got the life lead as well. Rage available for Clef. Can he do something? No punish in the back one too.
But is he going to use Rage right now?
Oh, the season 4 stuff.
Oh, was at the back 2-1. Yeah, good stuff. Three rounds straight there for Ultra Instinct. Like I said, yeah, if he's done it before, he can do it again, man. And these Georgian players, I really want to go to Georgia. I've never been there before, but it seems that their scene, although it's quite small, is very skilled. Very, very skilled. So, yeah, good stuff there, man.
Nice one, man. On that note, man, I'll see you guys in a bit, man. My
Hey,
time for round 2. See you guys later. Let's go, man.
the
See you
same note
later.
as Rukang, I'm off as well.
Exactly. Someone's atting me, man, so I need to go, man.
Nice. All right, take care, take care. It's just us two
Who
now.
have been some of your, who have been some of your, I wanted to ask you, because we haven't had you in a while. Who have been some of your, like, you know pretty much everybody in Europe just about, but has there been anyone that surprised you? Like, I know, especially last week, you might not have caught it, but we had a guy coming from Russia, and they were telling the story about how he travels to, like, the LAN cafe or whatever to play, and he was playing on the PC at the LAN cafe, and it was like late 2 a.m. He actually managed to get top 3, and he won a lot of fans over with his Bryan play, and it was kind of funny because earlier in the season we had another Bryan player that kind of broke out from Germany named Starbreaker. And now we have Starbreaker, Mickey, both not in the top 8 but within striking range. I personally really enjoy Bryan Fury, and I did just glance through the brackets, and I saw we do have Mickey in there today at the LAN cafe representing Russia. And if we're talking about like unexplored territories or like undiscovered tech and gold mines, that's definitely a place. But yeah, was there been anybody else maybe, or anyone that's caught your eye?
Yeah, I mean for sure, Starbreaker and Mickey are the big ones, right? Mickey is one I haven't, and Starbreaker, I haven't even heard of him before, right? And I pride myself as to knowing most of the people in Europe, right? So it's always great to see even Ultra Instinct Potato right here in the Georgian scene. These are people that have come out recently, right? So Europe is always about the undiscovered talent. And I think that's what's so exciting about Europe, and it's why I want to travel to all these countries when we can travel again, so I can meet some of these guys, man. So it's these guys have been extremely impressive. Even guys from Finland, we saw I forget his name now, but the Zafina player who beat Kira last week, I think. Just so many strong players from these countries that can make a name for themselves.
It's kind of cool thing I like about the breaking news that we've been doing at the bottom is that when you see a name for the first time pulling off an upset, that's kind of like your first instance of seeing them on the radar. And then when you see the name again, maybe in the top 8, top 16, maybe in a qualifying situation, you kind of like start to familiarize yourself with these players. And that breaking news has really helped me to find out like who could be the next ones up. The next potential prospects. I think one of the coolest things about Tekken 7 with the fact that it's brought so many new players, it's really hard to tell which of these prospects are actually going to pan out. We have so many in America, so I'm sure in the Europe, I know it's definitely the same, having watched these ICFCs over the past 2 seasons.
Yeah.
You guys have a lot of young talent, from Pika to Squishybanana to Madara to, you know what I mean? So many guys from country to country. It's like, there's so many, it's hard to tell, because back in the day, you know, there wouldn't be as many players. And it's easy to tell, like, oh, this guy's definitely going to be the one. Oh, this guy's the chosen one. We name him Anakin.
Yeah.
Nowadays, everybody's the chosen one, and you don't really know which one is really going to, you know what I mean, separate themselves from everybody else. It looks like right now, Ultra Potato definitely separating himself from his opponent. This is, what, 5 rounds straight right now in the match, King versus King?
It's looking rough, yeah. But he does break the dash chance with the counter hit on the down max 3, the Ultra Potato. Looking very strong. He goes to the big boy combo with the forward 1. What's going to be the mix-up here? Oh! Multi-throw. Can he break it? No, this might be it. Ultra Instinct Potato. That's going to be 2 no-round rounds, 6 rounds straight over Clef.
Smooth.
Wow. Solid start here.
Yeah, another day at the office, just working his way through a bracket. You know, like we said, Ultra Instinct Potato, if you're him, you're not really thinking about just making it out of the top 8, you know, making it out of pools into the top 8. You really got your eyes set on top 3 or better. That's what he needs, you know, here in this last week of the regular season. Yeah, it's gonna be that all night. I think we're just gonna be following guys from 6-7 on down, whether it be DBP, Black Azama, all these names. Nobody's really safe right now. After Kwis, I feel like
I think even Fergus entered today, and I don't think he's in the point contention.
Fergus has entered the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, because I think only recently he was like, I think he made a tweet like, you know, I feel more comfortable to enter online now that I know what I'm capable of doing offline, right? So he's like, you know, I have nothing to lose, you know, so he's entering. And that's not someone that you can take lightly at all, you know, he's one of the best in Europe, right? And he's entered now, so he could ruin a lot of people's day here. But yeah, what? I don't even think I've seen this
there's a Nina one. Yeah, these are not out yet, actually, so, you know, to coincide with, you know, the other Combo Breaker T releasing this weekend, you know, we're dropping our new Tekken ones as well. You may have seen the promo for the Paul, you know, the Julia, the Law, but here's the Nina that you might not know about. Definitely want to cop that one. These are official Tekken arts. I think you can get these in the panels. But here, like, you can actually see, like, the whole image. I didn't know in this panel that Nina has a katana and whatever gun, whatever Uzi that is. Like, I didn't know Paul was shredding on a skateboard. You know what I mean? In the panel. Like, that panel, you can't see the skateboard, so that's pretty cool. Definitely cop the merch out, guys. Yeah, check it out. 10-o.gg/merch. If you want to support the ICFC, you want to support 10-O Media here at 10-O Media, you know, these are the guys that brought you a lot of your favorite FGC tournaments. You don't really know it because they're all madmen working behind the scenes, working really hard. But yeah, another way to support your local scene. This is basically your local global tournament every week.
And I just bought this one, by the way, a few days ago. Now everyone knows me not to be the biggest fan of Julia, but the design got to me, man. You know when it's green and black? I can't help myself, man. I just love that color combination. I was like, damn, why can't this be another character, man? But you know what? It's okay, man. We bought it, man. But amazing t-shirts there. Hope you guys can jump onto that website and buy some as well, man. Limited edition.
29th. That's Saturday. This Saturday. You guys are interested? We got a few out right now, but like I said, that Nina and that Leroy, you're gonna have to wait till this weekend, along with the Tasty Steve jumping out of his chair.
One of the most legendary pictures in the FGC, that one for sure, man. But here's the bounties, guys. So Lidia bounty, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be taken care of very, very soon. And then the Target Jackson one, huh? So break a 24 walls, balconies, or floors. I think that shouldn't be an issue, man. We'll get there.
We only need 6 more to go, so like pretty much 75% of the way there. We need Lidia 4 more times, and we've been knocking these bounties out really clean.
Yeah.
If we didn't get the job done here, you know, NA is gonna round it out, close out strong, and get the bounties for you guys. So make sure you follow AstroTR for a chance to win some headsets, maybe some merch, some gear, something for you guys.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Astro, shout out to them again, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC Tekken. As always, big support from them. But yeah, I mean, Anakin, I want to ask you, because this is a very unique situation we're in at the moment, right? So it's a situation where it's like clutch time. It's time to if it's now or never sort of thing, right? I want to ask you, how many times have you been in that position, and what is the difference in your mentality going into this sort of tournament than a normal tournament?
Well, this is the one, right? You want to play your best Tekken. I think the most important thing, honestly, people don't really put too much emphasis on it, but it's not be too stressed out. There are people who I thought would have never been nervous, but like seeing them at tournaments, like you really see you know, how vulnerable people can be. But so you just want to be comfortable. You don't be too nervous, so that way you can play your best game. And of course, you want to strategize. Tekken is a game that you're thinking of while you're playing, but when you want to separate yourself from everybody else, you have to be thinking about your matches, your potential opponents outside of the tournament. If you're just sitting there, you know, chilling, waiting for your match, you know, on the other hand, your opponent's scheming for the best way to beat you, you know, somebody's going to have an edge coming into that match. So if you're looking for an edge, something to gain over your opponents here and there, that's definitely something you could do. And prepare the best you can, right? If you leave no stone unturned and you go in and fight your best fight, then whether you win or whether you lose, it's not going to matter because you gave it your all, right? But if you don't play your best and you lose, you're always going to end up looking back and asking yourself, man, what if I played better? So you just want to make sure all the conditions are met in order for you to play your best. So, you know what I mean? Don't put too much emphasis on the number of points you got to win, where you got to place, as long as you play your best. What's destined to happen will happen, right?
Yeah.
This is more king action right now. This is Bati, another one of those players
Yeah.
that
Bati,
wants to get in.
Yeah, I mean, Bati's that kind of guy. He can beat anyone on his day. He can beat anybody. He has such a weird timing. And you saw that, just started that round with a delayed hop kick, right? When he gets comfortable, that guy does some crazy stuff, man. He's got some good results in offline tournaments as well. But look at this Ice Blue from London, I believe, bringing it back here in this mirror.
Bringing it back. He just needs one round. Momentum is so not done yet.
The back one.
That's going to do it.
Yeah.
The back one into the Rize drive combo. Bati knows what to do here. And, you know, you can play around 90% correct. But when it comes down to that last 10%, 5%, it's a completely different game. And if you fail to take that last bit of your opponent's life bar, you know, you'll never get rounds. And a lot of people don't put emphasis to that either. So make sure, you know, if you're looking for more things to work on, you're really good at closing out rounds. Some people think too much. Some people don't think enough. But I think most people think too much. And they're not willing to just go in and immediately go for that kill. I think there's too much hesitation there, especially in a tournament, right? If you're playing in a tournament, you're really nervous, you're thinking about stuff, there's gonna be more hesitation, like, oh, I should play it safe, I should play it safe. But, you know, we're at that point where a lot of players are good, and your opponent's probably gonna expect you to play it safe. He's gonna know what to do. That's what allows him to make those comebacks, when people have a position to win and they let their foot off the gas. So you can play 90% of the rounds right, and it was something that, you know, I know Hwoarang was trying to focus on when we were training. Like, he noticed that he had troubles closing out rounds against really, really strong players. So, you know, closing out rounds is something that is like a really big unsolved mystery for a lot of players that I think with a little bit of hard work and research and practice, you could really set yourself apart.
Yeah, I mean, you got to, I guess, identify what are your opponent's main comeback tools, right? Okay, they have access to Rage Drive now, right? And see what the properties of those Rage Drives are. See the counter hit launches. You see there at the end, Bati was able to get the back one counter hit and then, you know, full combo into Rage Drive, right? So, yeah, you gotta, I guess it's different for every character, and you do need to put in your time. That's the thing about Tekken, man. And it's definitely doable. People say that it's too hard. No, it's not. It's just, you know, it does require some practice mode and a bit of thinking, right? But let's see here if Ice Blue can bring it back. He's stuck with the King, going all the way with the King Mirror.
Ice Blue was on the verge of winning a round, and you know, you just need one sometimes to make that comeback, but he dropped a lot of crucial opportunities, combos. That was something that he dropped right there. Left damage on the table against you know, a player that's probably favored to win the matchup. You don't want to do that. You want to, like I said, play your best game, and if you're playing your best game, Ice Blue, I don't think, would have dropped these combos.
Yeah.
He's gonna take a round, though, it looks like.
Yeah.
If you gotta finish it out.
That's it.
Finish it out.
Come on. Yes, there we go.
Okay.
This time, Ice Blue gets the back one count here. Good stuff. That's going to give him some confidence. Oh, we got some breaking news.
Ronaldo's going to put
Tetsu's in losers? What?
Tetsu is in losers, man. And he is not even ranked in our top 20 currently. He probably needed a first place finish or better, and that's really going to put, you know, that's really going to slow him down quite a bit, because once you go into losers bracket, the number of matches you have to win there on out pretty much doubles. You know, you're not only fighting other losers, but you're fighting other winners that lose and get thrown into the losers bracket. So that's why it kind of looks like you're playing that many more matches. And it really sucks to go into losers this early on. That's
a scary play to have in losers. He's been winning online tournaments recently, you know, and he's been doing very well in some other ones too. But oh my god, talking about doing well. Launches him to the skies. Are we going to break the mirror? Yes, we are.
Okay. Win for the ground break. That was really hard to time. Not easy off of that wall break. So Ice Blue kind of playing up to his potential here. This is what he's going to need against Bati. This is, I think, if you're Bati, even if you were comfortable beforehand, this is definitely pressure that's being put on you right now.
Yeah, definitely, man. But Ice Blue got to keep it solid. Don't overextend. Oh my god. How many delay hop kicks is he going to hit, man? That's the third one. All right. Rage available now. Ice Blue. Nice count hit. Come back.
Could be the start of something good. Could be the start, but he just can't afford to get hit at all. And this is what the most challenging part is.
Yeah.
But free damage, Bati's lays there. He doesn't want to take Oki. And what's going to happen now?
Oh!
Spring kick.
The punish! Ooh! god!
That wasn't a combo.
It wasn't.
That wasn't a combo.
He could have tech rolled. He would have got out of that. But either way, we're going to a final match here in the King Mirror Bati versus Ice Blue. That'd be a massive result for Ice Blue, man.
Yeah. Let's look at with this breaking news. HK Jr. sending Fireblade to the losers. Guys, get ready for that alert to be going off all night. You know, Fireblade, another one of those guys that in the last few weeks or so has really shown everybody what he's about. I thought that, you know, we would see him more in the ICFC, but it wasn't until lately that he's really, you know, put it together. But here in this week, this last chance, week 9, it's gonna go to losers early. Hopefully,
hey man,
you know,
the pressure's on. That's what it is.
That's how it goes, though, right? That's how it goes. I think like the pools in Europe are the hardest, you know, out of all the regions to play in, because there are a lot of really skilled players that are evenly matched, and it's hard to call some of them. And these players, while they may not win the tournament or get top 3, they're going to be a huge threat to anyone else who can. Always. So that's why you're always seeing the breaking news happen. Like these names, you know, the ones that may not win it, they're always taking out the ones that do.
Yeah.
You just got to dodge those landmines in the bracket, and it's about who you're sometimes able to avoid that could beat you in that day. Sometimes
which makes it even more impressive, the fact that Pika and Chicken Maru have been able to be so consistent, right, with their placements, because Europe is that region which has so many inconsistent results. I remember Kanan Trench was really the only one, along with maybe Tishimon, or Asim, that were kind of getting consistent results. But now you got Chicken Maru and Pika doing it. It's just crazy, man. But here we go, final match here. If Ice Blue can win this, it'd be a massive result for him.
Oh my God! I mean, I don't even think we were supposed to have made it this far. Ice Blue, just, you know, catching these counter hits, and I think the timing is really coming together. Bati is going to have to take one extra, you know, millisecond to block, one extra split second to not do what he's been doing, and kind of wait on Ice Blue's reaction. There's a good sidestep.
Didn't maximize on it though. Rage available. Now, oh my God, Ice Blue answers back with his own delay hop kick, giving him a bit of taste of his own medicine. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna mentally hurt. Punch on the hop kick
for the first time. Ice Blue with the lead in the set, and we were talking about small pressure before. This is big pressure now. Bati on the verge of going down 2-0 in the third and final game. Oh, that was unnecessary.
Yeah. He's getting a little bit antsy now. Oh, yes.
Let me show you how it's done. Right back at you, buddy. This is how you do it.
Yeah, maybe you got a little bit cocky there.
That was a really close one there for Bati. Bailed himself out.
Yeah.
And, you know, they're tied up now.
They're tied up, yeah, absolutely. One round apiece, one match apiece. Here we go, going for the 10 hit. Back one, he wants that counter hit. Oh, no break.
No break.
Okay.
Oh, did they both go for a grab there? But the giant swings is a bit faster.
Yeah.
Okay, I saw. Ice Blue went for a crouch grab.
Yeah. Okay, both guys trying to get that count here right now. Big whiff there and a beautiful punish from Bati now. Overextension there from Ice Blue. What's going to be the combo? Gets a wall splat.
Trap.
Oh!
And last tap, toe tap is common there, but uses that knowledge to stand up and then go low, because if you were blocking toe tap, you would have almost certainly gotten up by the time he stood up into that, you know, low kick.
He knew that he was going to respect it as well. Big whiff once again. So here we got a Bati now on set point. No break on the Shining Wizard again. Hop kicks him, catches him ducking. Good read. But you can't be dropping them combos though.
Yeah, it's getting sloppy. It's getting kind of sloppy for Ice Blue.
All right, here we go. Yeah, it's coming down to the wire now. Nerves on both sides.
Yeah. And experience is going to be key here. I bet Bati has a lot of it here. And he has a chance to kill King Wall Carry into the wall combo. Shining Wizard, he's going to be enough regardless. Yeah.
Bati, he prevents the upset there and takes it 2-1 there with the cancel into back one counter hit. Beautiful stuff. But wow, good play from Ice Blue though, man. It's good to see that.
Great match.
You know, that's a scary person having losers as well, man, with the way he's playing. So yeah, Bati, he got away with that one, Anakin. He got away with it, man. Yeah,
I think that, right, if you are, you know, the other king, if you're, you know,
Ice Blue,
you were meant to lose, and sorry, I forgot the name. Yeah. And you know, I think he could be really proud of himself on that match, right? Yeah. Talking about playing your best, playing not your best. That's one of those situations where you can walk away with your head held high. You know, if it weren't for a combo drop here and there, and also you getting antsy, right? Yeah. Kind of making those overextensions. A lot of them came in the third game. It didn't. None of that happened in the second game when you were whooping Bati's ass. So there's gonna be a losers bracket. There's gonna be more. That was cool though. And then, you know, we didn't really get a chance to talk about it because it was kind of action packed. But the mirror match adds a lot more layers to everything. You know. Yeah. So we didn't get a chance to talk about it. Hopefully there'll be more mirror matches, maybe some Lidia action. But whenever you do play that mirror match, you get to eliminate a lot of factors that one maybe like higher ranked or more known player might have been exposing against other people. Like, you know, they might be higher ranked or better than you because they're better at exposing the other stuff. But when it's a mirror match, it's pretty much all tied up, right?
Yeah.
Even playing field, and so it's a matter of who's the best with their character.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's have a look at the leaderboard once again here. Chicken, Maru, and Pika sitting very pretty up there in that top 2 position. Got so many points, man. Fran as well. But I think the interesting thing there is if you just go down to the bottom, you see Marduk, man. I mean, the 88 points, and JoKa is literally 1 point behind him at 87. So it's exciting, man. I mean, Marduk, if it's very important to see what he does here. If he's not able to make it into top 16, it is literally open for anyone.
Yeah, what I really want to see, what I really like, because what I really want to show everybody watching at home is not 1 through 8, but rather 9 through 16, because that's kind of where everybody's at trying to get the points, you know?
Yeah, literally. I mean, a lot of those guys can make it in, but it does depend on what happens. So, I mean, it's only the start, so welcome, guys, if you're just tuning in to the 10-0 ICFC. This is EU, and yeah, man, it's week number 9, so it's really just, it's down to the wire now. It all comes down to this, who's going to make it into the finals. Obviously, the 8 qualify, so it's gonna be very interesting, man. We haven't had the top 8, any of the guys from top 8 play yet, but it is early right now.
They're playing right now, like they're doing their matches, and we might catch one. But yeah, just.
Oh,
one right here,
here we go.
One.
This is a very big one. Like we said, JoKa in 9th place at the moment, 1 point behind Marduk. He needs a good performance here, and he's going up against Big Nose using Heiatchi, which is JoKa's main character, right? And we're on the Forgotten Realm as well. So, I mean, JoKa should be, I guess, confident in this matchup, right? That he knows what to do versus Heiatchi.
Here we go on the Forgotten Realm too.
Yeah,
a lot of extra damage potential. For some characters more than others on this stage, but everybody's gonna, if you know your combo, like specific floor break combos. Yeah, this could be a good one.
That's the thing, right? So certain throws and certain moves turn into launches on this stage, right? I know Jack, you know, your character has all them throws which turn into massive combos.
Yeah, built-in like environmental advantages. Like that's always nice to have.
Yeah. A great start here for JoKa, looking very comfortable. Big Nose trying to get a confirmed there to get the wall splat, but JoKa too strong, gets the first round. Oh!
Nice.
Yeah.
Looks like the Heiatchi knowledge is definitely there for JoKa. Yeah. JoKa is one of those guys that you never know who he's going to use. And I haven't seen enough of it, but he's been going around from like Heiatchi to Feng, and we're seeing a lot of diversity, depending, I guess, on what his opponents like to play. So that's really cool that he has a wide range of characters.
He does, yeah. He plays Feng, Devilnin, and Heiatchi, and he'll kind of just rotate between those ones. Right now, going for the Feng versus the Mishimus, and look at that. That is such a strong move. Feng got some good buffs this season, man. Okay, side step 4, the mix-up. Oh,
sinking.
Nice electric.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that's it. No chance. Up 4-2 with Feng is really good. Just bails you out of a lot of bad situations.
Yeah.
And some characters are already naturally weak to that side. A lot of their built-in attacks are going to whiff if your character goes to your left. So that up 4-2, it's always something that you have to work around when you play against Feng. I know that, in tournaments, when the situations really, each situation counts, and that move is used to escape a bad situation. That's really, really frustrating. So definitely want to target that, and the way to counter that would be side-stepping, the opposite way. To kind of make that move whiff, and that's kind of what I've done against Feng Ways, who use that move a lot.
Right. Yeah. It's a very important move. Like you said, it has inbuilt side-step left, which is Heiatchi's weak side. Heiatchi does have that new buff as well to the homing move, which is counter hit launcher now with the back 4, right? So if you can call it out, that would be a clean counter hit for him. Let's see if he can adapt here going into the second match. But yeah, Feng, what do you think of Feng this season, man? Like, a lot of people were asking, I know Joey and these guys were asking for him to get buffed, and he did get some nice ones, man. I like where
he did. And what's cool is that they actually gave him a move that he uses quite often, albeit in a combo. But those are some of the best things sometimes when they give you a combo piece that you use every single time. That's really, really a good enhancement to your game. And, with the new patch looming, like coming out soon, I'm curious to see what happens.
Yeah. All right, he's sticking with the Heiatchi here. We're going to the Duomo di Sirio. JoKa looked very, very strong in that first match. Let's see if Big Nose can bring it back. But like I said, guys, JoKa in 9th place right now, man. He needs a good performance here today if he wants to make it into that finals.
Yep, super early in the tournament, over 120 players, so you're gonna have to go through a lot of them to make it, first of all into the top 8, and then second of all, like, everybody's trying to fight everybody in this one.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Ooh, blue spice. Got the execution on point.
Yeah, it is super on point, but you need more than that against somebody like JoKa, right? Who's got like a down back 3 with Feng that goes under electrics. He can punish, you know, your very own lows with his launchers. So, and he can escape the pressure. That was 4-2.
Yeah. Okay, electrics, nice time. That should be the round, and that's the first round for Big Nose as well. Yeah, we're not gonna break the wall, but yeah, good stuff. On the board now, and that down back 3 from Feng as well, which has the new sort of counter hit, is really good as well, especially versus Heiatchi. I don't think Heiatchi can launch it, right?
I don't think so either. Definitely, like, he doesn't have any. Well, gotta see the frames because they do have. He has the wall standing 3, but I don't know how unsafe it is.
Yeah.
It's definitely a Mishima thing for sure. One of Heihachi's strengths has always been the wall standing punish.
Yeah.
There's a balcony break. Just need 4 more now.
Yeah. We're getting there. Oh, he had it, but he didn't believe. Good block on the down.
K-Witz was here. He would definitely know. Like every week, I've been learning something new from K-Witz. Whether it be like something with Lili or something with Zafina, like I've got a lot of new stuff.
This man knows the game. But look at that. 1 round apiece now. JoKa disrespected with that while standing 4. Got the counter hit. Oh.
Like, you know, Heihachi could have gotten counter hit there because Feng with the low shoulder.
Yeah.
Instead, this is a good sign for Big Nose. He's definitely staying competitive.
Yeah.
And that's the best you could hope for.
Definitely.
This type of situation. Oh, some punch parry setups.
Yeah, he didn't dash up enough to get the full combo, but he's got himself back into the round now. Rage available, plus frames there. Oh my god, the hop kick. Can he kill though?
He should be able to.
Yeah, that's gonna hit, I think.
Kill? It's gonna hit.
Yeah.
You know, they used to do a 4-3 even before that combo. Okay, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's so hard to tell now with like the extra 5 health. Like before, you know, I've been playing Tekken 7 for 4 years without that 5 points, so now my damage calculations are all super screwed up. Now I can't tell honestly what's gonna kill or how much damage stuff's gonna be anymore.
True,
There's always that last pixel that's left.
Have we seen it so many times as well? Nice sidewalk left. Still got a clip out the Hell Sweep. JoKa now on set point. Nice. He's got the life lead. Goes to the mid, but drops the combo.
Yeah, he's gonna let Big Nose in here, trying to finish his plate. JoKa, this combo will not kill, but pretty much all but seals the deal.
Yeah.
It's gonna get in there for a last hit, mid or low, mid or low. It's gonna be mid.
Yeah, JoKa.
JoKa takes it.
2-0, and that's a much needed win there from JoKa. He'll progress on in the winners bracket. Good stuff there, but good stuff from Big Nose as well. Looked very strong. I've been watching him play actually in these ICFCs, and that's another player Anakin like I didn't really know about, right? So a lot of countries have these young players coming up and making waves at the moment. So yeah, man, very interesting times at the moment. And I think the fact that it's online as well. You know, this pandemic has not been great, but I think there's stuff like ICFC and you know these kind of tournaments have brought out a lot of talent that we didn't know about before that may not have gone offline. You know, and some people, how many times have you or I heard from people, I don't think I'm strong enough to go offline. I don't think I am. It's a conception people have, which I think is outdated. You know, a lot of strong players have come from online and done bits offline, right? So this should give some people confidence that they can go to these big majors and get some results, man.
You know, Tekken 7 has always been a game of storylines. So whether it be the first season, St. JCR dominating tournaments, who can stop Echo Fox, or the return of Kudans into Rangju, winning with low tier into Pakistan. I think one of the biggest storylines we have now is like, you know, that we just said. A lot of these players have made a name for themselves in the online over the past few years, not just in Europe, but all across the world, right? And now these players have confidence, they are hungry, and they're waiting for offline tournaments to return. Meanwhile, you got a lot of the top dogs may not have been playing in many online tournaments. You haven't gotten a chance to see them. We want to see these matchups. We want to see these killers who have really come out and emerged in over the last year and a half or so due to the pandemic, you know, due to the rise of online tournaments. How would they fare right now in an offline tournament with some of the world's best players? That's one of the main things I'm super interested in. You know what I mean? Like, it's all about the matchups. Me and you haven't been around for so long. We've done seen it all the potential combinations you could play, you can make. But now we got a fresh batch of faces, a new cast, season of characters, players that we want to see go up against our classic rule favorites.
Absolutely. K-Witz
is one of those guys. Yeah, speaking of one of those guys.
Anakin, I was just enthralled listening to the story you were weaving.
I'm a storyline dude.
I like that.
What can I say?
Yeah, I got my first 2 wins. Sitting pretty right now.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm just chilling. What have I missed? What's the haps over here?
You missed
we've seen a lot of kings.
Yeah, you missed Bati doing 3 delay hop kicks on Ice Bluu and then Ice Bluu doing a delay hop kick back. It was kind of mad. I was kind of mad. And Ice Bluu actually almost won that as well. Just he got
Wait, so Bati has the king mirror?
Yeah, that's yeah.
Ooh. That's a lot of kings today. I left on king versus armor king, and there was a
King
king.
versus
What's
king.
going on today?
I don't know, Bear Kings boy. Yeah? And Tetsu's in losers, man.
No way. That's
Yeah.
early. Who put him there? Who put him there?
Fireblades and losers.
I don't know.
Coronado, I believe, put Tetsu in losers. And then somebody else with like letters in their name put Fireblade in.
HK
Some with letters in
Junior.
their name, as opposed
Yeah.
to not having letters in their name.
Not like, you know what I mean? Letters that don't spell words.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I think that the nerves might be getting to people as well. And plus, like I mentioned, Fergus has entered today, man. And there's these other players that haven't really been playing in a lot of ICFC. There's someone that can take out a lot of people, isn't it?
Bro, Fergus is out here playing Anna today. He's looking to rock people, you know. He's out.
I would, if there was one guy I would want to like just come out there and make it in, it would probably be Fergus. He would really spice up that playoffs for sure.
For sure.
Nobody expecting him, and then he just come out of nowhere and do his thing.
He's been playing a lot of side characters as well. And if you want to support Fergus's side character playing, you can do so by contributing to the match arena. Using promo code ICFCEUS2W9 adds a free 50 cents to the prize pot. And then also, you know, you can use some real money if you're extra kind. You see Umbroid over there. Papalico, that's the name we see very often there. Message says, Kwis, don't disappoint us, please.
So what does that mean, though? Is that,
like,
does he want you to
win?
lose
Yeah.
or win?
Yeah, like, did you... And also, like, is it character? Because people want me to play Hwoarang, but I'm playing a lot of Lidia. Like,
we'll see Hwoarang soon enough. I'll be patient and wait for it because that's going to be my storyline coming into the playoffs. It's like, we got Kwis, he's been hiding the Hwoarang, and what's going to happen? And I think in order for it to be really interesting, I think you need to make it into the winner's bracket. So at the very least, you should outplay Kalak today, I hope.
Well,
They should have
Kalak's
put you
looking
guys in the same
right
pool,
there.
honestly. Like, they should have been
I'd make my
like
job
a
a lot.
destined.
It'd make my job a lot easier.
Exactly.
But yeah, Kalak is looking to. He wins his next game. Should be playing Ultra Instinct Potato.
Ooh, okay,
So-
that's a big one.
That is someone that could send him to losers, and also potentially he could actually play Gosane in his winners semi-final. And Gosane, I think, is unbeaten against Kalak and ICFCs. I don't know how.
I
he
don't
just
know what it
beats him.
is. I just, you know, he streams it on Discord whenever he plays Kalak, and I'm watching. I'm like, what is going on? Like,
Don't even
everything's
understand
hitting.
why he's winning.
Everything Gosane does hits him. I'm like, what's going on?
We got
He just has
Starbreaker
to
versus
read.
Kwis in the bracket. I didn't even see
Oh,
that.
wow.
That's a really early winners quarters right there.
We need to find out who this man is. Starbreaker. I need to find out. Who is he? Where does he live?
Oh wait, he won his game, so yeah.
He lives
I
in
was
Germany.
waiting on that. My first game was some Tekken God Omega Lili I'd never heard of before.
What was his name?
I was like, what the hell? So Felio? You know the name, Spag? You know a lot of names.
I don't know. It's crazy, man. We've got
Yeah.
some crazy people. I don't know. It's interesting though, man. Like I said before, it's interesting to see all these players that are coming out. This is a big one as well, man. J-Webb versus Mr. Croft. And Mr. Croft, I believe, is in that top 19, right? So very important for him to win. But going against J-Webb from Ireland, a very, very strong Jack player.
Mr. Croft's looking for third or better.
Mr. Croft literally tied at 19th right now.
Yes.
He's 45 points. So he wants those points. And J-Webb he used to play as Shaheen, very solid Shaheen back in season 3. Actually beat me in tournament once using that Shaheen. I was a big fan of his Shaheen.
Yeah.
I really was. But a lot of people don't like Shaheen this season, and they switched off him.
Well, he's been
Fair
playing
enough.
Jack since like season 1, I believe. J-Webb. So this is one of his main characters. And I think that this matchup used to be like alright for Jack, right? But I don't know, Annika, what do you think? Like, how is it now? With Jack
Say
versus
it's
Link?
still pretty all right because the primary concepts haven't changed. Just Jack's key moves are really good against AOP, and that's kind of a good head start. You know, it wasn't really like a dominant, this guy dominates Xiaoyu type of thing. It was just kind of like, you know, at the time, a lot of people considered Xiaoyu to be one of the strongest characters because she was one of the few that had the low raise drive, and that was becoming such a big factor on at least the NA tour with P-Link. He was doing a hell of work, right, with Xiaoyu. So that's why we were talking about just Jack. So that matchup was coming up a lot, and they're just trying to find out what were Xiaoyu's weaknesses. And I think like early on, you know what I mean? When the game is early on, you'll think anything, right? Like Leo's, you know, being top tier, or all kinds of crazy stuff will come out when the game's new. So yeah, I think like it's still very dangerous because AOP is so scary. Like even the moves that you expect to hit her out of AOP can sometimes fail. Right. That would probably be the biggest surprise in this matchup.
The raw debug there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jack is so rare here in the EU ICFC, man. I'm already super happy to see it.
Yeah.
It's crazy as well because we have some very I love that ender, by the way. Lots
Yeah.
of very good Jack players lurking in it. I mean, we have Dante who's been switching over to the dark side playing Leroy Love, but also Gunny as well. He doesn't really play online as much, but yeah, he's a super good Jack player, one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Same, he doesn't compete as much.
Yeah.
I guess he doesn't play online as much, you know.
That's what it is, man. Oh, no break. Doesn't go for the big boy thing, though.
When it's an Oki there, didn't get the down 4-2. Oki, or some would call it, a gimmick.
Okay. Rage available now for J-Webb. Defense holding up here from Mr. Croft. Uh-oh.
Oh, he ducked, but he stood up because that low was so small.
And like that's what we talked about earlier, and he can beat AOP.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. He has a chance, and that was a big comeback. You know, piece by piece, it didn't happen all at once, and that's just even more impressive that you know, slowly chipped your way to a comeback.
This is interesting from Mr. Croft. He's choosing not to punish, but using the frames to go for mix-ups with it from AOP.
You know who used to do that a lot? Kuiper, when he played Akuma. He'd do like -14, he'd dash in your face and do down 3.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Oh my god, that went under down 4-2. J-Webb seemed like he had the right read there, but using the wrong move.
Yeah.
You gotta know what to do, and that should be it. Nice.
Yeah. On the follow-up there.
Yeah, you gotta know what mids to use, man, because not all mids work versus AOP, especially when you do AOP down. Oh, we got breaking news.
Ancient Observers and Chicken
what?
Down to losers.
Ancient
That's
Observer.
That is an upset of an upset. I don't know who Ancient is. You know, it's probably some old player who's been watching the players come back. I'm the Ancient Observer. And he's like, I don't. Oh, my heart can't take this. I just learned about Chicken Mario. What's next?
Drama.
Oh gosh.
Damn. That one.
That one you wouldn't say is an upset, but that is.
Yo, losers round 3. Tetsu, Chicken Maru.
What?
And just look at this pool. It's wide open. There's nobody in this pool right now in winners.
Dude, a couple weeks ago, Chicken Maru and Tetsu played like 2 grand finals in one day.
They played grand finals of the Wii Play tournament for the PS5, and then was it winners final of the Red Bull tournament?
I think so. Maybe.
They had to play 2 first to 3s on the same day, and Chicken Maru won both, right?
He won both, I think.
Oh no! He had to play winners final against Tetsu in Wii Play, then grand finals against Tetsu in Wii Play again, then another set in Red Bull. He lost the winners final in Wii Play because they were running low on time, and he just said, Tetsu, you can take the win.
Oh yeah,
and then he had to do it from losers,
yeah.
and that was
they
a day
played
and a
a
half.
lot, basically. They're going to play again as well in the loser side. That is going to be crazy, man. But yeah, he switched to Shaheen here, J-Webb. So you're getting what you wanted here, Kavus.
I don't really like Shaheen, but I like J-Webb Shaheen, so it's really nice.
Well, your countdown started, Kiwi. Does that mean you have to go?
Oh, I might have to go.
I was just looking through the bracket, so I know it was.
I'm gonna
Madara
go.
Fergus is on deck stream match.
J-Webb
Fergus fans in the
I
house.
gotta go.
Yeah, hurry up, make it back for the Fergus match. Man.
Get lost, Kavus. Go away. All right.
J-Webb should.
Yeah. He's been playing a lot. Like Kavus said, you know, he switched to Shaheen from the Jack about season 2, season 3.
I played Shaheen recently. I didn't notice that they nerfed like this combo damage by nerfing the kick.
Right.
Doesn't deal the hit sparks anymore, and I was kind of sad about that because of all the things to nerf, you just randomly took out his combo damage, which I didn't really feel like was that great, and that really like took out the motivation to play him. And I know they added some really good tools. They really want you to use running 2 because they added it. It wasn't good enough, and they buffed it again.
Okay.
So like, you know, with everybody, you know, anticipating that patch coming out, I think it's supposed to be tomorrow, Thursday.
Yeah.
You know, will they buff Shaheen a little bit more? You know, work on that sidestep or running 2 move. You know, it happens all the time when they put moves in the game and they don't work out as planned. You know, they'll receive buffs over time. Over time.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, Mr. Croft just death by 1,000 plus there, just chipping them away. And, you know, it's back to what we said before, right? Like, it's that last round in the last match where he went for the down 4-2. And, you know, AOP just completely beat it. You need to know exactly what mids or what moves and what lows and hit that stance, right?
Yeah, and sometimes it's more of a range thing too. Some moves from when it's point blank, you can really rely on it to hit AOP. But when it's like mid range or just a little bit outside, you know, a lot of things are uncertain. So instead of just trying to figure out which move, it's better to just close that distance sometimes to ensure like a better chance of hitting whatever you decide to kind of choose. And so you want to watch the range as well as decide the right move. So that's another like helpful hint when you're dealing with AOP. The range does kind of matter sometimes.
Absolutely. But look at that. Starts off the round with the slide mix-up, goes for the mid, and that should go to the wall. J-Webb looking nice. Can he finish it though? We know Mr. Croft is good at making comebacks, going for the mix-up with the AOP. Uh-oh.
J-Webb forcing it a little bit here. Maybe because his back's to the wall, he's feeling the pressure and he's trying to get desperate. But here we go. It just, oh no, back into the wall.
Oh,
jump over again. Yeah.
Yeah.
There was just no reason not to go for the jump over. And Mr. Croft, that was a pretty smooth round. You can end it right here, but J-Webb, this is his last chance as well.
Yeah. This is it. He might be going to lose the bracket here. Mr. Croft, we said that he's able to make those comebacks. No break on the 2 throw, and he doesn't hold down or forward either. And that's going to be a full combo again. Okuzemi available. Okay. Mr. Croft. Oh, counter hit. Not over
Cannot
yet.
drop this combo. He needs every bit of damage that he can get, and he needs to guess right.
Oh! Could have got the Rage Art.
Yeah.
J-Webb with the comeback there with 1 pixel remaining. We're going to a final match.
That was clutch. I mean, who thinks to immediately Rage Art after the low pairs? It's not something that I've been in a lot, and I totally can understand if you weren't there for it. But what will usually happen is they're so surprised, and they do realize that they missed the opportunities, that they start freezing up immediately.
Yeah.
But, you know, shout out to J-Webb for not, you know, freezing up and just trying to take too long to think about what he was going to do. He just, you know, stayed, you know, stayed confident, stayed really, really quick, and stayed aggressive. That's definitely what you want to do in that situation, because, you know, the other player will definitely smell the blood and go for the kill if you sit back.
Yeah, J-Webb, I've always said, is heavily underrated, a heavily underrated player. You know, the Irish have some very, very, very strong players, and he's definitely one of them, right? So we're going to a final match here, and like we said before the stats began, Anakin, man, I mean, Mr. Croft is sitting there joint 19th, you know, he's one of the guys that can make it into top 8 if he has a good performance today, and he's had very good performances in ICFC and general online tournaments, right? So he can do it, but J-Webb here to play spoiler, man.
To be, you know, precise, he actually needs at least 3rd place. So 3rd place or better. I feel like 2nd place or 1st place really gives him a much better chance. But just to get his foot through the door, he's going to need 3rd place finisher. Mr. Croft is really, really consistent, but just hasn't found those like top 3 finishes where a lot of those ICFC points are rewarded.
Yeah, for sure. And we're going to the Dragon's Nest as well. We've already seen that Mr. Croft's Okuzemi can be super, super hard to deal with. And we see some players, man, they consistently get that infinite, you know, the Xiaoyu sidestep into the launcher.
Yeah.
See if you can do it this match. But here we go, final match here. J-Webb, Mr. Croft. Up kick.
Great start. J-Webb going to take the lead in the entire set.
Yep.
And see how he uses his momentum. Small stage, so we're already at the wall. Mr. Croft had a little bit of trouble getting to his feet, but now we're back, and he needs to make it happen. That was punishable. J-Webb, small punish, small low kick. He gets caught running in, not blocking on the run in there. You definitely want to watch yourself as you approach.
Yeah, and this time he turns around after that 2 throw. But here we go, Mr. Croft once again. Working on a comeback. It goes for the low. That should be dead. Yeah, guaranteed.
Well played. He knew that wasn't going to kill, so instead he dropped the damage off for a higher potential Oki at the end, and that certainly was enough to kill. So that was careful planning from Mr. Croft, knowing that, you know, his best way to finish in that instance was to cut the combo short and go for something else.
Go for a mix-up, yeah, absolutely. Here we go now. J-Webb, punish on the launcher. A little bit slow. And now he whips.
Okay, yeah.
Try to catch
a mistake that snowballed into another mistake, you know, led into the combo.
Okay, big
I'd like
whip.
to see some slides here. If you're J-Webb, slides really good. It would definitely hit AOP.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen it at all. And it's about making adjustments, doing things you haven't done before. Where are the slides? Breaking news at the bottom, guys. Chikamaru eliminates Tetsu from the tournament. That was that unfortunate setup for the losers where both of those guys just lost way before they were supposed to, and they had to match up. And I think that just means that Tetsu was 1 and 2 in today's ICFC.
It happens, man. That happens. It happens. Especially when you're going against number 1. But look at this. You're seeing, you said it, Anakin. You wanted to see more slides, and he started the round with about 3 slides here. Rage available now. Yeah. Okay, Rage drive. Drops the combo.
Yeah, I don't know what was that all about. J-Webb gets to keep his lead. And as long as he doesn't do anything crazy here, do anything stupid, make a big mistake.
Keeps it clean, down forward 1. We're still alive here. J-Webb looking to take out Mr. Croft.
Yeah, Mr. Croft does not want to lose this round. Even though he has a lead, losing 1 round, that lead's gone, and final round, which means all the momentum shifts to J-Webb. This is going to be a huge round right here.
Oh, just raw AOP.
Yeah.
Okay. Show me the slides. Show me something, J-Webb. He's working on life.
Maybe a slide fake, right? You build upon what you started last round. He has a lot of life right now, so he can make a mistake, maybe 2 mistakes, still be good, which is helpful.
No break on the throw, get some Oki.
Pretty much even right now, the lead.
Oh my gosh. No rage available yet for Mr. Croft.
Yeah.
But he's one pixel away.
The worst position to be in, just outside of rage. You can't have that resource to help make the comeback, but you also don't have that much life to survive a combo either. This could be it.
That is going to be the round.
Yep.
We're going to a final round here. Who's going to take it? This is massive.
Mr. Croft sweating bullets right now. Let's see the openers. Mr. Croft wants to go and be aggressive, but so does J-Webb. They both want it. Nice parry.
Oh,
No break.
he didn't press down or forward this time as well. It's going to be a big combo.
Setups. Too many setups. Maybe you let your opponent back in. He's got more health than he should right now.
Okay. Nice interrupt there from Mr. Croft. Looking very, very good. Oh!
Ooh! Got caught at the end. He didn't think he was in rage. Mr. Croft might be making a big mistake here.
Forward 4-3, the keep out. Mr. Croft is going to clutch it out there. Much needed round there for him. Sitting there in 19th, like you said, he needs at least 3rd place, but he stays in winners.
Yeah.
But wow, good, what a great set, man. What a great set.
It was a great set. Back and forth, back and forth. You know, the slides did come in. I did see a couple of slides, and you know, you kind of just wonder what would have happened if you could have incorporated them into the game before.
A little bit more, yeah, absolutely. But yeah, looking at that leaderboard once again, Deadeye, Black Summer, Kwis, Kalak, Fran, Pikachu, Maru, all pretty, looking pretty there, man. But like we said many times already today, that Madara in that 8th place, man, he is not safe. He is not safe at all.
So there are 2 stories here in the leaderboard. One, you know, about the fight for the bottom, the 6, 7, 8 spot that's so easy to get, so vulnerable right now. But there is also a 4 and 5 spot battle. These guys are, what is that, like 12 points apart, Kalak and Kwis. It was last week. Kalak jumped Kwis and took that 4th place spot from him. And why that matters is in our playoffs, the top 8, the top 4 ranked players start off in the winners, while the other 4, the bottom 4, start off in losers. So that's kind of the difference between, you know, having 2 lives in the finals, winning all those sweet prizes, and being on the verge of elimination.
Right.
You know, starting off on your very first match. So Kwis is our season 1 returning champion, but he was definitely in the top 4 last season when we started the playoffs. And you know, I don't know what the chances of him winning are become when he starts off in losers, but you know, if you're anybody that has any experience in tournaments, you know how important it is to start top 8 off in winners. 1 game away from the top 3. You know what I mean? If you win your match, you're in winners. You are in winners finals, guaranteed top 3, man. That's huge.
Yeah. It's massive.
So
the advantage you get is just crazy, man. And I'm looking at Kalak and Kwis. They have some pretty tough games coming up, so let's see what they can do there. But check out the prizes, man. Look at this. The Astra A40 headset, the Asus gaming monitor, and the Rudad paintings as well. Absolutely amazing. And a 6-month subscription to Boxu. Nice suit.
Japanese snacks delivery box service, you know, those mystery boxes, delivery boxes, the monthly boxes that people order, they're all the rage. You could get anything from a razor shaving kit to clothes to Japanese candy, and you know, we know you guys, there's some weebs out there. We out there in the, you know, especially out there in France. I ain't gonna say nothing, but you know, they would love to have a 6-month subscription to Boxy. Are you kidding me?
Oh my gosh, you're gonna call out the whole of France? Nah, but they won't.
No, that's what Super Akuma told me. Look, he's from France and he made that joke, so he passed the joke on to me, and you know what I mean. It's certified. Like,
it's not a joke.
It ain't my fault, bro.
It's not a joke. It's true. It's true. It's 100% true. But man, we got DBP from Germany going up against Jupiter. Jupiter, not sure where he's from, but DBP, one of the strongest bot players we have here in Europe. Super aggressive, super entertaining playstyle. Let's see what we're gonna have here, man. And this is also another player that can cause a lot of upsets today.
DBP is definitely up there. You know, JoKa 9, 10-star burger. DBP number 11, 72 points. Yeah.
Okay. Very important for him to get up there as well. And all these guys need to get a top 8 or top 4 finish, really. Both guys from Germany.
Yeah, it says here DBP needs a 4th place. So DBP is looking for 4th place.
Yeah.
So not like a must win, must have 3rd, anything like that.
Yeah. If he makes it into top 8, that would be, you know, very, very good for him. And DBP, one of those guys, you know, like he's just not afraid. And playing against those kind of players who just, you know, they're not scared to throw out a hell sweep a million times in a row. They're not scared to just be in your face and just be aggressive. It's super scary to play them in the first 2.
Bob's recently received some really big buffs, you know what I mean? Kind of bringing him back to form.
Yeah.
When he kind of first came into the game, that crouch dash 1 is like a combo starter now. We hadn't seen that since like 2009, 2010 in Tekken 6. So a lot of hype behind Bob. We just haven't gotten a chance to see like actual tournament results, actual offline tournament results play out.
Yeah.
So a lot is uncertain right now as to what character stands in the tier list and everything like that. And we're already about to shake it up again. You know, big bounce patch coming through.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't wait to see what's going to happen there. Hellsweep comes in here from Jupiter. And he took the first round as well, so he's looking very, very strong there. Tries to go for the Oki. Oh! What up? Was that a punish? I think that was a punish. Good stuff there from Jupiter. Goes for the Hellsweep again. One more hit's going to do it. Good block there from DBP. Oh my gosh, the defense. The defense. But not enough. 2 rounds up now, Jupiter against DBP in this first match. Okay, break on the 1+2. Oh, the delay on the string gets counter hit. Here we go, we're taking it to the wall, son. Punish, good. I'm liking this from Jupiter. The movement on point, but goes for the Hellsweep one too many times. DBP gonna get a nice combo there. Good adaptation with the wall. No punish on the back 3.
Just takes 1 round, man, for DBP to get some momentum. He probably thought that, you know, I'm not supposed to be down this much. I could very well make this comeback. Let's test this guy out.
Yeah. Okay, gets the electric. Good stuff. We should be able to get to the wall here. Yes, clean. I'm loving the combo here from Jupiter as well. Trying to break that balcony.
Wave dash is crazy.
Yeah. Hit all guaranteed there. Nice big boy damage. Oh. Goes for the high up.
Gotta
No,
duck
like the
that.
sidewalk. No punish though.
The scrambles. Yeah, the scrambles. Those walls, the corner of the stage always makes things funky, man. And we're near a balcony break as well.
Oh, is that going to be dead? I think that's going to hit. Yeah, should be the round and the match.
But I don't know anymore, dude. Because I was pretty sure it was going to kill, but I was just like so expecting there to be a pixel at the very end, man.
You can never tell nowadays, man. You just got to make the read and you just got to call it out.
Right,
You
right.
might look stupid
And
if
it was
it's wrong,
the,
innit?
yeah.
But wow, that's that would be an upset if Jupiter can beat DBP here. DBP, like you said, was sitting in that top 19 as well, in 11th place. Wow, I mean, he's so close. Oh, we got some breaking news. What we got?
Fran sends Pika to losers. So those are some heavy hitters. Pika number 2, Fran number 3. They've already met up in the brackets.
Yeah.
They're pretty much fighting for not necessarily winners or losers, but kind of opponent matchups. They're, you know, if they shift, if second and third switch up, then your opponents, you know, definitely going to be different in the bracket. So I don't think they're strategizing on that level, trying to go for a certain target or avoid another at the, you know what I mean, as far as potential opponents goes.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
you know, they're just in the brackets. I think they're just here trying to steal more points, win some more Matcherino money, you know what I mean? They're here to fight in the tournament, get some warm-ups for the season finals. And I'm actually looking forward to next week. We got the exhibitions next week. It's going to be Team Hwoarang versus Team Kwis. So we had the draft last week. You might have missed it. And there was hell shit talk going on between those two. I don't know. Definitely just friendly. But, you know, Hwoarang's got a squad. Kwis has got a squad. They had a little draft. And I don't know. Kwis is kind of like the ICFC All-Stars team. But then, like, Hwoarang has the team of, like, super volatile characters. Like, he's got Fran on his team, for example. You know what I mean? And anything can happen. And then there's also mystery players. So if everybody's wondering why, you know, the playoffs doesn't take place next week, that's because we're having exhibitions next week. There will be ICFC, but it won't be a traditional tournament. So make sure you guys tune in.
100%.
We'll have more on that later. Yeah.
That's going to be very exciting to watch. I'm definitely there for that, man. But here we go, guys. Jupiter versus DBP. And Jupiter is up 1-0 right now. We're going to the Devil's Pit. DBP is sitting in 11th place at the moment. He needs to get a top 4 finish if he wants a chance to make it to the finals. And Jupiter might make that very, very difficult for him if he can win this match.
Fight.
Using that forward 4 very well as well. You know how Jin is like one of those characters I feel like he doesn't really lack much, right? He's got like everything. And if you're very good fundamentally, then you can make him.
He's always been known as like that character on paper where theoretically if you could just parry everything, you'd beat all the characters, right? And he's always known as like the balanced character that can do it all. But what I think has happened is he was so well-rounded is that all his tools are really, really good, like compared to a lot of other characters. They have to tone some tools down, and he's been on the receiving end of some nerfs over the past few seasons while other characters get stronger.
Right.
So if your character gets just weaker and other characters get stronger, it's hard to stay motivated and hard to stay locked in with that character. And I think a lot of Jin players have since dropped off and played other characters that might be similar to Jin, but have been receiving those buffs. And I don't know, who knows what's gonna happen tomorrow, man. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Every time we get one of these and like they've been teasing it to be like a really big one. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
a lot of
especially to your boy Eddie.
Yeah, bro. They're talking about Eddie and unfortunately Lili as well. But yeah, no, we'll see what happens. I'm excited. But look at the DBP though, looking to run a train right now. He's 2 rounds up and he's got a massive life lead.
Crazy.
Smacks him with that crouch
That's
dash
death.
1. Yeah. Nice. 3 rounds straight DBP. 1 match apiece now. But you mentioned it yourself, Anakin, that crouch dash 1 is such a big buff. But you can actually work it into your mind game. If you notice someone's using it a lot, then you can start to duck a little bit more, right? And then try to make that turn that into an opening for yourself as well, right? I've seen people actually start to duck a lot more versus Bob, twitch duck in certain situations and start to punish that crouch dash 1, right?
The better a move, the more chances that, the more likely that the other player's going to use it more. And if the player's using a move more, you know, the likelier you are to kind of catch on and take advantage of whatever that move's weaknesses may be. And in this case, that move is high, and you can duck it and launch it in the best case scenario. But, you know, it's also a really good move because on whiff, you know, it's not that easy to whiff. To whiff punish it. If you duck it, you try to go for your while standing launcher. Sometimes you're too slow, Bob will block it. And that's another kind of a thing to get around. But, you know, another small tip, you don't always have to go for that gold medal punish. If you duck something and it's known to be hard to launch punish, for example, like you're fighting against Lidia, a lot of these moves where you whiff punishment, you know, is there, and you're able to whiff punish, you try to go for your launchers, they don't work because the recovery is too good. You just got to go for something. As long as you get something, that's a start, and people will just go from, you know, not really having punishment experience, and then they'll try like the max damage, and not knowing that, you know, that's kind of like a hard punish compared to most, right? So for like Bob's crouch dash 1, I would consider it as like a hard to launch type of thing. And same thing as electric. It's kind of like trying to launch punish an electric and duck after ducking it. You really have to be on point, right? And if you're not, just know that you have a few extra frames to go for something a little bit slower, like your character's next best while standing punish. Something definitely better than nothing.
Yeah, definitely, man. And it's so important to think about that, man. Like a lot of people ask, why, you know, what's the best way to learn, you know, a matchup? You know, learn the best pokes and then those power moves like crouch dash 1, how to work around them, and you know, turn strong moves into an opportunity. But look at this though, Jupiter with the life lead here. We're going to the Souk, so it's a very small stage.
Crazy small stage. I would say Jin has a smaller edge when it comes to wall carry. Bob has wall carry, but a lot of times his wall carry carries the opponent over to the wall, and then like the opponent's usually lower. And Jin, you know, he has that new wall ender that they added around season 3 that pops him high up into the wall. So, you know, we're gonna see Jupiter have some of that upper hand when it comes to wall carry. DBP takes the first round. Right now, Jupiter's trying to even it up. It's really easy to get your opponents back to the wall. You know, wherever you are on the stage, if you happen to get a launch, like we see right here, DBP already now, if the tables are turned. You know, his back to the wall. Now he's got Jupiter, and Jupiter runs through a big counter hit 1. Good chance to go for the jump over. You've got the lead. You've got the round count. You might as well try to, you know, press your luck. Everything's working out for DBP right now, and it goes like that sometimes. You just can't catch a break. Jupiter, you know, looked like he was starting off strong. Really, really impressive against DBP, but the veteran player, the experienced one, played in a lot of ICFCs, played a lot of great players. He's the one that's up now. Let's see what Jupiter does. Okay, missed punish attempt. There's some pushback on that Bob move. It is punishable pretty good though. If BP misses a combo, he don't want to miss too many of those. But since you are up 2 rounds, you can afford some mistakes. They'll be okay. Oh man, crouch dash 1. It's killing Jupiter, but fortunately 2 big combo drops. He probably should have already been dead this round, but you never know what could happen when your opponent leaves you with just a little room. Man, just getting caught on the counter hits. Jupiter. Oh, he missed the launch. He had rage. Everything was there for the steal. And man, he let it slip away. It was right there, man. Guys, you got to finish your plate sometimes. Playing the round good 80% of the time is not enough. You have to be able to close your opponent out. And that was it right there, man. We see it happen all the time. All you need is 1 round, guys. The simplest punish. It's tough. It's tough. But yeah, Jupiter, you know, gave us a great show. DBP, I know a lot of people expected him to do well. And he did win, but not without his struggles. So, yeah, guys, just working on the ICFC technical issues for a minute. So if you hear my voice, we're still here. We're still running the show. The tournament organizers are doing their thing right now. But I appreciate everybody tuning in. Right now, this is week 9 of season 2 of the ICFC. My name is Anakin. We've got Hwoarang, K-Wiz here. They're currently in the bracket. This is why you don't see them right now. They're fighting it out. And then actually, Spag is in studio at Tano Studios in Europe. So I think they're doing a little meeting, doing a little something. So Spag will be back very soon, guys. In the meantime, you can hit that Matcherino link, !Matcherino. This will take you to the prize pool and use that promo code. You can give free money to the chat, guys. It takes 30 seconds. And if you have multiple social media accounts, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, you can use that promo code multiple times and donate. We give a big thanks to all the guys, the top contributors already. Umbroid with the $5.50. Never too good for a free 50 cents. You know what I mean? So everybody watching at home, if you just click that link, !Matcherino in the chat, give that free 50 cents. We'll use up all the promo codes. We want to make sure that we use up all the promo codes so that we get more promo codes, guys. We're gonna have let's break that prize pool record. I think the most that the prize pool has ever been was $1,000, and it would be awesome to see that one more time here in season 2. The bounty board currently as it stands, we're almost done with all of our bounties. Actually, we just need to break 3 more walls, balconies, or floors. So we've completed 21 out of 24. That's pretty sick, and it's super easy to land those in Tekken. Like every stage has a balcony break, floor break, a wall break. At this point, it's like unusual for a stage to not have that, I feel. Lydia's bounty, we got to pick Lidia a few more times, and if I were to guess a region that we could nail this bounty in, I'm gonna pick EU because we got Chikamaru, we got all the other I just can't name them right now. Chikamaru, we got Kalak, we got what's that guy's name? K-Wiz? Yeah, he's not a real Lydia player. That's why I couldn't think of it. But nah, his Lydia ain't Chikamaru's, man. Don't tell him I said that when he gets back, but I just feel like Chikamaru got it. Anyways, this is a big blockbuster match coming up, guys. This is Sync, a big Twitch monster. I've seen him in my chat. I've seen him in a lot of Tekken chats. So probably a friend, a lot of you guys watching at home right now. Sync, a big fan favorite, going up against Mickey, the new favorite after last week. He took top 3, seemingly coming out of nowhere. Mickey back at it again at the LAN Cafe for his final shot at making the top 8 playoffs. Lee versus Bryan. Very interesting matchup. Bryan this is a matchup kind of like where Bryan somewhat meets his match in a way. Bryan's all about counter hitting and frame traps and counter hitting and frame traps and finding the timing. And he just can't do that when he's fighting against Lee. Not so easily, especially when Lee gets some distance on a wall stage. That's gonna be real easy to do. Lee with the keep out back four is gonna be amazing in this matchup if Sync wants to use it. And so Mickey, is gonna have to watch out for those moments himself where he can get counter hit for big damage. Good news is no walls, so that'll probably extend the rounds in one way or another here. We won't get that wall damage, we won't get that wall carry, and just stuff won't just get out of hand so quick. We're gonna see some distance, see some spacing. Yeah, if you guys have not seen Mickey, this is the insane Bryan Fury player from Russia. That you might have heard the story of Kay was talking about, man, one time I played in a tournament, I played this Bryan in the first round. He just did Tanjet Up on me, bro. And he said that like several times throughout the ICFC, but this is the actual guy. Like he actually has found, his true Tekken self and is really performing at a high level. This will be a really good test though. This is kind of like the heat check, It's a lot easier to just have that 1 week where you do really, really good in the ICFC. We've seen it time and time again. Really, really good players winning, but then never really making it back to that pinnacle again. And Mickey, I would put him in that category. I haven't seen him as a proven legit threat yet, especially since K-Way said he's been playing this whole time and he just kind of came out of nowhere. I think this would be a good test if he can get past Sync, just to be like more consistent, show his consistency. And even if it does not make it into the playoffs this season, there will be a season 3 of ICFC Tekken. There will be more chances. There will be more to look forward to, right? 1-1 right now. Mickey, Sync. It's a very, very methodical match. A lot more chances, a lot more time when you're a neutral to make your decisions because of that wall stage.
Round 4.
Mickey's up 2-1 right now. Let's see right now with Sync's back against the metaphorical wall. If he can find some answers, get around, get himself back in the game. He's got a life lead right here. Will he choose to protect it or build upon it? Looks like he wants to build upon it. You gotta be careful though, man. Both characters are really good at counter hitting. So at any time, one single hit could turn the tide. It gets crazy just off of one counter hit. So tensions are really running high. It's super close right now. There we go, guys. 25 seconds left. Every round has lasted at least 30 seconds this game. Just goes to let you know that what these guys really wanted. They're playing for it. Mickey, it's going to be Russia. Is it going to be the UK? Oh my God, Sync threw away the life lead, man. He had the life lead, huge life lead. He hasn't pressed a button in the last 20 seconds, gave away the game. Mickey taking game 1 in a very tense game. It wasn't like action-packed. They were definitely brawling, but it wasn't action-packed. You know, it wasn't the typical match you'd expect to see. Just counter hits flying off the shelves. Whoa, 2D Girl sends Deadeye to lose it. What the hell? Yo, all the upsets coming out here in week 9 of season 2. Deadeye. Let's take a look at our standings. Deadeye is he's 7th right now, but you know, he's not safe. Nowhere near safe. He's got 104 points. It's a small cushion over Madara, but a lot of these guys, JoKa, Starbreaker, DBP, why? They all have a chance to they have that much more of a chance to overtake Deadeye now. Because Deadeye is, if he loses today without getting any points, he will remain at 104, which makes it that much easier for 2 people to leapfrog. You know what I mean? Madara right now is kind of like fighting everybody else off, and he's the buffer zone between, you know, the 9th place guys and everybody else looking in, and kind of like Deadeye and the rest of the crew. Well, you know what I mean? Deadeye is not out of the you know, troubled waters already. Deadeye versus Hwoarang in losers. Wow, this is gonna be a heartbreaking tournament. I can already see it, man. I mean, I've been playing Hwoarang a lot online, and I just really want to see him do well in the ICFC. So, you know, there would be more seasons, more shots, like I said, but I do think that Hwoarang's got a lot of potential, and I think he can beat Deadeye. But also, Deadeye is like, you know, he's fighting for his life right now, literally. Like, I would hate to see him have done so well only to lose his spot in the very last week. Like, that's kind of sad, you know. Play a sad song for your boy. Whatever happens today, man, I'm just so looking forward to it. But yeah, game 1, Sync threw away a big life lead and choked up the game to Mickey. Game 2, both players are going to use kind of what they learn about each other to kind of pick up the pace, I think. First game, Wallace stage, slow pace, kind of expected. But that just gave both dudes that much more time, that much more chances to see how one another reacts to the strings, the pressure, the pokes, the tools. Sync could steal this game. What kind of combo does he have? Okay, the standard combo, enough to kill. He knew it. The calculations were there. I'm not necessarily a lead master, but you know what I mean? Sync definitely is. He knew it was gonna kill. I thought he was gonna incorporate like Rage Art in some kind of way, you know, and that's when it gets really hairy, not knowing how much Rage Art would do with the scaling and all. Ooh, big counter hit. Did he try to punch parry right there? Let me take a look. Yeah, he did try to punch parry right there, and I always consider stuff like that to be really, really risky of a play. And when you're down and you're just trying to fight for survival, you don't want to go for like a risky play like that, where like the rewards aren't really there. When you think about it, the rewards for punch parrying with Lee are just like small hit, unless your opponent messes up, right? But anyways, 1-1 again. This is extremely competitive, guys. You know what I mean? Like, when it's this close, it's the small mistakes. It's the things that you are uncharacteristic of you. The small mistakes, right? Not blocking, not punishing, dropping your combos. So that's what I'm looking for. And that punch parry, you know, that's really the only thing I saw. Outside of that, look at that brilliant whip punish. Sync. He's playing a really good game, but the small mistakes. Oh, that too. You're supposed to finish your plate, young man. All right, Mickey taking that full advantage though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, props to Mickey too. Is a two-way street. Takes 2 to tango, and Mickey's doing, you know, he's holding up his end of the bargain for damn sure, getting all the punishes in, getting everything that he's supposed to get. Otherwise, you know, you might see a match where the one guy's making a mistake, but since the other guy isn't punishing him for the mistakes, it's almost like the mistake didn't even happen at all. That's damn near Tekken in a nutshell. This time gets whatever that's called, mistrap, acid, snow, storm, whatever. That's hella hard to do. Oh my God, he's letting Mickey back in here. Let's watch. Taunt. Don't get with taunt. Okay. That move is really good. It crushes not only highs, but mids too. If you do it at the right time, you know, you can really just surprise your opponent. Like, I haven't seen the potential of that move yet. Like, I would just use it nonstop if I were Sync. Oh. The layers of mix-ups. Using that down forward 1 pumpage to not let Sync know, to keep it disguised when, like, he's gonna go for his trap. All right, Sync's last chance. Just outside of Rage, will have Rage after this, but will not have that much life. He's got a long way to go. Is this the end for Sync? Yes, it is. you want to get up against Bryan after a certain period of time. As long as it's not a tech trap situation, you know, you laying there that much longer, guarantees you're going to get hit with down 4. If the Bryan player is worth anything, he's going to use down kick or even the soccer kick to hit grounded opponents. 100%, every single time. But right there, yeah, it was a matchup thing. The little small things in a matchup will change a lot of situations for you, and that's what it's all about. The good players, the ones that are experienced, that have played these situations a lot of times, or, you know, they're experienced. They know what to do. They're comfortable, and these types of situations may not have happened to the more new players who haven't played in tournaments for that long, right? So good stuff to your boy Mickey Mouse. Moving on, Mickey currently sitting in 15th place with his 50 points. He needs 3rd place or better. A lot of these guys today, they need 3rd place or better. So, you know, as the night goes on, we're following everybody. Make sure that you look at their points in the standings. And if you have Smash GG on your browser, you can actually look at the live real-time standings on the points. So the standings that we're showing you, they're only as of last week's. But on Smash GG, if you look at the bracket page, look at the standings, they actually show you real-time live points. Whoever gets eliminated, whoever drops off, falls off, everything like that, you are going to be able to see how that affects them in the standings. So that's pretty really cool. As you see here, the standings right now, and like I said, there's a lot happening outside of what you see here on our top 8 leaderboards. Everybody else is trying to get in, right? Because this is the last week. This is week 9. So, and because Chikamaru, Pika, Fran, Kalak, K-Wiz did such a good job all season, they sucked up all the points, you know. It's unprecedented. I know ICFC is still kind of new, only 2 seasons in, but we actually never saw this type of dominance from just a few players throughout an entire season. So Chikamaru is 4 for 8 this season. That basically means he's won 50% of the ICFCs that he's entered. And in this highly competitive region, with a lot of countries vying for supremacy, you know what I mean? It's not that easy. Chikamaru just makes it look easy. Pika just makes it look easy, but you know, a tour and standings and consistency is one thing, but being able to do it when it all matters, when it all counts, is a completely different subject. If you guys watched season 1, how it played out last season, Kalak dominated all season, but he didn't play that well in the finale, in the playoffs. K-Wiz kind of came out of nowhere, dominated everybody, and I know a lot of people didn't think K-Wiz was going to take it, but he did, right? So yeah, you know, it's one thing to have made it that far and qualified and earned your spot, but you also have to play in that top 8, and you also have to deliver when it matters. And that's a completely different type of tournament from what we see every week here in the ICFC. You know, take a look at one side. You have an open bracket that will have anywhere from 100 to 200 players in it. If you're an EU, there are a lot of landmines, a lot of factors going into this tournament. Bracket luck, right? And just how you're playing that day. Who you don't know who your potential opponents are, so you can't really prepare. But in the case of the playoffs, the matchups are set from the very beginning, right? You have a full 2 weeks to kind of prepare your routes. There are only 8 players in the tournament, and it's just that much easier to prepare. And a lot of guys really shine when they're given that opportunity. I feel like a K-Wiz, you know, a really smart, intelligent player who will probably do his homework and think about all that, yada, 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 right? That's where those guys will shine, like a Cepha Black, you know, but Cepha Black will have struggles in this type of format where it's an open bracket. He's usually playing solid. He's usually playing whatever he plays, but it's very vulnerable to a dangerous tournament player. So he's not in the leaderboards right now. He needs a little bit of help. We'll see how it goes. I would love to see Cepha Black in the top 8, but I have a lot of favorites, and not everybody can make it, guys. Strap yourselves in. This is a big match right here, guys. Big match. Madara right now is on the bubble. The number 8 player going up against Fergus. Fergus, you guys know who this guy is? This is a beast. And how you know he's a beast is you look at how many times he's represented the entire continent of EU on the world stage. And I'm talking about the TWT Global Finals. Fergus has been there not once, but twice. Has he been there 3 times? I don't know, maybe. My bad if he has, but you know what I mean? That's another level of, like, official in this. You know what I mean? This guy made it to the world tournament, and because of that, I'm never down this man right here. Going up against a young gun Madara. Fergus himself used to be the young gun. You know what I mean? Still really, really young, but now we got a lot of teenage killers out there in the mix looking for blood. They're hunting names like Fergus. So this is why this matchup is so interesting. Madara is fighting off everybody else. Madara is fighting off everybody else right now including Fergus.
That's good.
Fergus takes the first
to
round.
help you out. He been doing some.
Hey, what's going on, man? Nah, it's all good. I do it all the time. But did you win Starbreaker?
I didn't.
Starbreaker?
We had to wait like 30 minutes to play our game. We got into it. It was a 2-1 to
He
him.
got you the last 2 times, bro.
Yeah. The thing is, there was a point where it was taking really long to get into it, like, because it was weird with him like hosting the lobby. Then he was like, you know what? If this keeps going on, I'll just DQ myself. And you know when you're just like, oh, she'll be fine. But in the back of your mind, you're like, yeah, you should do that. You know, you should do that.
yeah. Please DQ yourself. But then you guys got to play.
But no, he didn't. He took the game. I'm in losers waiting for my game.
Hey, yo. Yo.
Hey, yo.
Bag. We're back. Sorry, man. I had to go for a bit. We're back, man. This is a crazy match. Yeah, you like I mentioned, yeah. Fergus going up against Marduk. Marduk, this is the guy we need to be looking at, man. He is there in 8th place right now, but by literally 1 point. He needs to have a good performance there. And Fergus, and this guy doesn't care right now. Fergus is here to play spoiler.
All right, so you said by 1 point. I have some bad news. Actually, it might be on breaking news. So I'm gonna hold it. But for now, Fergus and Madara. I can't say too much.
Wait, was that breaking news or not?
I don't know if there was, but you.
Oh, you're waiting for the news to break before breaking the news. Okay.
There could be breaking news on it. I don't know.
I see. It's been kind of quiet on the breaking news. I'm sure those guys are hard at work right now, but there it is.
Flower sends Sefi back. This is the right pool. I was gonna say the right pool from this, but that's not the breaking news I had in mind. As Madara gets the wall splat there.
Wait, there's more breaking news you're saying?
Is there any more breaking news on the way? Because
that's crazy. Hey, by the way, guys, we're in a final round situation of a very important match. This is Fergus and Madara. Fergus is looking really good.
Oh, what a low
yeah. Can I mention that I'm kind of surprised about the Ana? I thought we were going to see Asuka, but it could be I'd rather play Ana because it's better suited for the online environment, and I totally don't blame him for that.
Ana the whole way to
that's death because of the rage. Yeah. Wait, season 4. What did he? I think he made a misinput error when he ran in and tried to do something because he it looked like he tried to do a slow move. You know, when you're running like that, you're usually going for something faster.
Yeah. All right. So is there any breaking news? I just have to know real quick. So you did say that Madara is in 8th place by 1 point. I regret to inform you, JoKa has been eliminated from the tournament.
Oh.
And we can't hear Spag. Spag is muted.
Yeah, we can. So JoKa is not gonna make it. He's not gonna make it into the top 8. That's a wrap for JoKa on today. So
Madara will be happy about that. That's the person who was literally right up his bottom. However, the person below that is Starbreaker, who is currently at 78, and Starbreaker beating me and moving forward. He's now putting himself in a good position, so Madara kind of really needs to do well here.
Yeah.
Because Starbreaker taking out such a strong talent like K-Wiz and making a huge statement like that, you know, he's going to have momentum moving forward. He's going to be looking good, and he can definitely qualify and take that final spot if Madara isn't on his toes right now. I think I have to go play my next game.
All right. Yeah, so with JoKa being out, that means Starbreaker is next up, the next closest to overtaking Madara. And Madara's going to like this because Starbreaker needs to get at least 5th place. And that's kind of where it gets tough. What's up, man?
I'm hearing. Wait, before I leave, I'm hearing Starbreaker lost his gate. He lost to Duty Girl winning semi. Starbreaker's not losers as well.
So everybody's just failing today, basically, is what you're saying. Like they're not stepping up. They are not stepping up to the plate.
Yeah.
They are striking out, is what you're saying. Everybody.
What have I missed? Yeah.
All right.
Missed quite a bit. We are in the middle of a big one though, because Fergus is one of those guys that could just actually come in and win a tournament. So if that happens, then you know the fact that he wasn't on the rankings like makes him just the least considered guy in the tournament. Like nobody's thinking about him, but he actually has a really good chance.
Nice, and Madara 1-0 up, I can see, man. So Fergus put a bit of work in here, man.
Yeah. Here we go. Almost there for that bounty board, by the way, yes. 2 more floor breaks. Oh, this is the stage right here. We're definitely going to get it. But here we
Yeah,
go.
100%,
Fergus.
Yeah, they need to break the 2 floors.
Yo, it was a
Imagine
very
if we don't get
close-
it. Imagine.
Yeah, very, very close first match, man.
Fight.
Okay, was Fergus using Anna before, or
Mhm.
was it a character change?
We're told that he's going with Anna all the way today, and
nice.
that is just going to be what it is.
Nice, this
I
should
think it's
be
a really
that.
good pick. Anna is always a dangerous tournament character. Just because of those
Yeah.
mix-ups, the side steps, this corner pressure that you're about to see is not nice for Madara. And instead of opting to go downstairs, Fergus is going to keep it right where it's at, keep him in the corner, and takes 2 rounds really, really quickly. Madara is up 1 game, but this could even up real quick here.
That was so good from Fergus there to be patient and just wait for the parry, man. He's really good at kind of baiting those out. Oh, nice block.
Yeah, Fergus trying to play it very safe, very cool now because he's got such a huge lead. It really has to go really bad for him in order to lose his game. So as long as he like keeps a cool head on the shoulders and plays it normal,
Nice 2 bars of meter though for Geese.
yeah,
So
that's always
anything
scary.
can happen here. That was nice by Fergus. Gonna go downstairs for sure.
There's a floor break. Okay, interesting combo. Just missed it though. I think. Oh my goodness.
What?
That is what we've been seeing today. People trying to use, you know, that move in particular, burning the bar just to save themselves.
No, I think that's very good meter management there, man. Like, if he didn't do that, potential death there. So he's still in
Yes.
it at the moment and taken more than half bar of Fergus. Oh,
Very
beautiful
impressive
parry.
reversal. Yeah. Because that's the hit that people tend to have trouble with in general. It's one that you could duck, but Fergus went the extra step to reversal.
Yeah, that was good stuff. And Madara has brought it back, man. Potential match point here with 1 bar of meter as well to spare. So Fergus needs to be very careful here. Oh, he's trying to go for those crouch mix-ups as well.
Could it be that he's being a little bit too careful? I haven't really seen any risks being taken by Fergus. You know,
I think that's the
especially
danger sometimes.
yeah, you're up too big. You're so comfortable that you forget to press buttons sometimes. You forget why you're there.
Yeah, it's really common even in my gameplay. Like after going 2 rounds out, I play a lot more safer,
Yeah.
and then it ends up being a 2-2 situation like now, and both equal life. Oh god.
It's just gonna be a lot of damage. Fergus with his last chance now. The Oki is always deadly though because Geese does just enough damage to kill here, no matter which route he goes. Madara takes it 2-0 in 2 very, very close matches, you know. But that is why he is kind of up there in the leaderboards. The consistency, the ability to perform when it matters. It's not easy to get those
breaking
points in the ICFC, and Madara's got a lot. Chikamaru, the
Mario,
bad
it's
guy.
Zafina.
He's
Nice.
eliminating Zafina from the tournament.
Good stuff.
I mean, Chikamaru pretty much is just here to have fun, take some points, maybe get some Maturino out of it, and maybe scout the competition a little bit.
Yeah.
Who
Is he in
knows what
losers
he-
as well, right? Or
He's in losers. He suffered an early
Wow.
defeat in the bracket.
Kawis as well? Kawis?
K-West lost a Starbreaker.
Wow.
You lost your match.
I lost my second round match.
A
against
lot of
Britain, yeah.
people lost. And yeah, there's somebody named 2D Girl taking out Deadeye.
Who is 2D
taking
Girl?
out,
Do you
taking
know
out
who that is?
Starbreaker. Yeah, 2D Girl's in winners finals. Those were
Nice,
cool.
good stuff, man. Imagine if 2D Girl wins the whole tournament and then gets that
And
nice
makes
100.
it, yeah, it makes 100 points. That could be enough to take over Madara's spot. You know, Madara needs
Is it
12
Madara
points.
that's in 8th place at the moment? Or
Yeah.
is it Madara?
So Madara has 88 and he needs 12 or more. So even top 8 wouldn't make himself safe. You know what I mean? From somebody completely random winning the tournament and taking his spot. He would actually need to get 5th to make himself safe. Yep.
So we're waiting for our next match. Not sure who we're gonna have coming up. Are we at round 4 at the moment? Oh look at this limited edition T-shirt, man. You was there. You made
This
it
was
to
my match.
Grand Finals. Yeah, bro. That was probably one of the greatest matches of all time, man. And especially with Tasty
sick.
Steven Rip commentating.
I had so much fun
Absolutely
that weekend, man. Just
Yeah. How
even
was the
outside
crowd?
of the tournament.
How was the crowd like in that situation? Could you hear them through the headphones as well?
Oh yeah, I don't wear headphones when I play these
Oh,
types
you
of
don't wear
tournaments. just to hear the crowd, just to hear the 1 or 2 voices that are louder than everybody else's trying to cheer for me or go against me or whatever, but it's always fun. It's part of the experience, right?
Yeah.
But so the Combo Breaker is always a memorable tournament. I love Combo Breaker, and this tournament itself was just so fun. Even outside of doing really, really good, right? It's always fun being with all your friends, and it seems like Combo Breaker was starting to become one of those tournaments that everybody made an attempt to go to.
Yeah,
So
exactly,
it was like a
yeah.
big reunion for sure, and I think they also set the trend of like that 24. Like I don't know if you know this, but like that whole ballroom that everybody plays in, that big giant ballroom,
Yeah.
it's open for 24 hours. So like, you know, if you're one of those dudes like myself who can't sleep at night, always up late, want to play some games or want to just be there and chilling,
Hello?
you're there, you're hanging out.
Oh, is
and
that Spag? I
everybody's
can
just
hear.
there.
Sorry.
Hello, hello. Yo.
Spag?
Yeah, that's
Yo,
right.
Spag, you're
man.
back now. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Spag, let's go Combo Breaker, man, next time.
I wanted to go, man, last year, bro.
Right.
Yeah, Chicago and that, man. It was gonna be
It
good.
would have been
like-
crazy because they actually moved to Chicago proper.
Yeah, man. I was excited for that. I'm excited for a lot of tournaments, of course, but you know that was one of the big ones in it. So yeah, hopefully soon. But yeah, they're doing something right, on Anakin, right? They're doing some streams.
There's you know, there's been some teasing from the Hadou about, you know, something cool that he's been wanting to try out, not being able to, you know, do the live event this year, but you know, he's gonna try to put something together for people, and he's always for the people, right?
Yeah.
One of the mad minds behind the TWT, and a big part of its success were a lot of, you know, in part due to his ideas and stuff like that. So
Absolutely.
he's always got like something cool he's working on. So if you're around this weekend, nothing to watch, definitely check out the Combo Breaker. I think it's called Look Alive is what he's calling it this year, so it'll be something pretty cool. Weekends worth of activities.
Oh, apparently they just announced as well, so you guys can check the link in the chat as well to have a look at the announcement, man. So yeah.
Oh, wait, I just heard Rukang. Someone said
Rukang?
Okay.
Play a game, play Rukang.
Oh, is it me and you?
You have a game to play Rukang.
Oh, nice. Did you win your game 2-0, Kwis?
Yep.
Nice. I'll see you on the other side.
Coming out
Kwis.
here like the guy from
Take
Saw,
care, guys.
man. So yeah, take care, man.
Play a game. I'd like to play a game.
Wait, so this is a captain's match right now that we're about to
this
get?
This is round 6 of our pool, and it's the captain's match.
Let's
Gotta
go,
get the
man.
captain's match.
Let's do this.
Let's go. All right. So good luck to them guys. See who comes out on top. Very important match. Kwis not, you know, he's still. I know Kwis wants to get as far as possible today because he wants to make it into winners, right? So very important for him,
Yeah.
and Mario just in general wants to, you know, get into the top 8.
That reminds me, I should check in on Kalak because, you know, now that Kwis is in losers a little early, we should look to see how Kalak's doing, because it might not matter if Kalak's out.
Yeah, I think apparently Kalak was meant to play against Gosane in the winners semis. If he made it that far, so that's a match that would be quite interesting if it does go down. But right now we have Banbino, one of the top players from France, going up against Heidelot from Germany. A lot of people say could be potentially the best Steve in Europe. Good to see him back though, man.
Yeah, so as it turned out, Gosane did not make it to Kalak. He lost to Kirakira, and the Kirakira Kalak match is going to be scheduled on stream.
Oh
so
yes, give me that all day, son. I want to see
what you
that.
want.
Yeah. All right, Banbino taking the first round. Banbino, Anakin, is one of those guys, you know, who's very, very respected in France, right? As potentially one of the top
Young,
3
right?
players. Yeah, young player. Top 3 in France, you know, according to many people. Super Akuma speaks very highly of him as his training partner. Could be the best in France. But, you know, doesn't really perform when it comes to these tournaments. Don't know what it is, but you know, you do get them players who are just very strong in long sets, but in tournaments versus 2, they kind of just I don't know, they change their playstyle a little bit. I don't know what it is, but
Right.
maybe nerves or something. But yeah, definitely someone that has potential.
I know that for sure, because I remember in the beginning of season 2, he was really hyped up by Kwis and Rukang, you know?
Yeah.
They gave him a lot of props, and it just hasn't panned out. The placements just weren't there. And I asked if he was young just because, for that very reason, sometimes it's the lack of experience that prevent you from getting it really deep in the tournaments against a lot of the other killers.
Right.
I don't know what it is. Do you think it might be like the training partner buff, where like the best player, Super Akuma, gives him so much props and trains with him that everybody kind of already skips him to the top and regards him as really good just because he trains with Super Akuma?
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I don't know
Yeah,
what-
that happens.
It could, yeah, it could be one of the things, but for sure he's strong. I don't think he's traveled a lot to offline tournaments as well. I think he doesn't really like to travel sometimes, so and he's very busy too. That's what I'm hearing from Super Akuma. But he definitely is there with potential. But right now, Heidelot on the other hand, he took a massive break from Tekken, you know. But before that, he was doing bits, man. He was getting top 8s. He was winning tournaments. You know, his execution, people say, is probably the best when it comes to these Steve players. And we know we've got people like Doug from Paris who has insane execution. He just does it, and he uses pad as well, man. This guy's very strong. But as I said, that Banbino getting that round on the board. This is a match between France's and Germany's finest.
The thing is, even though neither Banbino or Heiatchi are in our radar for points in the top 20, unless Madara gets 5th or better, somebody with 0 points can come in, win, and take a spot. You know what I mean? And that goes for Banbino, Heiatchi, Fergus, and to put pressure on somebody to make 5th or better in an ICFC, that's not the type of pressure that you want to have on your shoulders, right?
Yeah.
I know Madara is really, really good and everything like that, but, you know, 5th place is really challenging, you know what I mean? Especially if you started off in losers, you're gonna have to win even more. Top 8 is not enough. You have to go one step further.
Yeah.
And right now, I'm just gonna call it. You know, I think Madara's unlikely to get 5th, so that does leave the room wide open for somebody brand new.
Yeah.
And the fact that like our guys, the K-Wisses, the Pikas, the Chikamaru, they're all in losers, dude. So
yeah,
it's setting up for the perfect storm. You know, not necessarily maybe what we thought for that battle for the 8th, you know what I mean, involving JoKa, Starbreaker, and everybody, but somebody completely out of left field could come in here and take us by surprise.
And that somebody could be Heiatchi there, as you saw. He got the Rage Drive combo there and finished it off very beautifully, getting that comeback. Good stuff from Heiatchi, man. I mean, this match could go either way as well. And like you said, man, both these guys could make it. I mean, if you think that Marduk might not make it to 5th, but right now, and a lot of the top guys are in losers, man. You see Chikamaru and losers. Tetsu's already out. A lot of guys have been kind of falling short here in the start of the tournament. So Marduk could do it. You know, he beat Fergus as well, which is not easy to do. You know, he did have to bring it back. It was a tough one, but you know, now Fergus and losers as well. I think that it's obvious, right? If you want to win, you know, stay in winners, right? It makes it easier for yourself, but especially today because of so many strong players are in losers bracket now.
Hey, what's up with this 2D girl? 2-0 versus Deadeye, 2-0 versus Starbreaker in winners finals of the pool? You got any intel?
2D girl, I've seen 2D girl on some people's streams, you know, on playing ranked, and but honestly, I don't know. I don't know, and it's not often that I don't know, but there's these players that are doing bits and doing things. I just don't know, but this was exciting. It's what I love to see, because this is when
completely new name.
Yeah, absolutely, because you know we learn about these people, we see how good they do, and then going further to the next tournament, we're able to talk about them. Say, oh yeah, I saw this person, they played here, they did this, they won that tournament, they beat this person, and that's what it's all about, man. And you know, Europe, we're just having this all the time now, especially because of ICFC and these online tournaments. We've seen these players come out of the woodworks, man. But here we go. We're going into our second match. We're going to the Twilight conflict picked by Banbino, sticking with the Lidia. Banbino also one of them guys as well who just like doesn't really stick with a character. You know, he played a very strong King. Right. King was a character I really felt like he should have just main King and just kept with King, but he switched to Zafina when Zafina came out, Kunimitsu when Kuni came out, and now we're going with the Lidia, and he played Leroy as well, so just kind of switches a lot, and I don't think that's a good thing. I think it can be good, but maybe just having we've seen people who are character loyalists really get rewarded in this game, especially recently, so I don't know, but either way, Banbino trying to get this win over Heiatchi, doesn't break the throw.
Yeah, switching and rotating characters is one of those things that you do once you've already established and yourself and gained a lot of experience with one character. You start to play the field a little bit and see what could happen, but you don't want to do that in a tournament when you're still searching. You kind of want to invest time and effort into one, because you know you're dividing a lot of time and situations up and experience, muscle memory among a lot of characters that might not really pan out in the long run. So you know, something when we see Need doing that, that's because you know before he started doing this, he played Bryan for 10 years. You know what I mean? He played Mishimas. Like, he played a lot of his staple tournament characters before he started branching out and started going for these matchup things. So I think a lot of people overlook that when they try to emulate a lot of the top players switching around. Like, they don't really recognize the background that came before that. A lot of these guys were known for their one character before, you know, going and branching out. So, and if you're a new player trying to find yourself, that will just delay your overall progress. Playing and trying to juggle between hella characters.
Yeah, for sure, man. You know, so you would recommend just for these newer players and just players in general to just kind of stick with a couple characters, man, at most. Yeah.
I mean, there are so many levels in this game where you might think you had it, but there's even more familiarity that you need with your character in those tournament situations. Like, you'll be put in some pressure situations that you would have wished you had more hands-on time with your character, right?
Yeah, like little things like maybe versus Ling's AOP or versus this stance of Zafina. Like, oh man, I didn't practice this with this character.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. But look at this Heiatchi now on set point, man. He's been doing so well. Banbino, he's in it right now, but he just can't clutch out these rounds, and he's got a massive life deficit. Gets a float, but it's not going to be enough, man. He's going to have to dig deep now, Banbino, if he wants to stay in this winner's bracket. A lot of shocks right now in that shock tank of the losers. All the way punish.
Should be it.
Yeah, that's going to be it.
Very clean. Dominant from Heiatchi. You know, Banbino might be sitting there thinking, oh, well, I just didn't pick the right character. Well, we're sitting here saying, well, you should have picked the right character. You should have had one character that you knew you were gonna pick, and you should have done the job. But you know, that's why the game is so cool, interesting. There are many routes that you can take. Some necessarily might not be the best, but there are like so many ways you can go about it, and it all just adds to you getting better. It's cool. Everybody has different ways of practice and everything like that. But you know, what the advice that I'm giving out might not work for everybody. So just take it for what it, take it for a grain of salt.
Absolutely.
What it is, you know, it might not be for you. So if you just want to have fun with different characters, definitely be my guest.
Yeah, absolutely, man. But here we go, guys. Check it out. 10o.gg/merch. This is not out yet, but it's coming out soon. 29th of May, the Leroy limited edition. These t-shirts are so cool looking. Honestly, the designs are amazing. I already bought one. Here's another one. And as you mentioned, right, you know, you don't get to really see the full picture sometimes of this artwork, but here you do, right? The good-ass Tekken t-shirts, limited edition. Nina, also a very beautiful. I'm going to be buying multiple of these. I already bought one, but I already know that I'm going to be spending a lot of money on buying all of these t-shirts, man. There's another one as well with a broken skateboard. Beautiful, beautiful design there. Check it out, guys. Check it out.
I know it wasn't no damn Chris Seg who came up with these ideas for the colors and the shit. Like whoever they hired for this they did a good job. So props to that guy, because I know it wasn't no damn 10-0 guys designing these shirts. We got some good people, man. So yeah, if you guys want to support 10-0 media, this is definitely one of the ways you do it. You know, definitely we'll have another season of ICFC. So the stories that we're talking about coming to a close today, it's not the end. We will have more. So make sure you follow us on Twitter, on YouTube. We have a Patreon as well. By the way, guys, Friday Frenzy. Every Friday, we host a variety of games in a fun competitive format. This week, we got your favorite FGC guys. Some from Europe, even. I think they're playing Uno. Was that last week? I can't remember.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So they're doing some Friday Frenzy this week. That's more for like the U.S. time zone. I wonder how that went, the Uno from last week. But we might be playing some DBD. We might be playing some... what was it, Mario Party? We might be playing. You never know what we're playing. I remember one time we did Fall. I was a part of the very first Friday Frenzy. Me and my team represented the Tekken crew in the Fall Guys tournament.
Yeah.
We didn't do that good, but
I think I was in that tournament too. And
were you in that tournament?
I was with Ketchup and Mustard. I was a last-minute replacement, and I would kind of drag the team down.
We were so trash at that game because that tournament had like actual competitive Fall Guys players.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, like that game was out for like 2 weeks, and we had like this dude, hot shit, talking about, I'm gonna win this tournament, man. This is super easy. Me and my squad, we get dubs, we get crowns. And I'm like, how the hell are you so good at this game already, dude? This game is not even a real like competitive game. We're just sitting here like. Bro. Putting donuts on and running around like
K-Wiz, man.
You're back as well.
K-Wiz.
What
do you think?
Bro, he got life, man. Oh my god, bro, my rage drive tracked you at the end.
No. That's you catching life because I sidewalked your rage drive.
No, don't sidewalk the rage up, bro. The rage drive, man.
Yeah.
So which checklist did you use? The Asda, the little, which one was it? Sainsbury's.
No, good games to K-Wiz, man. No, he deserved it. It was 2-1 in the end, man. It was good stuff, man. Now time for the cons now, man.
Yeah, so this is a big match here. Kalak versus Kirakira. How many times? I can't count how many times these guys have played in tournament right now. But like, I feel like Kalak has had the lead over Kira in those and head-to-heads, right? Especially with the Lili. It's causing a lot of issues.
I really need Kira to win this. I'm not gonna lie.
You do, right? You want Kalak to lose, right? Because I mean, he's is he right now in 4th place? He is right now. So you're in losers at the moment, right?
He's the one above me.
Right.
Literally.
Okay.
So I need him to be in losers as fast as possible. Good start from Kira. You know, I only actually came back to flex on Hwoarang. I have to go play my next game. So.
Damn. Wait, I'm gonna flex on you next week.
Yo, yeah, next week is going down. This is promotional material for next week's exhibitions.
We need to do a press conference. Can we get a press conference done?
Yeah, exactly. We need a face-off.
Yeah.
We need a weigh-in. We need them in the ring, man. No headgear. Let's go.
We'll record the video, man. We'll record in central London, man, or something.
Let's do it, man. All right, so Kira looking very strong here as well. Jumps away from that rage drive. Get out of here, man, with that blue stuff. 2 rounds up now, Kira.
Nice. Wasn't Kira like the player that did really well last season? I think right at the end, right? He managed to come like 3rd or 2nd. He was really close to qualifying.
Yeah, just very consistent with his results, actually, Kira. You know. Nice. And you see what he's doing. He's dashing up as well a lot, just to realign himself with the sidewalks. He knows Kalak and Lili. You know, she has that very strong sidewalk.
He was also one of the few European players that actually qualified out of his group at the WePlay event.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There were a lot of Europeans, but there were a lot of also other international killers, and you know, he was one of those that represented that region really, really well.
Yeah, absolutely, man. He's well travelled. He's been all around the gaff, you know, playing Tekken competitively with the best players. Oh, doesn't go for the DP, unfortunately. 2-2, look at that punish.
Beautiful. Is that
combo?
It's not going to be dead.
Not dead.
That's definitely not dead. But he
this is one of the strongest Eliza combos I've ever seen. She is not known for just juggle damage, you know, especially without walls.
What's the okie dokie though? Oh! Okay, nice.
Oh, that's super close.
Down jab for the win. Okay, Kalak stays alive. He had to hold
that
the
low
move
block.
up.
That low block on the Kalak low kick should have been a low parry. You know what I mean? In that situation, you're not really low blocking the small pokes. You're actually trying to fuzzy to get the low parry because the low pokes generally are not punishable by combo. But in that situation, it's just very, very rewarding to do some type of a fuzzy maneuver.
Right, there you go, yeah.
Because he did block. He did guess right. He did find the timing. He just didn't get rewarded for it because he went for a block instead of a parry.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Especially in Tekken 7 where you get a full combo, you know, from the low parries, right? But here we go, Kalak now working his way back into this, man. Using those jabs, those 1-2 jabs that he uses so well with Lili. Moonglide mix up now. We're going for the pure 50-50s. Punish that!
Oh, I knew he was going to punish that.
Oh, nice chance!
Oh, yeah, I think this is it.
That's going to be it.
Play.
Nice! Kirakira. One of the best things that he does as well with Eliza is he's able to use those jabs so well. You know, those 2D jabs as well, that they have a bit better recovery, but he manages to use it so well defensively to make it hard for his opponent to get in, and he managed to get a float that time and get the combo. So good stuff from Kira.
Yeah, man, Kira, man, trying to make it all the way to the end, right? Like, Kira's got a good chance. Like, if he manages to get through this, this is winners semis. Am I right, or is this?
Yeah, it's getting down to the wire.
Yeah. So we're coming down to the good stuff soon, man.
And there's so many strong guys in the losers bracket as well, right? So like, you don't want to go and losers now.
Yeah.
You don't wanna.
Bro, it was crazy, man. I had to face Deadeye just to like make it to top 32 losers or something. Then I faced against KWS, lost 2-1. But yeah, so many killers down there, man. You don't want to go to losers. Like, you never want to go losers in general. No. But just today especially, you don't want to go. With Chicken Maru down there as well.
Yeah, Chicken Maru, Fergus, and all these guys. Starbreaker, is he out now completely, or is he just in losers? I think he's just in losers. He's there. He's down there as well. And you got Tetsu, who went 1 and 2. I mean, this is a particularly crazy tournament here for ICFC. So ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a treat right now, man. We're gonna have some cool results here. But right now, if Kalak can also be put into that loser, that just makes it a complete shock.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the one sometimes where the losers bracket is like harder than the winners bracket,
yeah.
It's like crazy stuff, man.
Yeah.
There's a player called 2D Girl that I've not seen in ICFC. Do we know who that is, Spag?
Yeah, we saw. I saw 2D Girl playing in someone's stream. I just remember seeing him on ranked, and but I haven't seen him in tournament, so I don't know. Like, and again, and this is what's exciting for me all the time, is when I see these players that I've never seen before putting in results. I just want to know everything about them. You get me? I want to know everything.
It's actually kind of paranoid sometimes too, because the fact that you don't know them just leads, like, you immediately assume like that's somebody I do know, but under a hidden name. They can't be that good. I don't know them, right? It's like, it doesn't make any sense.
Apparently Russian, so a Russian player. So you know what's crazy about Russia, is that in 2017 I was running online tournaments, and a lot of the Russians actually competed in there. So I was able to learn about them. But then since 2017, there's been 18, 19, and then 2020. 2020 is when they came out again. They started to play. I haven't seen a lot of Russia for years, and then all of a sudden it's Strog, Mickey, and now get.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They seem really good right now. If we got Mickey by himself doing this thing, inspiring 2D Girl to come out, and now 2D Girl winners finals, like Russia is kind of looking pretty
all these hidden players.
Pretty nice, man. Yeah.
It's really good for the community, man.
But yeah, Kalak going for the Zafina pick, and remember Kirakira I think last week he lost to the Finnish Zafina player, right, in the tournament. So maybe this is something that's going to cause him some issues.
Yeah, how well is Kira's knowledge on Zafina?
Well, I play him a lot with Zafina, but obviously I beat him all the time, innit? So I can't tell you, but he knows the match.
Yeah, you should know. Let's see what Kira can do. He's not looking good at the moment. Tiny bit of life left.
Nice.
Why do Zafina players always finish? That move is super strong, right?
It's got a lot of range, man. It's got a lot of range. But it's the backdash. I mean, let's be honest, right? It is the backdash of Zafina, the movement of Zafina that can cause a lot of players, not even just characters, but players issues, right? It's like, she just runs away from you. It's like, oh damn, what do I do? How do I get in? Especially when she has the life lead. Right now, Kalak has a massive life lead. That is a guaranteed punish. That's one good thing that works in Kira's favor. But it's going to be tough to get that life lead back. Oh no.
Oh. And again with the same, with the same finish. And Kirakira not blocking that. And Kalak looking to come back and equal it at 1-1.
Yeah.
After like Xiaoyu and like your Yoshimitsu's, Zafina is like one of the hardest characters to catch. You know what I mean? Second, just get them where you want them for you to line up your attacks. Yoshimitsu always spinning. Xiaoyu got a lot of tools, and Zafina, you know, just naturally, her size, her movement, like just the built-in stuff. Without even talking about the attacks and stances, it's already hard to like predict where she's gonna be by the time you get in for your moves.
Yeah. And look at that, Kira really just making all the wrong decisions right now as well. Just Kalak playing so well. 2 bars a meter, but he can't even use it as he ducks it down.
Oh my god, that's the worst thing, man. I don't like it when people lose with 2 bars. It's like he could have done something with those 2 bars. Unfortunate for Kira, but he's still in it. He can still maybe bring this back. Maybe a character switch, or you think he's going to stay with
I think
Eliza?
that a stage switch to the infinite would be good, but then even I know, look, it's Zafina on infinite stage, right? It doesn't sound good, but you know, Kira does like to have the infinite stage as well. It's one of those things, right? It's like Anakin, like you said, just catching Zafina when she's you know, to get her in a position where you can assert your mix-up is very hard to do, because versus Monstercast, you know, in a certain situation, let's say, just give you one example, like after Zafina's 1-3, right, her 10-frame punish, normally you can just go for a mix-up from the stance, but actually Zafina can backdash her own mix-up, right? And Eliza and Zafina are very similar in that regard. They have very good backdashes. So you have to really know, okay, in these situations where I normally get a mix-up versus this character, versus Zafina, I'm not going to get that mix-up. You saw it with Arslan versus Fergus. Fergus was so ready when they played offline in that matchup, but it still surprises you how good her backdash is, because it will get you out of so many situations. You have to be ready. You can't overextend. It's very easy to overextend versus Zafina.
Yeah, and then you get punished hard for it, man. Do you think that's maybe something that they're going to try and patch tomorrow? Obviously, we know that the patch notes are coming out. Is it something that they might do? Like, has it been seen before where they kind of nerf movement in a character?
They did it with Vakram, right? They did it with Vakram.
Vakram, they did, Vakram. So do you think maybe they might go down that avenue with Zafina? And would it be fair, Spag? Do you think that's a kind of fair trade? Fair trade. I know it's your character, no bias, right?
Hey, do you know what?
Like, would you think that's a fair trade?
I've come to the point. Okay, if I'm talking like logically, it makes sense, right? But you know, I don't care. You know, I hated Zafina, and then I play her, but I still don't like her. You know, I just play because she's right.
He went the opposite of what you thought, Spike. He went smallest stage.
Yeah, he went for Sook. Maybe he's listening to the stream and he knows that I like Sook.
Yeah, it might be because of Mario, but it could be because of what Anakin said.
I don't think.
You know, wants to just be able to catch Zafina now, man. You know, no running away. I want to get in there. Maybe this is him saying, I want to play more aggressive now. I want to get in and start setting my mix-ups.
Exactly, yeah, because when Zafina's back's against the wall, there's nowhere she can move. Imagine that corner wall as well on Sook. You're not moving from that position, and here we go, 1-1. Let's go.
Oh, so he switched to Bikini as well, so he knows it's not Ramadan. It's not Ramadan anymore. You know, in Ramadan he was not picking this just for me, but now no more fasting. Switch to the Bikini, but
yeah, Kira trying to get him straight into the wall. Look, you see like one combo and you're already at the wall. This is a very good position. Kira should maybe sidestep and try and keep him there, like push him further towards wall.
Yeah. If one thing Zafina does lack, you know, I think not lack, but her tracking isn't amazing, right? So you can sidewalk left a lot of her stuff. She does have a brilliant homing moves, but yeah, I would like to see some more lateral movement from Kira.
I think you know, we know that her best defense is kind of her movement, but when you talk about keep out moves, panic moves, you don't really remember people getting hop kicked by Zafina. You know what I mean? She doesn't have the best, like, she doesn't have like a Steve type back one move, or so that could play into the reason why Kirakira wanted to pick the stage. He wanted to get aggressive, and he wanted to force Kalak to either move perfectly or fall under the pressure. You know what I mean? And even though your character has good movement, it's still hard to complete that second step of actually executing the right moves at the right time and stepping the right way. And on a small stage, it becomes a little bit harder to do as well.
Absolutely. That drop combo there from Kalak, but it was a good punish on the Moonglide 4. Well, not a move that you see Kira use a lot. He doesn't like to go for that risky low, but he doesn't commit to the Wasabi 1-2.
Yeah, doesn't let it rip right there. This is a proper brawl right now. Waste the meter.
Yeah. Jab, down 3. Poking away, nice punish on the 1+2. That was risky though. Oh, nice jump.
Playing so passive. Can he kill?
Big damage. And now Zafina cannot escape, and
she can't escape. She
can only move one side as well. She can only move to one direction. Kira knows.
Yep. We've got some breaking news, and we've got a final round here. Set point for Kirakira. What is it going to be? MLB eliminated. Sephi Black is out.
He's done. Yeah, Sephi Black's done. Season 2. Sayonara.
Emerald.
We'll talk about that later.
We will.
Yeah,
Fucking
it's
hell, man.
crazy today.
Yeah, everyone's getting eliminated left, right, and center. But Kira here trying to send Kalak to the losers bracket is looking very good.
Yeah,
at the
Kalak's
moment.
looking flustered. Some kind of
He
a
is,
lot
yeah.
of errors, missed inputs, and it looks like he just needs some time to think. And it's
Yeah.
hard to have that because Eliza's walking you down.
Yes.
She's got 2 meters,
He's
and there's plenty of
back to
time
the wall. This is
left.
the worst
Yeah,
position to be in. Oh, but man, just to get out was
Gonna be the
counter
combo that
as well.
down. Oh,
it's
nice.
gonna help.
Kudoki. Down forward 1, beautiful. That's good keep out there. Zafina's down forward 1 of the best in the game for sure. All right, here we go.
Fresh start for Kalak. He was put in a really bad spot last round. Again, will be tested with early wall pressure from Kirakira. He still has that 1 meter.
Oh, he tried to punish the 171.
You're supposed to be able to do the 10 frames, right?
Yeah, you can interrupt it with 10 frames. Yeah, he's just a little bit late.
Tiny
I
bit
like
slow,
that
yeah.
for Oh, wow. Kalak is slowly working back. He's back in the game right now.
Oh, that's gonna be dead.
Is that dead? That's dead. That's gonna be dead. He's out.
Kira has put Kalak into the loser bracket. What a
Wow.
performance there from Kirakira. You know, losing that second match, but bringing it back on the Souk stage. What a call out from him, man, and great performance. Brilliant punishment, man. But Kalak, that is yet another top guy in losers, and that's a great performance. That's a great result for Kwis as well.
Breaking news.
As he's
every
out
second,
with this
bro.
breaking news. Fergus eliminated Pika. Okay.
Wow.
That's
man.
great for,
man.
you know what I mean? Just like the unpredicted result. Pika, one of those menaces in the bracket. He's always so consistent against like a certain type of player. It takes a really unusual opponent to take him out, and for him to go down so early, and for Fergus to be in the bracket. I was looking at the bracket earlier, and honestly, I saw him on a collision course with Pika. I was kind of worried, but now that he's gotten past that, you know, it's really, really deep in the losers bracket, by the way. As I take a look and I see Starbreaker, Kwis running it back in losers, that's interesting, but Fergus is really deep. You know, all he's got to do is sneak into that top 8 and anything can happen. That's where he has the upper hand
Look at this
on all his
leaderboard as
opponents.
well,
All that experience will come into play.
If Fergus
in the
is
top 8.
a pre-season ICFC champion, let's not forget that he has actually got a win in ICFC, right? And he knows, and he's had great performances recently offline and online too. So he has the confidence. He dropped, unfortunately, very close set versus Marduk, but that win over Pika is going to give him confidence moving on in this bracket, man. But look at that leaderboard once again. I mean, Black Kazama, Deadeye, Marduk, you're not safe. You are definitely not safe. And Kalak right now, who's in 4th, is in the loser bracket now. Kwis is able to take that 4th place potentially here today, and that's big because, like you guys have mentioned already today, top 4 goes into the finals in winners side, the bottom 4 in losers. So there's such a massive difference between 4th and 5th.
Yeah, definitely. I think all the players here as well, most of them are in losers at the moment. So Chicken Maru, Pika's out. Fran, I'm not sure how Fran's doing at the moment, but
Fran?
Kalak and Kwis both definitely in losers. Deadeye has got knocked out as well, so he's staying on 104 points. So this is anyone's game. Madara, you said, is still in winners, right?
Fran versus Madara right now. 25
my
minutes.
God.
From
Oh
25 minutes into the set, the winner goes up against
my-
Devilnin. Devilnin is also one of those dudes that he's been so consistent, but he's been so consistent at getting top 8, but not anything better than like 8 or 5th. And the majority of the points are awarded in the top 3. So he's been stacking up points, but it's not enough to get in there. I think, what is he at now? Devilnin, 47 points. He's looking for 3rd place right now. I don't know if he's gotten that. He's gotten close a million times this season, though. And I thought he'd have way more points, actually. But he's actually going to need some help today. But yeah, he's in prime position, along with 2D Girl, along with Fergus, along with, whoever is left in the tournament.
And you know, that's what it is, man. You know, like, look at the difference it's made, Anakin and Mario. That having Fergus in this tournament, you know, he's eliminated Pika.
Yeah.
He's beaten a lot. He's beaten a lot of
Pika's a
people.
demon for a lot of people.
Imagine Fergus was playing from the beginning. And what about some other players we have here in Europe, man? Like, it's
Piper,
crazy right now,
Austin.
man. You know, yeah, and Heiatchi's here too, who just beat Banbino, we saw on stream earlier, right? And Heiatchi, if he's still in winners, that's someone that you cannot count out. Like I said, people believe he could be the #1 Steve in Europe. You know, there's obviously we have so many strong Steves, but you know, Frizen, Doug, and Stragan, but you know, Heiatchi is up there as well. You know, so we have so much talent here in Europe, and anyone on their day can do the thing. We saw in 2018 Amsterdam, right? Who thought Gorlando was going to win the LCQ? But it was his day.
Yeah,
you know, it was his
exactly,
day, and that's how it is in Europe, man. Somebody on their day can do the thing, and what's great about this is that, you know, a win here in ICFC week number 9 could put them into top 8.
Exactly, man. It's exciting stuff. I cannot wait, honestly, man, to see the next few matches. But promo code, can I say this all in one? ICFC EU S2W9.
Nice.
I said that correctly. Yeah, see that, man.
Nice.
Hell sweet, man. Thanks, guys, for the donations, man. Make sure everyone, 50 cents, man, add it. If you haven't already, look at the names already. Kokito, Luffy Dusan, Where's these alt accounts, man? I know some people create like
Antonio Garabito. That's like 4 entries.
4 entries,
Papalico
yeah.
with 4 more entries as well.
Yeah.
Man, we see the same guys every week. He wrote the same message twice. K was don't disappoint us. Too late, buddy. Oh, this is Russia versus Russia right here.
Russia versus Russia.
Oh,
Let's
wow.
go. Okay, 2D
It's
Girl.
gonna be a real good match.
Yeah, we're finally going to
2D
see
Girl
it.
using Marduk,
connection.
though. Like, I thought 2D Girl would use obviously a 2D character, but if he's been
Eliza.
wrecking with Marduk, yeah. But Mickey as well. This is going to be super good.
I think that's an anime reference, Mario, Hwoarang.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. 2D girl,
Anime
not
reference?
3D girl. 3D girls are real girls. 2D girls are, anime.
Ah, yeah. I don't know about that stuff.
Well, let's get into it. Russia versus Russia here. Mickey, 2D girl, both playing super impressive today.
Well, 10 seconds and look at his bar. Bro, I didn't even see what moves he done, and his bar's not.
That's Marduk, man. That's Marduk. Marduk always has a life lead, no matter what.
Okay.
Rage available now for Mickey. Nice. I feel like both these characters are super strong as well. Bryan got some, he's been slowly getting buffed over the seasons to the point where he's like, very oppressive now, right?
Yeah, definitely. And obviously Marduk as well. Super strong, man. No arguments from anyone. He's like up there with some of the best characters in the game.
Best Oki in the game, maybe, from Marduk?
Yeah, potentially, yeah. As well, man. He's super good. He's got a lot of good tools. His rage drive is super busted, man. But Bryan again, put his back against the wall now.
Yeah, guess the launch there. Nice from 2D girl. There we go. Full combo. What's going to be the Oki? Oh, spring kick. Back one once again. Oh, nice.
Oh my god, that was beautiful.
Yeah, using that quick unblockable. But the thing about that is, it actually is punishable. It's minus 12.
Yeah.
So if you get hit by that unblockable and you don't die, you can punish it on hit. So it has to be used in that situation where Mickey used it, where it's going to kill.
Exactly, yeah. Now 2D girl needs to find his way out the wall because Mickey just pressuring. Nice confirm on that.
Yeah, what a good string. Rage available, and I gotta be very careful because Marduk in rage.
my God.
He's a thief.
Yeah.
He's a thief. Oh, for the power crush. Mac punch,
He
beautiful
tried
stuff.
to go for the unblockable there, right?
Yeah, I think so. But you can also cancel it, right? To go for like a mix-up. I don't know what he was gonna do. Either way, Mickey 1 round away from taking the first match.
That move was super strong, man. That low, man. The minus 13, man. Counter hit, knockdown, man. It's incredible.
All right. One throw, not broken. What's the okie dokie? Goes for the stomp. Are we going to a final match? A final round? I think we are.
Let's go, man. We are. Let's.
Oh!
Mad.
Nice.
Nice. That's what we want to see, man. Murdoch, broken character, man. Nah, he's getting nerfed tomorrow, man. Every character's getting nerfed tomorrow, man.
Let's go. What, even Bob?
Both of these. Nah, not Bob, man. Everyone else, yeah. Look at the damage. Look at that already, folks.
Bare damage, bare damage. All right, counter hit. Here we go. Forward 3. Mickey, take it to the wall, son. Yes.
Gonna put him in a really bad situation here. Where's the taunt mix up? Look, here we go. Look.
It's okay. It's okay. Marduk still has the life lead. It's Marduk. Are we going to see it? Are we going to see a steal? Are we going to see a steal? What you got for us?
They're very difficult to come back from.
Yeah. Oh, with back four.
My God. He tried to go for the legs there. Didn't work. Back four for the win.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there.
Yeah.
In that situation, right, when you block the rage drive and you have such a massive life lead, always just block low, right? Because the low does so much damage, right? And the mid does nothing. Mario, how would you feel about them adding a mid launcher to the rage drive mix up with Marduk? Would you like that?
Ooh, man, if they did that,
Yeah.
bro, if that's the first thing I read in the new patch notes, imagine. Like, I was thinking they might give Armor King like a mid launcher from like that's +8 on block or something. Man.
Yeah.
You know, there's been second raid drives that have been added into the game, right? So even Armor King could get something like that. I'm so excited again for the new notes, man.
Yeah. No, I am.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of, in my opinion, I think there's going to be a lot more buffs than nerfs. I think there's going to be a lot of slaps on the wrists.
Yeah.
Maybe characters like Geese and Akuma and
What would you feel
Lidia.
about Bob's Hell Sweep having no tracking? If that was...
I'd be very upset. I'd be
Yeah.
very upset. That would destroy his identity. Yeah.
Oh, really? Really?
Oh yeah.
His
Yeah.
identity?
No, I'm
Destroy
joking,
his
I'm
identity.
I'm joking. I just heard someone else say that. Someone else said that because he got. Because
What does that mean? You know?
Yeah, exactly. Because he got a 15 frame launcher, right? It destroyed his identity. And I was like, I don't care. Like, for me, he has no identity. Like,
Don't worry, no one uses it anyway.
Exactly. I don't even use it.
Right.
Here we go.
Fine, we're going to the infinite stage here. Let's see. 2D girl decided to go for an infinite. Not sure who this is going to work in favor of, but Marduk, like we mentioned before, man, has such good Oki. Like, it doesn't matter if it's an infinite or a wall stage, right? The Oki is going to be ridiculous anyway.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. So nice cheeky low.
Yeah. I wonder how much these guys play each other as well. You know, Russia is a scene that isn't like crazily discovered by the rest of Europe, right? We're seeing more players come out the woodworks. They had a massive offline tournament recently as well. We're seeing Strug beat everyone basically in early season 4 in ranked, right? When TGO was a new rank. But look at this though. Oh, nice break.
Oh, that was thinking that was going to be a comeback. He ends it.
Damn.
Yeah,
Oh shit, it's Mickey.
It's Mickey.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I play the loser of this.
You put the loser of this.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, how's your run going? Did you win 2-0, 2-1?
I beat Hwoarang. It was kind of easy.
2-1.
Oh, okay.
Luckily, yeah.
No, then
That wasn't what I was talking about.
a 2-1 over Bati and then a 2-1 over Starbreaker. I got my run back.
my
Nice. You got your run back.
So-
Which character did you use?
Also-
I've been losing Lidia the whole way.
Okay, nice.
Keep going,
Thank you,
Kate.
that's what I see.
That's actually better than Hwoarang, to be honest. Right, here we
They
go.
both be
Mickey.
buffed if you ask me.
Yeah, Mickey's taken the lead now in a very, very good position.
Yeah.
To send 2D go into music bracket, man.
Yeah, it's
I'm
just
surprised.
just great from Mickey. Just been staying really close to 2D girl, just putting on the pressure, not letting her breathe.
I'm really surprised 2D Girls made it this far, considering you look at the path that they had to take, and there's the orbital from Mickey. You know, beat players like Starbreaker, but Mickey could
Big
beat one
damage as
Bryan.
well.
Can you beat the other one? No.
The down forward
Ah,
to
that is the end, man.
Yeah.
Mickey advances to is it winners final now? I
That's
believe, right, in the
winners
fourth-
top. That's winners side top 8. Mickey really wants to qualify today.
Wow. Wow, good stuff, man. Everyone he's a fan favorite as well. Like everyone loves Mickey, man. So it'd be good to kind of see him play in top 8.
So to tell you guys a story, I was playing ranked the other day with my Lidia, and then I'm playing against someone that said "RU," so it's Rush. I'm like, okay, get in the game. It's a Bryan player, Second God Prime, but it's some name I've never seen before, right? And I'm playing this guy. First thing he does, I do a forward 3 by accident. He launches me with Jet Upper. I'm like, okay, that's suspicious. That's a bit suspicious. You're ready to do that straight away. And then he was doing things like the spin, the spin into the low. He was doing the empty spin into raise drive, and he was walking in my face. I was like, bro, this is Mickey. I was like, this has to, the way he's played, like this is Mickey's play style. And then we played for like 2-3 hours. I'm not even joking, like just going back and forth. Then after Adam's friend, he says, GG's, it's Mickey. I'm playing on a friend's account. I was like, I knew it. He has such a unique play style with Bryan. Like you see him walking forward, the spin.
All right, guys, let's talk about
next
this, lads. Let's talk about this. Hwoarang versus Kwis. We've got teams there. You got the names. Kwis, Pika, Mystery Player B, Kira, Doug, Devilnin versus Hwoarang, Sefi, Hwoarang, Fran, Mystery Player A, Black Sun, Bati. Guys, talk to me, man. What's going on there?
All right, keep in mind. All right, I'm still in
I'll
the
let
tournament.
Kwis speak first.
I'm still in the tournament. I'm about to make my way into top 8 if I beat 2D Girl. Kirakira beat Kalak today. He's looking strong. Pika, I don't know how he's doing today. I'm assuming he's doing well. Even if he did bad, he's doing bad on purpose to give Hwoarang a false sense of security.
Pika's out. I think Pika's
terrible
out.
player.
Pika's gone.
Pika's out. Yeah, he did that on
Pika's
purpose.
gone. Yeah,
He didn't want to reveal anymore. He's second place. He doesn't have to do it. He didn't reveal any strats. He's smart. Doug, he's just chilling. He's Doug's in. I saw Doug on my way back home. I saw Doug at a yoga retreat. Like he is really doing everything to center his Quan
Is he learning
and
how
get
to-
calm to go up
What
against
is it?
Black Kazama because he's ready. And Bati, I beat that guy today. So like, come on.
We'll see, man. We'll see.
Hwoarang-
I'm looking forward to this, man. My game will do the talking, bro. All my players' game. Look at that, Sefi Black.
Oh, like how you lost to me
Mystery
today.
Player
That said a lot.
Yeah, but I was
That
throwing
said a
that,
lot.
right? So we was doing the. Oh, no, I'm not gonna say the word. I'm not gonna say the word.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
I'm joking. No, but yeah, look at the teams here, man. There's so many top players. In this team,
There's so many top players on the right side. You know,
No,
I'm
on the
looking through
left
the
side.
bracket now. Black Kazama just lost to Kalak.
I
Like,
cannot
what's
wait
going on here?
I cannot wait till you lose. I cannot wait, man. Your team is going to get wrecked. And Spag, what match are you looking forward to most here? I'm not going to tell you my favorite match, but what match are you looking forward to?
I want to see Mystery A versus Mystery Player B. That's what I want to see. I don't know, but
Spag,
yeah.
ask my favorite one.
What's your favorite?
Black Kazama versus Doug from Paris.
To be honest, yeah, that is the one.
I can't wait to
If I'm being
I
honest.
can't wait to see that. I can't wait to see that for the 20th time, and I can't wait to see Black Kazama destroy Doug from Paris again.
Yeah,
Bro,
yeah.
Everyone is so hyped for this match.
Hwoarang. Sefi Black lost to Flower today. Devilnin beat Flower today. What does that tell you about the level my team is at? What does that tell you? What does that tell you?
No, K-Riz, I will not accept this. Just accept your destiny, my friend. Accept it. Learn to accept it. You have a week to accept it.
Wait, can we make this a bit more spicy? So, K-Riz, you seem quite confident, innit? Like, how far are you willing to go? Huh? How far are you willing to go, bro?
K-Riz, you want to put like a little...
Yo, Mario, would you be willing to go blonde if your team loses?
No.
Wait, where's the confidence, bro? You were confident just now, bro.
No.
Come on, bro. Nah, like Mario, you're bare confident, bro. No, come on.
Rukak, I'll go blonde if we lose.
Whoa. K-Riz will go blonde if he loses.
I'll go blonde if we lose.
Bro.
If your team loses, K-Riz will go blonde, really.
I'll go blonde if my team lose. That's how confident I am.
Mario, you got it. Come on, bro. Mario.
No, man.
Mario, come on.
Whoa.
It's being clipped right now. Mario, show me the energy, bro. You know what I'm saying? How many tournaments you won in Tekken Tag 2? You're the best player of Europe.
Just talk about your team.
K-Wiz is... Oh, okay. I'm just taking my time to think. I'm taking my time to analyze the situation. This is not 8 years ago when I was a rash, like, 20-year-old or whatever. And I would be like, yeah, 100%, let's do this. But
all this talk about your team and...
I have faith in my team. I have faith in my team.
Not enough to go blonde, though.
Not enough to go blonde. Like, K-Wiz is saying he's going to... Look how much hair he has, bro. And he's going to go blonde. Mario.
Do you know how much bleach it's going to take to make all this blonde? Alright, I have to go play my game.
We can make a substitute. We can trade.
Hopefully when I get back, you've grown a spine and you're ready to do something. But I'm gonna go play my game.
We're gonna let Mario sit on that for a while. We'll give you until the end of the stream, Mario, to make your decision.
What did I come back to, man?
Bro, we got some crazy stuff going on. We'll talk about it in a second.
Get some beef?
We got some beef, bro. All right, here we go. Madara, this is again a very, very important match. Devilnin versus Madara. And Marduk, like we said, is so close, and with JoKa out now, he can cement himself into that top 8 with a good performance there.
Yeah, this is going to be a very tough. Devilnin not performing, always like you said, the end of top 8, maybe 9th, 10th. But this is his chance, man. It's time for him maybe to try to make it.
The safe spot for Madara is 5th place. Yeah. If he gets 5th place, a lot of stuff it gets eliminated basically if he gets 5th. He is nearly there. If he wins this, he guarantees 5th place basically.
Yeah.
This is winners finals of his pool, and that's the difference we were talking about a little earlier. The winner between being in the winners and losers in top 8. It's placements. Sometimes there's points. Sometimes there's money on the line, and it all matters.
Right now, there's a lot of players that want Devilnin to win this match, right? They want Marduk to be put into the loser bracket. So let's see what happens here. A small life lead, but that easily gets evened out there. Devilnin, who's going to take the first round?
Yeah, man, this 3D game right now, man. Two powerhouses of the Tekken roster, and 4 seconds remaining. Madara manages to take the first round.
Good anti-air from Madara. Using the jab.
Yeah.
There we go. Break the wall as well. Yeah. Big damage incoming, man.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, that's 50% off. That's half price. Nice 1-2. He has the meter, so you know Akuma can do it, especially with those optimal combos, but right now not looking so good. He's got Rage available. There we go.
Oh, nice.
Combos are there right now.
Side Wolver.
Needs more.
Oh my god, what happened there? He's gonna...
Ooh, that's enough. That's enough.
Man,
nice.
Madara there, bro. You know what? Madara waited for a second there. It was maybe thinking that Devilnin would throw the EXDP, and because of that wait now, Devilnin evens it up 1-1.
Doesn't that suck when you try to wait, but you still didn't wait long enough?
Yeah, it's one of the worst feelings ever, man. But Devilnin back in it.
Yeah. Both these characters have such crazy comeback potential. You saw it there with the 1-1 counter hit jabs into a full combo, the down 3 from Akuma, and of course Marduk been using that standing 2 so well there. He has a bar meter now. If he can get that, it'd be huge damage.
Oh, could have converted there.
And again?
Now he could have converted again. Could have killed twice.
It's a really hard convert. And to be fair, Devilnin's combos with Akuma can be kind of shaky here in the ICFC at times. It's always something that we talk about when he's on this character and decide
the price though.
Yeah,
the full price.
That's the thing, man. If you're using Akuma, you have to make sure that the combos are on point. There was 2 opportunities for him to win the round there, and now Madara is 1 round away, and that is 1 bar meter gone.
Nice downfall.
Some whiffage. It's a small punish that Madara will find. Sometimes, like I said, it's not the big punish that you need to find, but it's just something. because something leads into more frames, and you can build upon that rather than just get nothing and let a crazy scramble happen. Devilnin's looking stable now. Another wall.
Okay, here we go. Can we go final round? Final round? Yes, ladies and lads,
Yes.
final round, first game. This is very important.
They both got resources too, so you want to be careful even if you're Akuma, because back 3-2 is enough keep out to stop you from getting in and doing that low kick. Jumps over.
Come on, Devilnin.
That was it. That was it,
Yeah,
man.
man, execution not on point today. Maybe a little bit of nerves there, but still has the life lead.
What a
That's how he's still in the game.
Madra to the wall.
He's burned to 2 meters here. This would be a great chance to get this comeback.
There it is.
This is
Oh, yes. But doesn't get the wall splat, unfortunately. Red fireball. Oh, man, don't win.
That's it.
Wow.
Or it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. But dude, he thought he had the wall splat. If he would just went for the regular combo.
Oh, no.
Now he's in this situation.
Oh, Devilnin. Oh, what a
too many
nice
jumping.
anti-air. Marduk taking it there with the jabs. Beautiful reactions.
Man, the double jump there, man, shouldn't have tested Madra's reactions there.
Yeah.
Man. Madra was ready for that, man, and jabbed him straight out the air to take the win there. Super, super close stuff, man. Devilnin had a lot of opportunities there to convert and do these combos, and I guess that's why Akuma is, you'd say he's a hard character to use, right? In terms of execution, like, it takes a lot, and if you just mess up stuff like that, those are potential match-winning rounds as well.
Yeah, you saw he had 2 bars of meter. He got the standing 2. He used both bars for the full combo. He managed to execute it properly, but unfortunately, because you're on that helipad stage, you do have weird angles on some of the walls, right? So he didn't get a clean wall splat. That could have been it. And then, yeah, I mean, he whiffed. And a beautiful punish from Marduk with the running 1, getting the clean wall splat. Great awareness, punishment, and, you know, the combo on point. So, yeah, 1-0 right now. And this is for top 8, so it's all to play for, man.
Those jumps that Devilnin was doing is not really working out. They did bail him out in some situations, but I think that in those cases, it was more luck than anything, right? It was kind of like a big break that Devilnin. Oh God, I'm glad he didn't anti-air me, and for him to just still like press his luck and continue to use it, even like when it became very, very close like that, you know, he didn't really have answers. I think he's just really relying too much on the empty jump. Madara's anti-airing that really easily, really cleanly, I think. So you shouldn't test that too many times.
Yeah. I think if he's going to stick with the Akuma hit and not go to Steve, that is definitely one thing that he's going to adapt to realize that the empty jump, just the raw jump, is being anti-aired, which you don't actually see that often from people. People just like to watch it, you know, normally.
One thing I can say also is that if you in Madara's case, like if you're looking for that jump so you can anti-air really quick, you're really honing in on the upper part of the screen, right? You're waiting to see his legs leave. You're waiting to enter that aerial space so you can respond with the jab. That'll leave you weak in a lot of places. Like if Akuma takes a dash forward, he may not ever be ready, you know, probably expecting to jump instead. He can get forward. He can get those low kicks a little bit easier. So there are some openings. So 4-4-4 would be a good response, or just any distance closing move, or just closing the distance and doing nothing. It's a good way to throw him off that game, just looking for that jab flow.
Look at the insight from Anakin here, man. We're getting the deep layers of the lasagna here on commentary here by ICFC, guys. There you go, man. You know?
Devilnin opting for the endless stage here, man. So maybe he's more comfortable here. So Akuma does a lot of damage by the wall, and that's where he can really good.
Yeah. He did choose himself to go to the infinite stage, though. Interesting there from Devilnin, but that should be the run. No, he drops it. Oh,
my controller.
Bro, look at Devilnin. Look how nice this guy is.
Yeah.
Look how nice this guy is, bro. He didn't even finish the combo, man. He doesn't want to win. Oh, maybe he does want to win.
Oh, he's giving the round. They both have honor somehow. I think Madara was holding forward.
Was he?
What's happening? I think he was holding forward.
Look at this nice guy, dude.
Bro, the EU honor, man. That's amazing. Like, both of them showing
it's like no
respect.
It's like, yeah, one guy opened the door for the other guy, but that guy ended up walking through the door first. Like, how'd that happen?
Nice. Okay, down 3.
Oh, we're seeing reports of desync
I think
in the
it
chat.
is. Yeah, I think it is.
You think it's desync?
Maybe.
Yeah, no. That's
Actually, that looks like a full. That's a good combo.
That looks like that's a full combo. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wait. Can the system do that? That's a hard combo.
It's confirmed to desync.
Okay, so let's take that back about the respect, man.
I want to believe that it was still respectful. I want to see that the desync happened afterwards.
The thing here, Devilnin still thinks he's playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely still like,
Interesting situation here. I'm not sure if on that very first round we're gonna replay it all the way.
Yeah, I guess we just restart.
That'd probably be the most fair way.
Yeah.
Especially like with when you bring in meter into the equation, that's what's really hard. Because in the past Tekkens, it's always been really easy to play out these technical difficulty situations. If a match gets paused, you just replay the rim. But like now you gotta recreate the meter and make sure you know, the bars are right. So that has made it a lot harder in these cases.
Much harder, yeah. But I think we're just gonna go. Maybe we'll just go straight back in.
Luckily, it happened super early.
Yeah, exactly. So these guys won't mind. But yeah, we have gone to an infinite stage here. If we just rewind a little bit, infinite stage from Devilnin. Are you guys surprised by that pick as an Akuma player?
Yeah, it's like Akuma.
As an Akuma player, yes.
Yeah.
Akuma player for sure, but it's a Devilnin thing, right? That wall cost him that combo in the last round on Forgotten Realm, I think it was, or something like that. Or was it? It was Helipad.
Helipad, yeah.
The wall cost him there, and you know he's probably wanted to play a more like long game because the combos. You know, he's not relying on the combos; he's relying on his Tekken fundamentals, right? You know what I mean? I think that's what it is. If since he's stuck with Akuma, like even though the combos are not 100%, he's still playing Akuma, and that means I think he gives himself, you know, a better shot at winning with this character because of his fundamentals. Akuma is that type of character where you take advantage of just that, right? Your basics of Tekken, he's got really good basics.
Yeah.
Down to it, the 10-frame jab, the whiff punishing, the low pokes. He's got that knockdown sweep. They enhanced the range of it, and I recently was playing, and that sweep will land at distances that doesn't even make sense. It doesn't look right. You know what I mean? They buffed the move that already was kind of a problem for a lot of players, blocking. But I think that's because they took away a lot of other things too. And when they take away from characters, they've always given the compensation buffs. So that was kind of what they gave Akuma in return for taking some of the tools away.
Yeah, for sure. So let's see, man. We'll see what's going to be. I think we're getting locked and loaded back in here. It is 1-0 right now if you're just tuning in to for Madra. And we're going to a different infinite stage this time. We're going to the infinite Azure this one. But he is still sticking with the infinite. No walls here in play for Devilnin. 1-0 right now for Madara. I know that the walls might have not been in his favor that last match, but I don't know if you should let that really get to you. But like you said, right, it might be a Devilnin thing, right? Like, I know a lot of people in Korea, for example, have said it a million times. They love to go to infinite stages, right? So massive match here for winners, top 8, all to play for. Let's go.
Oh, goes in with a jab straight away.
Massive.
Yeah, maybe Devilnin does look like he's backing away straight away as well. Like he's just. Yeah, maybe his fundamentals are a lot stronger than Madra's.
Yeah. Okay, good side step. No punish though. Oh man.
Oh my god. The power crush into the.
Yeah, threw him right out of that focus. Okay, down 4.
He's gonna do it again. Now goes for the mid option.
Good patience here from Marduk though. He has the life. He knows he does. No real need to take any risk. He has fireballs of his own as well for the keep out, and you know that he's already ready to punish those jump-ins if they come out.
Yeah, both of them not doing much. Like just kind of 15 seconds remaining, and Devilnin needs to do something.
Yeah.
Got 10 seconds
Back
left.
here.
Man,
Yeah.
Madra's just going.
Oh, nice.
No, man, that's right. He's ready for those jump-ins, man, all the time. And I guess there was nothing really that Devilnin could do there, man. Great spacing.
Yeah.
Patience from Madra.
And look, man, you know, Devilnin's the guy who chose it. He chose the infinite stage. He wanted this, right? Madra making it very difficult for him now. Getting the life lead early on in an infinite stage is super important because then you force the issue on Devilnin, but he gets in and gets that down 3 full combo. Now we're going to see Devilnin with the keep out. Oh yeah, here we go.
Yeah, exactly. Now Devilnin, both of them throwing fireballs at each other. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. Bro, what was that?
What is it? Just get the life lead and chill.
Unique moments in Tekken.
Exactly, very unique.
Jab. Looks like that was a counter hit. Doesn't confirm though. 1 bar meter, almost 2, and there it is. This could be dead. I think this is dead actually. Rage up.
Should be dead with
dead,
the
yeah.
rave.
Yeah. Can he finish it?
Extra damage.
Yes, sir. All right, top 8 point here for Madra now to move into winners. We have some breaking news as well. Chikimaru eliminates Banbino from the tournament in losers 2-0. Nice stuff there for Chikimaru. Commiseration to Banbino. Here's
Still that Chikimaru into doing damage in losers. Ruining people's day.
Yeah.
He doesn't even need the points, man. He's still knocking everyone out, man.
Yeah. He wants to win though.
He wants to win 5 out of 9. That would be insane, I feel.
He wants the fiver. All right. There we go. This is looking much better.
We'll be like 10 years later, we'll be in ICFC season 80. And we'll be like, remember that time Chikamaru won 4 tournaments in 1 season? That was insane. And that'll never happen again. You know what I mean? Just history ICFC.
Yeah. Imagine though winning 5 and then not winning the finals. That creates a bit. Look at that. Have we got Devilnin? Get in the
That's
round.
very likely. Like, I'm willing to put money on Chikamaru not winning the final just because the field, you know what I mean, is so attractive.
It happened to Kalak, right?
killers.
Kalak won so many in season 1 and then he didn't win the final.
Yeah, then he ended up losing. Yeah.
All right, 2
Everybody's
bars.
going to be practicing for you.
Yeah, absolutely. Got the target on your head. Punish. Marduk with 2 bars of meter to work with as well. He's sitting pretty here with a lively 2, keeping him out with the 5 balls, down 4. This is looking so good for Marduk to make it into top 8. Good block.
Devilnin needs to do something now, man. I love the way both of these guys are playing, man. They use the end of the stage to their advantage, kind of making the time go down. But Madara lively now, man. Oh, and then that's going to be aired as well. Madara moves on.
Yeah.
And I think that means Madara's qualified now, right? Because Madara can only come 5th.
Nah, it's funny because when you take this is the cool thing is that
tell
everybody else in the winners bracket top 8 are random outside players. So these players, if they win, you know, that's 100 points to their total. And I think that wasn't really like what our odds guys considered, because you know what I mean. If Kirakira wins, he goes into 150. And Madara, you know, but he'll need like 2nd place. You know what I mean? So that pushes the pressure on him even further. The fact that it's Mr. Croft, Kirakira, and Mickey. These guys, any one of them, if they win, pretty much it means that Madara is going to be out. If not Madara, like somebody else, you know, Deadeye is on the chopping block.
What about Black Kazama too, right? Black Kazama and Deadeye.
Yeah,
Black Kazama, yeah.
Where's Black Kazama? Is he out?
I don't know.
Probably. He's on Rukang's team.
If Kirakira gets 2nd, for example, and somebody like Mickey wins, they both get in.
That's crazy,
Kazama,
dude. This top is going to be insane.
These combinations, it's going to happen.
Yeah,
it's happening.
Yeah, it's going to be sick, man. I can't wait.
Yeah.
But the
guys,
to an end this season, man.
Week 9, Asia region highlights from earlier today. And
Yeah.
they were in the same situation. Last chance for everybody to earn points, and you know, participation is up this year. We see a lot of new killers and a lot of new guys in the mix, and that was awesome to see.
Nice. I tell you what, though, man,
well,
Eugen boy been playing very well recently, hasn't he? In a lot of tournaments. That guy, man.
Geese needs nuffs, clearly. Geese, Marduk, and all the characters he plays clearly need nuffs.
Absolutely. The real question is,
This guy's
though,
a Leroy.
the real
Playing
question-
Leroy, man.
the real question is, Hwoarang, are you willing to get blonde hair and cosplay your character Bob?
Do you know what? I
Bro,
work,
Bob is
man,
blonde
so
as
I
well,
work-
bro.
I've
We
got-
just asked you to become like your character,
I've
become
got-
one
I've
with
got-
Bob.
Become one. I should maybe like talk to him, innit? Imagine Bob's real, innit, bro? Like, what would he no, no, honestly, man. Like, I would love to, man. Curious. Maybe we could make another wager, man. Only because I've got work and I've got really important meetings next week. So
I mean,
can't have, like,
you
I
say
can't have
blonde
I can't
isn't
have-
professional?
I can't have.
Wow.
No, I didn't say no.
Like,
I said
wow.
that. I can't turn up to a meeting with blonde hair for everyone to be like,
Wow. All right,
be
wow.
like, what?
Interesting.
It's very high stakes.
What if you go bold?
Yeah, that's fine.
Is bold unprofessional as well?
No, I don't. K-West, do you want to do that?
Oh, there's no way I'm going bold. There's no way.
What if K-Wiz goes blonde and you go bold?
I go blonde, you go bold.
Come on, man.
Yeah, that's a good one. I accept K-West.
Oh, nice, guys. Can we clip that, please? Can we clip that, please?
I accept.
I've never seen Mario bold, but I'm ready for it. I need it.
Okay,
Let's
K-West,
go.
K-West, I accept if I go bald and you go blonde.
Yep.
Do you accept K-West?
If your team loses,
If my team
You will
loses,
go
I'll
bald.
go bald, and I'll get someone from the Tekken team to. I'll get Hwoarang to shave all my hair off. Okay.
We'll do it on stream.
and if I, and
Yeah,
then,
no, and we have to do it on stream as well, right?
all right, and I'll go blonde if my team loses.
Let's go. Let's go. Yo, I'm excited for this shit. Oh, boy. Blonde K-Wiz, Super Saiyan K-Wiz, Super Saiyan
Now
3.
I'm interested. What the hell? It got real good.
I don't know how you guys wrote me into this, man. It's fucking spag, man.
I didn't say a word. We didn't say nothing. You proposed
Spag,
this.
no, Anakin,
Literally,
Spag gave me
yeah.
the alternative. He was like, Mario, what about if you go bald? And then I was like, actually, wait, that might be no. And he was like, is it unprofessional to go bald? I was just fucked then.
I
was
said
like,
nothing.
I can't do anything.
This was all you, Mario. This is all you. It's alright. Me and Hwoarang will be there to shave you just in
Yeah,
case.
okay.
But I believe in you, Mario. I actually think that you'll win. I believe.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Anakin, what about you?
What?
Who do you think's gonna win?
All right, so wait, are we locked and
I
loaded
honestly
for
don't
the?
know.
Are we locked and loaded for the wager?
You're locked and loaded. Yeah, someone's clipped it as
I
well,
think
so
we're
it's like
locked
there's
and
no.
loaded.
I think you guys both have to say the word, oh, shake,
There's no running away,
shake, or you guys gotta shake on it.
Can we
Like
shake on
virtually
camera?
shake
Can we
on
do
it.
that on camera? Like,
Can
I
we
don't
do
know,
like a virtual
on camera.
shake,
Okay, let's
please?
shake on camera
virtual
first,
handshake?
okay?
Maybe after
But
the
can
highlights.
I let you in on a secret, Rukang?
No.
You don't.
You can't let me in any secrets, bro.
All right, Spag, can I let you in on a secret?
Yeah, sure, go for it, man.
I was planning on dyeing my hair anyway.
Oh,
so
really?
I lose nothing.
No, see, now we can
I
refer.
lose
That's not
nothing.
fair.
Wow.
Ooh, you gotta cut one lock off
guys,
and send it
that
to
is not
Rukang
fair,
as a
right?
trophy.
Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, that's a good one.
Send Rukang a lock.
Look,
You gotta lose something, K-Wiz, man.
Yeah,
You gotta lose something.
They're like, look, even Chris Sex said boo, man. I'm
Yeah.
losing my hair. That's a big.
All right, fine. All right. If I lose, I will
You go
give you
bald.
one
No.
lock.
No.
How about you go bald?
Dye
No,
your
that's a
hair
great
pink.
one.
No way you're making
That's
me
a
go
great
bald.
one.
K-Wiz, you're going pink. no, you're confident. Now I want to know.
Pink
K-Wiz.
is good. Pink
was
is
it
good.
was it
Pink is
confidence
good.
or was it just the fact that you were going to do it anyway? Pink,
What happened, K-West? Who's scared now?
Pink.
So you
Pink,
actually
bro.
wasn't it's like,
like
gonna
Elisa.
pink,
realize
bro.
now.
You're gonna have
I'll go
half your
pink,
hair
bro.
light pink, the other one dark pink. Elisa Ting.
That's good.
We're gonna call you K-Wiz
I'll go pink.
Boskonovich.
I'll go pink, bro. If
You
I
go
lose,
pink?
I'll go
That's
pink.
cool.
pink.
That's good.
All
That's
right,
fair.
let's go.
That's
Let's
fair.
go.
Okay,
Alright,
so
pink.
K-West, let's do the virtual handshake first.
Virtual handshake. Well, after
When
the
the
highlights, guys,
cameras
check out.
return, when the
After the
cameras
highlights,
return, we'll do our virtual.
thought you
Hey,
guys
by
just
the way,
both
Anakin,
do a
what's
hair
that gotta do?
dye.
Even Japan.
Nah,
Oh, we
Mario
got to
doesn't
say
wanna do
it.
apparently,
Hey, this guy like evil Japan.
All right, so that's it. Settled.
So pink
I go
versus
pink,
bald?
Wait, we need to do the
bald.
virtual handshake first.
Yeah.
When the screen goes back.
I thought it was
Otherwise,
crazy
it's not-
seeing Chanel win.
Yeah.
Today, by the way.
The Japanese been doing so well in ICFC, and it's, so it's good to see Chanel getting that dub there. Here we go. We've got the bracket as well.
Bro,
Right
Mr.
now,
Croft decided the right time to really amp it up here right
Yeah.
now.
Exactly. Yeah. And look, we see like Mr. Croft
And-
versus Madra going to be super good.
That's
Kirakira versus
important.
Mickey. And then look at K-Wiz there, the first confirmed.
How am
person
I
in the losers
commentating
top
and I'm
eight.
the first person to make losers top 8? How
Exactly.
slow?
come on, pick it up, lads.
No, do you know what? It's true. It's true.
Oh, the
Okay,
cameras
here's
are back
virtual
now.
handshake. Okay, wait, one second, wait, one second.
All right.
Oh, you got to figure it out. No, that's the wrong way, Mario. That's the other way.
Yeah, Murray, you've got
Down a bit.
This way.
Yeah, go. Okay, was a bit higher. A bit higher.
Shake it.
Shake.
Shake it. This, no, K-Wiz. further
It's
down.
too high. It's
K-Wiz,
too high. It's
further
too high. Go down a
Too
bit.
high,
Okay. There we go.
There.
Good.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there we
That's
go.
a pretty good bet. That's a good bet. I
That's
like
a
the
good-
pink hair and the baldness.
Yeah.
Put a little.
I will go pink.
We need the
Rukang.
NA
will
guys
go
tonight to raise the stakes. They need to put something down too.
Can you
Like,
beat
they
that though?
need-
I don't think you guys can
Yeah,
beat
I
that
don't-
wager. To be
they
honest,
gotta do
K
something.
was with pink hair. Look how much
That's
hair
a-
he has.
Bro, I've never.
Rip
I've never
has to
gone
cut his
bald in my
hair
life.
or do something like that.
I've never gone bald in my life. So
Yeah,
I don't
I
plan
can't
to.
imagine
been
you
in
bald
my
though,
life.
Mario. I can't
Yeah,
imagine
bro,
it.
imagine, look. Bro,
Yeah.
Imagine, man. I have to wear a hat every day, man. Like during my. Right. I mean, imagine like everyone's gonna.
I feel like Loki. I give up more though. He can just wear a hat. I can't do shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Bro, I can't wear a hat in a meeting, bro. I can't wear a hat, so I'm gonna have to show it, bro.
How much would it cost to dye K with his
Did you
hair?
guys,
Well, if he
did you
wins
guys
ICFC,
determine
he's
how
winning.
long? How long will he have the pink hair for? Will it be 1 week?
Yeah, 1 week minimum.
1
I think
week?
that's
Okay,
fair,
enough.
yeah.
What do you think?
K-
1 week,
K-Wiz,
everybody?
1 week minimum, K-Wiz?
I mean, baldness. Just because baldness is a bit
takes
more.
like baldness takes like 1 week or 2 weeks to grow back.
I'll say 2 weeks. I'll say two. In being completely fair, and I trust. I'll say 2 weeks of pink hair.
It makes
And-
sense
and
though,
I
right? It's
cannot- I
ICFC
cannot-
colors as well, you know.
That's good, yeah.
And I cannot miss any of my streams to turn up to all of my
Bro,
streams.
imagine I'm gonna be streaming, bro. Like with a. This is how I'm gonna have to be streaming, like this, man. Wait, where is it? Like,
No, you're not allowed to.
I have to stream.
You're not
bro,
allowed
I
to.
have-
You're not allowed
yeah,
to.
I'm not allowed
You're not allowed
right.
to.
But this is how I would have streamed. Bro.
Yeah.
Imagine, man.
If you lose, Mary, we'll come to your yard. Yeah,
Yeah,
We'll-
Swag and her.
And then you gotta wear a wig now.
we'll make you look
No,
like
no,
Heiatchi.
no, okay, Anakin.
you gotta wear-
Don't add more things.
You gotta wear a Lady Gaga wig. Oh,
Wait, do I have to do?
That's
Wait, okay,
crazy.
how about K-Wiz?
We're just adding stuff.
What about
and
we do?
fucking
What about we do cosplay? Lucky, the loser has to do a lucky
There's,
cosplay.
okay,
Damn,
where's
this is too
cosplay
much
coming
now.
to this? Why? Why are you
Like
Like
suddenly
Fergus.
so?
Fergus is.
You're adding more into the equation.
No,
Yeah.
I'm joking. No, that's enough. No, we already
Alright.
shook at it. That's the end,
Yeah.
K-Wiz. Okay, that's the.
Oh wait,
that's-
so you know
that's
what's interesting? I think Deadeye's out of the tournament because he was in my pool.
He
So
was out a
Deadeye
long
should
time
be
ago.
out.
Yeah, he was
out
out.
a long
Yeah,
time
so
ago.
Bro,
Deadeye-
yeah,
Deadeye
I knocked
is
him
locked.
2-1. I knocked him
Locked
2-1.
at 104 points. Locked
Wow.
in. I think Black Kazama's out. So he's locked 119.
Their places aren't solid.
Are you looking at the real time on Smash?
Yeah, I'm looking at real time. Madara has 103 points right now in 8th place. Mr. Croft is the person who really needs to turn it up today. And Kira is part of my team, so he's going to do it regardless. You get me?
No, all three of these guys win the tournament.
Sure.
They will kick somebody out. Like Mickey,
Yeah.
Kira, or Croft, they win the tournament, and they're all in winners, you know?
Mickey
man.
decided a good 2 weeks to turn like it up, seriously.
Yeah.
Third in the last one, another winner side top 8, sitting at 12th right now with 66 points updated. You know, this is big.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think K-Wiz, you were saying that you were seeing Mickey enter tournaments beforehand as well, right? But
Yeah, he
just
was
not making
entering
it like
ICFC.
past like top 32, and now, like I said, late on, he's finally making a stand, and this will be a dream. Like if he actually does qualify for top 8, man, after performing so well.
The thing is, Mickey, one thing about, because I had to play 2D girl to make it onto top 8, also another Russian player. One thing I just know about the Russian players in general is their play style. You know, it's all based around spacing and timing, and their timing is absolutely insane. Like that's one thing 2D girls catch me with a lot of those crazy downfall, Marduk downfall ones, you know, timed perfectly, using the shove very well. Nice counter there from Kirakira. So, you know, if I had to liken it to any style I play against before, much like the Pakistanis, I have to say.
Yeah, for sure, man. Spacing and timing and everything. But Kirakira does take the first round here. And Kira is that type of player. He's gone to so many different countries to play Tekken versus so many different types of play styles. He's the reason why we saw him make top 8 in Ukraine. It's why we see him do so well when he goes to Korea and other countries. He just knows how to deal with different... He's very analytical, right? So let's see if he's able to break down Mickey here.
Super strong, man, and loads of experience, like you've said. I'm not sure how much Mickey has traveled before, but Kira, this is going to be super tough for Mickey to try and get back. But he's doing good to make it 1-1 and breaking news. Another one.
Come on.
What's this thing?
Oh, my God. Oh, that's spicing things up here. So the bracket buster is out, and the people that are left in the tournament really need to be there.
Yeah,
which is crazy.
But I did say, you know, Heiatchi is someone that could win the entire tournament, man. Like this guy, I know he's been taking a break from Tekken recently, but he's back, and people say that he could be the best Steve in Europe, man. So I guess you could say it's an upset, but Heiatchi very strong.
And he hadn't been having great ICFC performances to do well, beat a good player here and there, but no top 8, and finally cracked that barrier, looking super good right now. I'm keeping a close eye on Kalak's losers.
You're probably watching that. K-Wiz is not even. He's watching the brackets, man.
You know, next time. All right, next time you guys see the bracket, there's going to be something interesting to see.
Breaking news, yeah. But it's been breaking news all day today, man. It's just literally going off every 5 minutes.
I think when you see the bracket, you'll get it.
Yeah.
I will not look. I'll wait for
Oh, we try to go for the big boy.
Yeah.
All right. Jump back.
One thing to also keep in mind is, so one thing you said earlier, Mickey, you don't know how, Hwoarang, you don't know how much Mickey has played. What someone initially, when they first talked about Mickey, he plays in a cafe, blah, blah, is that they haven't really seen him much. Like at offline Russian events, didn't really, don't know how much experience he has, blah, blah. So he could be someone that's relatively new to the scene. And to be doing so well, first Dan, you know, and I'm glad he has a name now. He was no name for so long.
What was it? No name 85 or something.
I think it was like no name 11 or something.
Yeah. It's doing pretty well here. Kira playing super good here. Patient as well.
Oh,
we're going down to a timeout situation. Kira's going to stall it.
He's definitely going to do that move. Yeah, you want more?
Yeah.
Oh, ooh. Okay.
You know what? If Mickey believed in the float there, that could have been a very different round. That could have been the end there.
For sure.
Kira still has a bar of meter to work with. That's one thing about Eliza. She builds meter so fast. And what she can do with it, especially in a situation like this.
Kira's nearly built up a second bar as well. This is gonna,
nice jab challenge there from Mickey, though. Knew that he was going to go for those more dive kicks, but a massive life deficit for Mickey. Rage available, and the down 3 into the ting, and that's going to be Kira with the first match.
Down 3 into the ting, yeah?
Into the ting.
It's good. Alright. Production, can we pull up the bracket real quick? Is that possible?
You want to see the bracket? You're going to surprise us, yeah?
Oh, I know what we're going to see. I know what we're going to see.
Available?
It's K-Wiz versus someone,
Can we see
right?
the top 8 bracket, please?
Oh, I think I know what's coming.
Can we see the top 8 bracket?
I think I know what's coming. Oh my God, K-Wiz versus Kalak. That is
yes,
bro. You can't write this stuff, man. You
That's
can't
pretty
write
good.
this stuff.
It's destiny, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, man. This
That
is your fate,
game-
K-Wiz.
This storyline goes back to season 1, by the way.
And I'm pretty sure that game decides which one of us gets winner's side at
Straight
the
up?
end. that game right there.
It does. I'm not sure if we're gonna have that match on stream. That would be an amazing match
It says
to have on stream.
it says it's linked to the stream. It says
It's gonna be an action-packed top. Unless Kwis wins or Kalak wins, we're gonna have a new, you know what I mean, or Madara wins. Even if Madara wins and one of these other guys gets second, like we can have a shakeup.
Yeah.
Right now, everybody's cheering for Madara. Who's already in is cheering for Madara, Kwis, and Kalak. But we got Devilnin, Heiatchi, Mickey, Kirakira, and Mr. Croft. That's crazy.
That's gonna be
Man,
it's
all
gonna be
these
insane.
guys, yeah.
We're
And
whittling
also
it
as well-
down, lads. It's top 8 now, man. It's gonna be good stuff. Let's go.
Yeah, Mr. Croft is also another player that always is like shy of top 8, or he kind of makes it into 9th or into losers top 8. And now, like, he's in a prime position to maybe take this tournament. Is super good Xiaoyu. We'll be seeing him later on today. But first, let's see if Kira can make his way into winners final.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It's still first to action here as well. There's a very good. It was a final round in the last match, but it was very convincing for Kira, right? So I was gonna give him confidence moving here.
You know what's interesting as well? Mickey's at 15th place and Kira is at 16th place. These two are literally climbing over each other to try and get into the final top 8.
Do you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of 2017 Tekken World Tour, Paris Games Week, right? The finals. It was a regional final where you get double points, right? And then Blackbeard and Mitra Storm were the guys in winners finals and grand finals, I believe. Oh, no, it was grand, but winners finals, right?
Yeah,
so
winners final,
the winner of that just, making it in just one tournament. I think both of them guys were like 50th place or something. But yeah. Oh, nice. Good rage drive.
Man, that's good, man. I feel that in my heart always, man. You know that rage drive, that one, man. It's,
It can clip you out your movement very easily. Yeah, Bryan.
yeah, very easily. Yeah.
You know,
No
that's
risk
what
at
made
all.
me realize I was playing against Mickey the day when he did that spin into the race drive. I was like, that's what Mickey does.
That's a Mickey thing.
Trying to go
back
for the
for
throw.
there.
Nice.
Oh, very nice there. You don't see Kira often go for the moon glide force, so when he does, it catches people off guard.
Yeah. Now he's.
Oh, he
Oh,
Messes up the dive kick.
and again.
Oh, messes up
Again.
the dive kick again.
That's not easy to do, by the way. That people mess it up all the time. That's why I think Eliza is definitely a hard to use character just because of that technique.
Yeah.
Back by 4 twice.
And down 3. Yeah, that is a move that he likes to use a lot there, Mickey. Back 4. One round apiece here in the second game now.
Goes for the legs.
No duck there from Mickey. Obviously, Eliza has the new mid after that as well, but nice punish there on the down forward one.
Yeah, about to build that second meter as well.
There it is.
Kira.
Oh.
Excellent. Like I said earlier, the Russian
Oh
players, they
my
love
gosh.
some timing.
Tried to go for a
I
setup
think
there. Is that
that
Russian
was
setup?
instant up there.
Yeah.
He was going for
okay.
the instant whilst adding 3 combo, got snake head.
I wish it hit. That'd have been funny. I would have laughed at Kira. Oh, nice. Forward.
Nice.
I think this is going to the wall as well.
We burn a
This is
bar.
Eliza.
Yeah, into silly mix-ups now as well. Look at that. Look.
Gets a slash instead. No punish. Down forward ones are coming out. Down
should
forward
use
ones
a
again.
meter.
Just gonna go. Yeah. He should use one bar really now to just kind of close this match out.
He's
Yeah, he
really
needs to
close to
do-
putting
Eliza
Mickey
built it
away,
back
and
so
he's trying to
far.
hold on to the resources.
He's gonna do you want more in a second.
Oh, gosh.
So he's drive. I think that was a mistake there
There's
from
no time.
Mickey, and that's going to be it. there for
Nice
Kira.
defense from Kira.
Wow,
Set
man.
point now to move into winners finals and
Oh,
guarantee
this is
himself top
crazy.
3.
This is so hype, man.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, dude. So close to doing that torture upper.
Oh boy. Okay. Pressure.
Kira, use
Nice
your
side
meter,
step.
Kira.
Oh, excellent there from Kira. Gets the back before 2-2. 2 bars of meter with Mickey's back to the wall.
Yeah, this is such a bad situation.
He
to be in.
saved it for the end. Can he use it though? Mickey trying to fight his way back out into the middle of the stage.
Yeah,
But Kira with the
he's playing
movement.
too careful.
Yeah.
Too careful. They never
Actually-
even got a chance to do any
Man,
bar using. He
Kira's
has to use a
been
bar
holding
for
this,
2
man.
rounds.
Yeah, he's holding it. Maybe he's making Mickey scared. Like,
That Bravado needs the bomb. Oh my
oh
god.
my god.
Kira,
yeah,
Bro.
not
deserves
like
that.
this.
Yeah, he deserves that, man. He's gonna die for that.
Oh. Nice. Final round.
But the
Bad.
meter's still
bad
there.
meter management.
Bro.
Bad.
Oh man.
And now
He's swinging.
Bro,
He's
he's gonna
swinging.
die with 2 meters. He's gonna die with 2
you.
meters. He has to EXDP here at least.
I bet she's gonna die with 2 meters.
EXDP?
Kira, not like
No
this.
patience now from Kira. Maybe too patient.
That's a punish.
Oh,
That's
there you
bad.
Okay, and that's gonna be tiny damage too. Look what you could have had
He could
before.
use a meter for something bigger, Kira.
Oh.
Is he going to get the wall? He's not going to get the wall.
Lesson
No.
learned.
He has a bar of meter, the low.
Oh, he always uses that move to close the game all the time. Kira, there's so many things that went wrong there for Kira. Anakin, do you want to start with what you kind of observed in that match? Obviously the meter,
man.
but what else did he do? Like there was so much. It was all
somebody
Kira.
paid him some fall money. Somebody went into the back locker room and said, "Hey, I need you to take a dive for me, buddy." And he gave him like 20,000 cash, and he was like, "Yo, I got to change my life with this money." And then now he you know what I mean? He just took a dive. That's what I mean. I don't know what you guys call it, collision. No, I'm just kidding though. I'm just kidding though. I don't know. I can't explain
I don't know what that word
That's why he
means.
lost, because I would have thought of things that won the match.
The thing with that there is
kidding.
like, I don't
My
know
bad.
what Kira. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what Kira was doing. I actually don't. He had 2 bars of meter for like 3 rounds.
The thing is, right? The thing is that Kira plays his matches in a Discord calls, and Gosen is usually in there. I think
the
Gosen
little rat.
must have, the little rat. He must have been annoying him or something because he wasn't
Yeah.
moving, right? So I think Gosen was just being a little twat or something, maybe annoying him. I think mute him, Kira, and then you should be all right now. We're going to Infinite Station. Let's go.
Just double check. Is Kira not
Bro,
muted?
I
One sec, I'm just-
I
yeah,
don't
sorry.
understand what happened there. Like,
Yeah, Kira is talking to Gosen right now. You're right. He is.
Yeah,
talking
he needs to definitely
needs to mute him,
him. Yeah.
Mute him, man.
Right, let's go, guys. This is such an important match here. It all comes down to this
he's
Infinite
pulled
Stage.
out the bikini.
Yep, he's brought out
This
the
is
big guns.
serious.
This is for a spot in winners finals here. Top 3 guaranteed.
It's so cool that depending on the situation, he'll either go Zook. He might go Zook. He might go Infinite. Because remember last time against, I can't remember against Kalak, he went
Kalak,
Zook.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
and he locked down the Zafina. So a really good, sign of a versatile Tekken player. That's why Kirakira is one of the best in EU.
Oh no, you can't. You know what? One thing I love that Kira does is when you tech roll after his DP, which you should never do, by the way. He always jabs to realign to get that next down 3 DP and make sure that's clean in.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, that's
Nice
like, I didn't
block
even
and
notice
there we
that.
go.
Wait, what should you do after DP? Just roll back?
Just back row. Just back row. Wait.
Got
Never
for the
tech
week.
roll. It leaves you in clean hit distance again.
I've noted
There it is.
that.
There, yeah, I'm right
No,
that one.
I'm noting
I
that.
learned minimum one
Back roll
thing
after
from
that.
K-Wiz each week. I had to find one for this week. Back roll. Because I tech
There
roll
we go,
sometimes,
And I was just going for mix afterwards. If he just keeps doing the down 3 DPs, it's gonna keep working. Mickey is not blocking that.
Yeah, that's
Well.
expensive.
Oh man, the
Oh,
Dunkin'
block.
Donuts. Okay. Just catching him
jabbed
looking.
that.
Did you see how they flew away from each other? At the game with the spring kick and the dive kick collision.
Oh my gosh, again. Mickey's spring kicking a lot right now. I didn't know he was from London.
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Doing the round.
Oh, the spin into raise drive.
Mickey.
Look at the movement.
Oh, that move is busted. Goodbye. It's after tomorrow. It's not be that strong anymore, bro. All Bryan mains, man.
Great comeback there from Mickey though, man. He just put on the pressure. Rage drive plus frames. Here we go though. Moon glide 4.
And he's already built another bar of meat. What is this game? I can't wait for the Eliza nerfs.
Yeah, apparently Eliza's terrible, man. F tier according to America.
Silly Americans. Yo, man, they're crazy.
I was waiting for Anakin's comment there. I was like, where's the
Yeah,
Anakin's
man.
comment?
No, I
Anakin's
don't
one
know
of
what
us
they're
now.
thinking.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Anakin's EU now.
I got dual citizenship. And I threw away the other card.
Oh, no punish on the Moon glide 4. Could have got a full launch.
Yeah, maybe some matchup unfamiliarity, but Mickey gets the combo here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've started to notice now, okay, with
No.
the timing
Oh
thing,
my
man. The
goodness.
timing's always changed
Damn,
from Mickey,
anti-air?
like, constantly.
Yeah, he's going super aggressive when he needs to make the comeback. No fear.
Yeah.
8 seconds left on the clock. Hira! Nice jump back.
Great defensive option, man. This is something
That was
that
sick.
2Ds have that no one else has. Can use that jump to defend and also great for offense as well.
Are we going to get a third final round? Ooh, 3 in a row. Mickey does nice
All I
stuff.
know is Kira is about to build another bar of meter.
And not use it.
Oh my
There
God.
it is.
He's
Oh,
gonna
nice.
use it this time. He's gonna use it this
That
time.
was an awful use of meter though. Great.
It
Make
looks, like
this one
Mickey,
good.
it looks like Mickey does have to press buttons as well after
Oh
blocking
my
the dive kick.
goodness.
So, Kira, let's see what he does. Oh, he tried to dive kick.
This is up.
Could have punched him.
Nice, no launch.
No launch. That's the second time he's done that as well now.
got
Going
mixed
into
up
mix
time.
up again.
Nice.
Probably going to go
The
for that.
unblockable.
Yeah, because last time he didn't do anything.
Spends it straight away. Is he going to regret that? Back one. Plus frame.
Oh,
The
they're
long
playing at
catch
100
it.
miles per hour.
Unblockable. Final round now. Who's going to move into top 3? Guaranteed
so
winners
important.
finals.
No bar of meter as well, but it's Eliza. She'll build one after 2 hits.
Oh my God, this is so close now.
Oh, counter hit. Mickey.
Mashing on with. Or block, sorry.
No
Oh, he's
snake edge
got
this
it.
time. Dashes up.
I have to remind you guys, Kirakira is sitting at 16th place, Mickey sitting at 15th place. This is so important for making it into the top 8.
Mickey right now, nice. Okay, the Moonglide mix-ups. Big whiff, no punish.
Big whiff. Kira in rage. Okay, the luck. Lady luck is on Kira's side while standing 2.
Oh my god. The big roll! The XDP gets punished. Jet up on Mickey. Gonna move into winners finals in the final round of that set. Wow. What was that?
Was that a miss input at the end, or what do you guys think? Or did Kira actually
made a big
believe
bet.
that? Yeah, did he make that bet?
I think the number one thing there that really sold that game was just Kira's poor meter management. I think.
Yeah, exactly.
He was just holding on to it, didn't use them. Eliza builds back so fast. There's no reason not to just use it for a favorable situation and on to the next. But
I've always felt that, like, whenever you get a full meter, like, you're on the clock. Like, the longer you go without using a bar, it's meter that you've actually lost, that you will not get to use in the game, because you're not building anymore at that point on. So that's kind of always the philosophy that I've had for all you 2D guys out there.
Yeah. I mean, it's now Mr. Croft versus Marduk as our second game of the winner semi-finals. And now if it's Mr. Croft, imagine, bro, like, Mr. Croft versus Mickey as our winners finals. You know, that's going to be insane. You know, I think we're going to have a new top 8 for the finals today, after today, man.
Yeah.
So if I give you guys the updated standings, Mickey, with that win, is sitting at 9th place with 101 points.
And 8th
minimum.
place? KWS, 8th place? What is 8th place on?
So I think Madara 103 points.
Oh my god.
Was it?
Mickey
103,
is
100?
2 points away from getting it in. If Madara just loses his next 2, Mickey just needs to win one more game, finish second place,
my God,
minimum, and he can do it. But Madara just has to keep. If Madara wins his next game, Deadeye is the next person on the chopping block.
Oh yeah.
Deadeye is 1 point ahead, only has 104 points. So it's up to Madara to keep. Madara and Mickey can both make it in, but so can Mr. Croft if he pulls it out here today.
Yeah.
And he's sitting at 15th, and with 60 points right now, he needs a top 2 finish minimum right now.
Well, here's a look at the bounty board as well. I don't think the Lidia one's going to be done today unless Kalak has something to say about that. We only need one more balcony floor break to get that one done.
Here.
Yeah, definitely not going to be here. But here we go, guys. Mr. Croft versus Madara. This is a very, very important match. Again, all these matches are important, of course, but if Madara can win here, he puts himself in a very good position to qualify.
I wonder how well Link Xiaoyu does against Geese, because again, Link Xiaoyu's Art of Phoenix AOP stance may be able to crush mids as we've seen before. But again, I've not seen this match in particular for quite a while.
You don't see this match that often, do you? I mean, Mr. Croft is the guy with Link who kind of gets great results. You don't see it. You don't see that character represented so often, right? In the top 8s and top 3s.
These guys are fighting to get into that top 8 finals, man, where you can win some amazing prizes as well. This is again just to get into top 8 only, and then you've got lot of work to do after that again.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Mr. Croft, yeah, it looks like today might just be his day, the way he's playing. You know, this is a really good spot to be in. He's in winner's side, top 8, and he didn't get that many chances at top 8 this season on ICFC. But this is the one that counts, and he starts off really good against Madara. I think that in terms of experience, Mr. Croft likely to be the one that has like more experience in this matchup. So this is going to be a big test for Madara. If he can get past Xiaoyu, then I think he might just go all the way in this tournament as well.
Yeah, that's a massive punish, boy. Eh?
Yeah, the damage. Oh man, look.
That's
more than 50%. Oh my god, man.
The only problem for Mr. Croft here is Mr. Croft's margin for error is so tiny. He needs a huge performance here today. Winning this isn't the infinite.
Almost.
Oh, and then he makes
the corner saved him, but Mr. Croft still getting something going here. Very
nice. Xiaoyu got Geese to duck full crouch. Like, there are no lows Xiaoyu has in full crouch. He did a delayed while standing 2 in his face and got a duck.
Good step, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he had meter, that would have been another 60% last time.
And we see that Mr. Croft likes to do 1-2 into sidestep from back turn, right? And it's been catching a lot of people off guard, especially Marduk these past 2 rounds. Let's see if he can adapt to it. Croft is just so sneaky with his setups.
Yeah, he's really good. Probably the best Xiaoyu in Europe. When I played him, he's just absolutely insane. He's going to die.
Punished there by Madara.
That really sucked because it was the Mr. Croft combo drop that like they both tech rolled or aligned in a way where all of a sudden it was Mr. Croft that was back to the wall, and it wasn't supposed to be that way if you weren't for that combo drop.
I'm being told by the chat, Mr. Croft actually needs to win the whole tournament to make it in today.
Well, winning this set's going to put him in a good contention for that, right? I mean, that's winners finals, man. I mean, he's won tournaments before,
Yeah.
offline and online.
It'll be like either him or Mickey, right? And that's awesome.
Oh,
Matter just not far.
Oh, he ducked. He actually ducked there, just out of range.
yeah. Down 4.
Make 3. Oh, nice stuff. No, he didn't get.
That
That's
could've
kind
been
of a just frame input or quotation mark to get the full game.
Oh, right over the
my God.
fireball.
Amazing.
What's gonna
Will he
happen
use
here?
Rage here to even the score a little bit? No, he's gonna hold on to it.
Oh, his input. He thought he was back turn.
Yeah, he thought he was back turn.
Yeah.
He tech rolled into Xiaoyu's facing, forward facing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's so
Nice homing
unfortunate now.
move, though. Oh my gosh. And that is a launcher as well.
Oh, I like that combo.
Oh, the tricks.
Oh, the mixed. Yeah.
Madara could be in rage after this or close to it. It drops again.
Matter is looking
I'm
kind
so
of overwhelmed right now. Huge
so
life
scared
lead,
here, man.
but
Madara can do one combo and it
Yeah.
just changes the game.
We're
He's
for
got
him.
2
Like
meters,
one bar.
basically.
Oh, he's dancing. He's dancing. Mr.
Nice.
Croft with the first match. Sidestep 4.
looking
Beautiful.
cool, calm, and composed Mr. Croft.
Absolutely.
The big tech trap, man. I mean, when you get hit with that, it's basically a round, right? You eat that, you're likely to go to the wall, and there's a mix-up, and that's just hard to scout, too. So one of Xiaoyu's deadliest traps are those ones in the open field. You know, when you get to the wall, the jump over is possible. You always like try to prepare for it, but in the open field, it's really hard to call what they're gonna do because there's always there's also that reset too, 4-4-3, so that'll also extend the combo, go to the wall. Not like she needed it there, but yeah, it was just good players usually tech roll. That's just how it is. They want to get up off the ground, try and get up and start defending themselves, and that's one of the harder ones to get hit with there.
That's the thing, man. You know, you watch Mr. Croft and his Okizemi in so many situations. He's so on point. He knows every situation, and when you see how your opponent reacts when they wake up, when they're getting up, and then you start to download that information. And you say, okay, he likes to tech roll a lot. I'm gonna do this setup on him next time, and then you see him get those massive damage combos, right? So yeah, good stuff there. Let's see if Marduk can adapt though. We're going straight back in, first to 2.
I just realized something as well.
What'd you realize, Kaiwis?
My game versus Kalak. I win that game. I still have to beat the loser of this game to make winner's side at the end.
Oh, wow.
Oh, so you need more points.
You need two wins.
Kwiz, is it confirmed that you need 2 wins and not 3
I need
wins?
2 wins because
Oh my
Kalak's
God,
in my
this
way. I have
this
to
is
beat
hot.
Kalak no matter what. He's the
this
guy
is so
above
hot,
me.
man.
But then I need to beat the loser of this.
Wow, that's going to be a difficult mountain to climb, but Kwiz, you can definitely do it, man.
Yeah.
Bring it on.
Maybe I'll have to bring out Hwoarang to do it.
It's time, Kwiz. It's time.
Yeah, the playoffs began a little early for you.
Man, Xiaoyu again with that counter hit low, man. You know what? Xiaoyu's a character that I don't like fighting, but I
there's the
enjoy
wall.
watching her.
Yeah, and she's really fun to watch because of all the setups and stuff, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Punch,
I don't
that's
like
minus
it.
15.
I'll tell you what though, that back turn 3, bro. Good move, innit?
And a broken
Croft is looking unbeatable right now, to be honest.
Oh my god.
This is what I mean. Moves like Firecracker is like, if you're not ready for it, you do stuff like that. And Madara didn't punish correctly there. It's something you definitely need to take into the lab.
Yeah, for sure.
People asking Mr. Croft is from Austria.
Austria has a
Home
very,
of
very
Red
strong
Bull.
scene. Oh, he's out of there, off the scene.
Oh my god.
Man,
That
that
was
was
sick.
so good, man.
This is
Madara was
Madara he's
heartbreaking.
fighting, by the way, not like round 1 full. This is Madara does this to other people.
And with that, the bounty is complete. Beautiful stuff. Here we go.
Man,
Mr. Croft. Oh no, why is that
Oh my
rolling?
god, look at the wall.
Oh,
The wall.
you know, if he went straight for probably the shoulder to break the wall there, that could have been
Yeah.
big. And
Also-
Madara's trying to punish too early there.
And the
Oh my
firecracker,
God.
Mr. Croft is noticing that he can't punish that firecracker and does it again. And
He's
Mr. Croft is one
ransacking
round
the
away.
Howard estate.
Oh no, Mr. Croft. Oh, the throws have not been
Oh,
broken this
no,
second.
Everything's working. Mr. Croft heard he has to win the tournament. He's like, bet.
Let's do this. Okay, down 4.
Okay.
Okay.
Playing so good, man, but Madara manages to sneak in a counter hit there.
I love that combo. I love combos where you whiff hits in the combo. I just think that looks so cool.
Oh.
Bad position.
Catch him
Is
side
he
stepping
gonna jump
again.
over?
Uh-oh.
Oh, the back 3-2. What? The sidewall. The sidewall. No.
The Geese stage betrays him.
Oh, the
and he's
second hit.
there. Mr. Croft makes it. to winners final. He's still alive.
Yes.
Sorry,
He's
that,
still
but
fighting.
that sidewalk, Spag,
my
you know it. The Pakistani say it bear wafa. This game is
Bear wafa.
unfaithful. That was a killing combo. He has that round, but the side,
One day I'll be your best friend. Next day, just off the scene.
unfaithful.
not answering the phone.
That's why I'm scared of commitment, because everything out here is unfaithful. You know, like, how can
Exactly, man. Oh
But
my God,
that
look at
now
this, we've
means
got
that
an update
winners
here.
finals is Mr. Croft versus Mickey. Who saw that coming before the end? Before today, crazy result there. And now the loser bracket.
I think there's a scenario where both of them can make it.
Ooh,
Into the
breaking
top 8.
news.
I think.
Devilnin over Heiatchi.
Oh,
I
Heiatchi
think
out.
Devilnin is taking it. That could have been a Steve Mirror or Akuma versus Steve there. So Heiatchi with his first top 8 is still looking very good. I think if Mr. Croft wins and Mickey finishes second, I think they both can make it. So
I like that Kalak, Kwis, and Mater are the guys that have the most points, are fighting each other and gonna knock each other off.
Imagine the
And then everybody else is gonna be left in like just super desperate for points. So we literally would not know until the final match what's gonna happen. Like maybe the final 2 matches. There it is, guys. Astro TR. Big shout outs to Astro
I
sponsors.
need to go and get ready.
Go, bro.
My
Kwis,
first,
good luck,
my
Kwis.
first
This
of
is
2 big games. Yeah, this isn't the only
Mountain
one.
to climb.
This is a big one, dude.
This is a big one.
Pick Lidia.
My
Yeah,
first
but Lydia for the
bounty.
bounty as well. The bounty Kwis as well, yeah.
Tell Kalak
There
too so
is
we
the
can get double
bounty.
dip.
Well, maybe I need Hwoarang for this one. Who knows?
Who knows?
All right, he's picking
He's
one.
gonna surprise us. Yeah. Right, guys. Thanks for the donation. We've got $240, guys. Use the promo code ICFC EUS2W9 for a free 50-cent donation. Much appreciated, guys. This is a big one, man. This is a big tournament, man. So your donation will go directly to the prize pool. Shouts Maturina, man.
Oh, I can't believe, man. It's week 9 now, the final week. And it's just all coming down to the reason why I think this has happened is because Chicken Maru has been so dominant alongside Pika, and both of them have taken so many points in the last 9 weeks, which has kind of allowed the kind of bottom half, which is Black Kazama, Deadeye, and Madara to kind of be at that position where they're like at 100 points, 80 points. And other people can definitely overtake them, as we can see here. They're in a prime position, Mr. Croft, and Mickey as well, man. It's crazy, man. You don't want to go anywhere. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's mad. I mean, right now we have Kwis versus Kalak, which is number 4 versus number 5, and after that we're gonna have Kira versus Devilnin, which is number 16 versus number 17. So right now we have insane matchups for you guys at home. I hope you're enjoying the action right now, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Please share it out. Let everyone know. If there's someone that isn't watching, they better be watching, man. Let them know what's happening, because we're winding it down, guys, for the finals, which will be happening in 2 weeks. But before that, obviously next week, guys, if you want to know what's happening, exhibition, Team Hwoarang versus Team Kwis. If Kwis loses, he's going to dye his hair pink. He's got a lot of hair.
There should be like a flyer for that, like the club flyers, the promotional little things that they pass around. There should be like a pink-haired Kwis and like a ball Photoshop already.
I think
like
someone must be already working on it. I'm
Somebody's
sure.
got to get
definitely.
that.
Someone's working on it.
Just saying.
Someone from the ICFC from Tenno Media
It
is
needs to be
definitely
real
working on that.
bootleg too, like how the flyers be. Like it needs to be like random ass SUV in the back, just money, cash money all over the flyer. You know, like you guys know.
I've had messages from like my team members here as well, like from Fran and Black Kazama. These guys are not gonna lose. These guys they've said to me, I promise. I can read it out to you right now.
Now they really need to deliver for you, or else it's being messed up.
Hey guys, can we use if we're gonna Photoshop and make sure we use the pink, because Kwis team, his pink team has to be that shade of pink, man. It was perfect. But either way, guys, here we go. This is the big boy match. This could be the match of the day right now. Here, Kwis versus Kalak.
Right, we're getting Lidia, so that's check.
Yep.
Now I think we're all gonna be cheering for him because he did pick Lidia.
Apparently someone in the chat, someone's on it already. Mr. Chris Seg has confirmed. You said, is someone on it? And yeah, let's go, man. Let's
that
get
also
promo
means
out,
bold Hwoarang as well. Yeah, so don't forget about that
one. No. I'm going to win, Spag. I'm going to win.
Rightio.
It's going to be sick.
Island Paradise. We've got Lidia going up against Lili. So Kalak not messing about here at all. He's going with his main character. He wants this win. He needs this win. So important. Because if the loser of this has a very high likelihood of staying in that loser bracket.
In a way, this stuff is more exciting than the season finale itself, because it's this usual. But this is like the hungry last minute, like just kind of in a way where the LCQ for the TWT is in some ways better than the actual tournament itself.
Yeah.
You get to see like hopes and dreams get crushed, storylines get made. You know what I mean? And sometimes they pan out, sometimes they do.
Always love the LCQs, man.
Awesome, yeah.
Look at the start though from Kalak.
This is the LCQ.
Oh, I knew that hell sweep was coming. Kalak just goes for the duck there. The hard read on the hell sweep and takes that first round.
I really wonder what's going to happen to Lidia. I mean, a lot of people are making a lot of noise about how much her whiff recovery is like really small, and it's tough to punish stuff, especially online. So I wonder if that's going to be
stuff is just not very friendly for like intermediate, beginner, and even some advanced players. Like you got to be like world class if you're trying to like punish some of the stuff that Lidia can whip. So they're probably going to make something that caters more towards like the general population. That's what I've noticed. When it comes to their changes to the game, they just want it to be more accessible.
For sure. Like ducking things like 3-2, I mean, you should get rewarded, right, for ducking stuff like that. It's tough to whiff on it. Look at that! Oh my gosh!
Oh my god! Yeah, and what? And Lily's gonna get buffed, and she can do stuff like that.
Hey,
like,
I don't know. I mean, all we heard is that something's happened to Lili. Now we don't know what's gonna happen.
Like, yeah, everyone's screaming buffs, man. But
maybe she'll dye her hair pink too. I don't know. Who knows? It'll be something. Oh, nice sidewalk.
Look at this stuff, man. This is first to 2 action, man. Kairos needs to wake up right now.
Yeah. The hop kick. That's what Kalak he loves to do. His timing so unpredictable. Back turn. Okay, good. Sidewalk again.
This is so tense. There's so much on the line right here, man. The difference between being winners and losers for that grand final, man.
The wall's like, oh, what was that? Big drop there from Kalak. Oh my god, are you serious? And the O-key to finish it off. Beautiful. Kalak, so ready.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe the Hwoarang. Maybe Kairos needs to start thinking about that Hwoarang because it seems like Kalak is really ready for that Lidia. Kalak also uses Lidia. He's used
one of the first Tekken God Omegas with Lidia.
Exactly.
Played against Lidia a lot, right? So what do we think, lads? Hwoarang coming out now? It's important.
Yeah,
could be. But the reason why, like that reversal right there, if K was remembered, it goes back to a week ago when Kalak was playing against Lidia. That's what he does. When Lidia has rage, he's doing everything he can to stop her from activating rage drive, from throwing out keep out pokes. He's mashing jabs, he's mashing kicks or down mid kicks from like neutral. And that's an opportunity for him. And he's also like really locking in, trying to find that like reversal, you know what I mean? And that's a spot where I think if K was remembered, he wouldn't have gone for the first time available rage drive there. He rushed immediately to the rage drive to try to get back in the game. But if he knew that Kalak was definitely likely to do those things that I just mentioned, then he probably would have played it differently, and it could have gotten him back in the game. So he could stick to Lidia and make adjustments because that situation comes up almost every round, right? You being in the rage drive, so that's something you can take advantage of. There's adjustments there, but you could switch to Hwoarang because he said that he wouldn't play him until the playoffs, but honestly, the playoffs for him, they do start right now. Like, he needs to win this, or else he's going to be in loser's bracket.
Exactly. This is basically it's already started, right? A loss here means he is in the loser bracket. So, like you said, Anakin, his tournament's already started. His finals has already started. Yeah, so it might need to go to the Hwoarang. But like you said, there are adaptations to be made. We saw how many times that Kalak was able to sidestep against and get to Lydia's back, right? So let's see. It's a tough decision to make, but I think. Yeah, definitely. He's thinking hard. He's thinking hard about what to do here.
Yeah, no, this means, like I said, to both players, man, means a lot. They both need to be on point here. Kwis on the back foot now, man. We're just waiting for the next match to come up. Hwoarang. Is it going to be Hwoarang? Or is he going to stick with Lidia?
I mean, the thing is that Kalak plays so many different characters as well, right? So So how many times have we seen the Hwoarang versus the Lidia? That's the question. Because you see Kalak play Lidia, Kunimitsu, Zafina. He hasn't just been playing Lili, right? So let's see. I don't know. Maybe they haven't played Hwoarang versus Lili in a long time. I don't remember the last time they played that matchup. So
guys.
Should be interesting.
Yeah.
A little bit of bad news for you.
Yeah, I think I've heard
so
something.
they actually initiated the match, and if you know Tekken 7, sometimes they just start to play the match and you can't really are unable to spectate. So we're currently just on the outside, not knowing what's happening. They'll play out this match, and if Kwis wins this match that's currently underway, then it'll be 1-1, and they'll go and we'll be able to watch.
Yeah. What I normally do is because if I'm the host of the lobby, and I can't spectate, I just Alt F4 because it shuts the match down, and then I just.
Oh, does it really?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's what I do.
That's a nice.
Yeah, because sometimes I won't be able to spectate, and if I see that they've gone in, I'll just Alt F4 and then it ends the match. Yeah. And then I say, sorry guys.
Here's hoping that Kwis wins, man, so we can tune in for one final game.
Yeah.
Hopefully we don't hear Kwis's voice because we're used to hearing his voice. Like as soon as he loses or wins, he'll be
right. We can't hear that.
Yeah, I'm
in the next
looking
5
like
minutes.
I'm looking at that. I'm like, don't unmute Kwis.
Yeah, I'll look ahead. Up next, we are gonna go back into the other half of the losers bracket. It's gonna be Kirakira and Devilnin.
Yeah.
And a lot gonna be on the line, pretty much every single match. And even with these guys, who they're both already qualified, there's something on the line. There's winners bracket, losers bracket, and that's crucial, right? So we're gonna see that stuff play out. Let's look at these paintings. Okay? Tell us about
Spag,
these.
is this your first time seeing this, Spag?
No, I've seen this before, but just seeing it on the big
Oh,
screen,
you see
it's like it's even better. You get me?
Yeah.
Look at that. Talk to us, Mario. What's going on here?
Yeah,
man?
guys, these are the paintings, the oil paintings that you'll win. One for obviously the EU region, the NA region, and the Asia region, man. We've not decided yet which painting's going to go where, but again, all of these Tekken stages. And this is probably a fan favorite from what I've been hearing.
Oh, the moonlit wilderness, boy. Classic, absolutely amazing. Look at that, man. Yeah, I love the stage, man. There's so many cool stages in the Tekken series, right? You know, and this is definitely a fan favorite for sure. So
Still
whoever
just a
gets
work
that
in
is lucky.
progress. Yeah. So these are not even the finished product. So yeah, there's gonna be even more detailing and all that good stuff. Our boy Kwis got one of these in his house, but he doesn't even want to hang it up for you guys to see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him crap for that every time.
The wrapper already.
Yeah.
Man.
He's too Hollywood to open up his prizes. That's another level right there.
This is the final painting, man. The Island Paradise, the beach stage.
Yeah, beautiful. Nice. So 3 winners.
Thank you.
3 ICFCs. Whoever gets to who decides who gets which, you know, painting. Because that
I don't know how they
guess
did it the first season. How
Yeah.
did they do that? You don't know, Ruking?
Yeah, I decided, man. I don't
You
know.
decided. Nice.
That's pretty
Let's see
cool.
if Chris, let's see if Chris gives me the power again, man. But again, the prizes here, the Astro A40s, which we were all rocking, the Asus VG2782
Yeah, very
monitor,
expensive headset there. Yeah.
monstrous monitor, yeah. And then obviously one of the 3 paintings you see here, and 6-month subscription to Boxu, man. Look at all those snacks, man. I remember Spag the other day we went to that Japanese place, right?
The tea place. Yeah.
The tea place, yeah, man. They do such good stuff there, man. The food, the drinks, everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, loads of good prizes to
Along with the
win this
Maturino as
season.
well. You know that Maturino is going to be a little bit juicier than normal. If we're going to go by season 1 memory. That top
no.
$1,000.
In the end, I just didn't believe in the
Kwis, no,
lows.
we didn't want it. Oh no, okay.
I did. What happened?
Because we didn't get to see the second match.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
I
second match
lost.
went off.
But
Yeah.
who did you pick?
I didn't-
pick to
Did you switch to Hwoarang?
I stuck to Lidia. You guys didn't get to see
Okay,
it. You
point
didn't save
point
it.
for the bounty board.
What happened to last time?
I don't know.
Sorry, bro.
He said what happened the last time. Now they both didn't make it in apparently. Why did you want us to see it or something?
I did some good shit, man. I did some good shit. I was proud of it though. What the hell? Oh.
Unlucky.
Alright,
Kwis, you're still, like I said, you're
With
still
that
in that
case, you
top
guys
8,
didn't
Kwis.
see it. I actually won. You guys didn't see it. Yeah, I won.
Oh,
I didn't say 2-0. No, it's 1-1 right now. I don't know what's happening.
Bro, you scared me for a second, man.
I know, right?
Yeah,
Right,
but
so here we go.
Kwis, you're still in it, man. You're still in it, man. He still goes into the top 8 anyway.
Yeah.
and a chance to
In the
fight
end,
for that.
In the end, it just came down to I didn't believe in the lows at the end.
Yeah.
Didn't believe in the lows.
He loves.
What do
he
you mean,
loves
like
him
doing
some
lows or his lows?
his lows? Just you don't believe he's gonna do another low again. And
He just kept doing it.
yeah, it is what it is.
That's Kalak for you, man. That's Kalak.
I bet you guys are gonna play again in the playoffs.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, I wanted
It's not the
the
last
winner
chapter.
side. I wanted that winner side going into it because I've won every single ICFC. I've gone into winner side top 8. I've won. So I wanted to keep that magic power with me, but you know, it's all on my losers.
We still believe in you, Kwis, man. Like you go into that losers bracket, just tear through everyone, man.
I mean, I'm not surprised you believe in me, Hwoarang, with the amount of times I've beaten
No,
you.
I
You
believe
just-
in you. I
just
believe in you for that
understand how-
finals. Not next week. I don't believe in you next week. I've just, like I said, I've got a message here. What is it? Black Kazama. What did he say? Let's see. He said, "Thank you, Mario, for trusting me. I'll destroy everyone. They won't be able to do anything." There you go. See, so I'm very confident.
And Kwis, you know when Black Summer says that, you know, he's
When he
serious.
says that, he's on it.
This
man.
guy's
He's
a
training
samurai.
hard now.
You see
yeah.
now when he plays offline, bro, the guy bows.
Be serious. This guy takes tackle seriously, Kwis. I'd be scared if I were you.
Yeah, man, it's going to be good stuff, man. It's going to be a lot of fun, man. Still lots of good action to come today, man. We've got a nice winners final. Not sure if we can bring up the brackets for a second.
But I think our next match might be Devilnin versus Kirakira, and that's 16th versus 17th or something. So yeah, very, very interesting. And then Marduk, they're still fighting. You know, he's in that loser bracket, going up against Kalak. That's gonna be a tough one for Marduk. But still, yeah, it should be good. And yeah, ICFC Guilty Gear Strive every Thursday starting July. Asia, Europe, North America as well. The 3 regions, of course. Guilty Gear, man. I'm gonna start playing that game, dude. Like, I definitely want to, you know, pick up another game, and I might be playing this one, man. So good stuff to see that game. Everyone's so excited about it, dude. Honestly.
One thing I can't tell the people. I know a lot of people talk about Guilty Gear Strive, but I can't tell the people like it or hate it right now. Everyone just says things and like, this sucks,
let me tell you what
I
it is,
love
yeah.
it.
Let me tell you from what I've heard, yeah, is that obviously the old school players are like, dude, Guilty Gear used to be a lot more deep and da-da-da-da-da. And then, and obviously it's a little more simplified now, so that you're going to get some people saying that. But actually, from what I've heard, it's very positive about this game. And Damascus was telling me, yeah, that he played against a player and it felt like offline. And he said, hey, dude, where are you from? He goes, I'm from Indonesia. And he goes, I'm playing on Wi-Fi.
Wow. Wow, bro, that just gives you an idea of the
Indonesia Wi-Fi. He felt like offline.
I played the first beta. I loved the game by the way in the first beta, and like, bro, the netcode is just but like I was playing in Japan lobbies. I just having the time of my life, just chilling over in America West Coast, and I was like, wow, you know, like that was insane. So I'm looking forward to the game. I just don't know how the community actually feel.
Yeah, a lot more positives than negatives for that game. Again, I've seen Twitter and I've seen obviously my flatmate was playing it as well. And yeah, it's really fun to watch as well. So Wednesday nights and Thursday nights now, guys.
Thursday night ICFC and Wednesday
Guilty
and Thursday.
Gear.
Let's go.
Exactly, we're taking over, man.
The ICFC cinematic universe, it begins.
Exactly, and then there's gonna be Tuesdays,
got
Mondays,
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
3 days.
So Kira
He
guys
switched
still
to
fight.
Steve.
Kira
Next
and
up,
Devilnin.
we have the 2D player with the worst meter management on the planet, Kirakira, going up against Devilnin. Now, both of these two are on my team right now. Okay, so I'm expecting high-level play. I'm expecting perfect punishment, skills, awareness, tenacity. I'm expecting everything from these two players right here. And Hwoarang, look at that low parry. Did you see that low parry, Hwoarang? Did you see that?
Beautiful.
If I was you, I'd be scared. That running through the crisp execution. Look at that. Look at this.
Don't know who to support here. Kirakira's my boy, man. So I have to stay neutral, man.
Look at the delay there from Devilnin. The timing, the down back 3. Oh, he's just so good.
But on the other hand,
so good at this game.
On the other hand, Fergus, I mean, you have another guy on your team that's getting bust up right now. So, you know, you have to.
They're just gonna give they're giving each other a chance to shine. Like, look at that from Kira. You see the way he started off that run there. They're each just putting fear in Mario's heart.
Our gameplay will do the talking next week, man.
Yeah. Okay, slash. Oh, nice, goes for the easy thing. You know, he said that he's never been able to do that combo, the down 4 to counter. So he's like, I've just accepted that I can't do it.
It's not the combo master.
Easy mode.
Yeah.
But now he's gonna dive.
Oh,
Season 4.
Look at that start there. Look at that. Back and forth. 2 of the best players on the planet.
yeah, you're not wrong though.
Yeah, exactly. Kira's super good. Devilnin as well.
Nice backdash.
I think these two are better than anyone on Hwoarang's team. Just look at this.
Wow. Including
Look
Hwoarang?
at the combos. Look at the execution. Look at the.
Oh man, their team's gonna lose so bad, man.
What if mystery player B is or A is Arslan?
Wait,
It's gonna be Yugi.
What if Anakin, can you be mystery player A, please?
Oh my God, they're gonna have to book me a flight. We're gonna run it from Atlanta.
Let's
I'll sort that for you, man. Tell them you do.
Nice. Okay, good combo. One more mix-up could do it here for
season 3.
Nice use of the
nice
weave, the
ball bounce,
awareness, the spacing, the presence of mind. Everything is there right now.
Yeah.
I'm just so happy.
Yeah. Good stuff, man.
Look
nice.
at that there from
Launcher
Devilnin, the brain.
Goes straight to the wall.
I can't see anyone on Hwoarang's team doing that, honestly.
Oh, that low
Look at
parry
that
though.
Scary. Yeah.
I've never seen anyone in your team low parry before, ever.
Whoa. That could be true. They just
I'll keep
going.
my mouth closed now.
Oh,
My game
look at that pressure.
Devilnin with
Pressure.
the win.
He's so
Both
good.
your guys going at it.
So good. So good. Are any of your players left in the tournament, by the way, Rukang?
None. Are you
Okay.
still in the tournament?
Damn, that was crazy.
Wait, what was that?
That was great. It was so quick. That was smooth. That was
Who was that?
like, are you still in the tournament? That was drop the mic.
What was that? Wait, what was that?
And everybody's like,
Do you remember?
Wait, what?
I can.
Nah, you can't talk anymore, Kayla. You gotta go time now, man. That was he got you.
Rukang,
Even though he's been out the tournament,
That is
even though
all
he's
I'm
been
gonna
out the
say. That is
tournament,
all I'm gonna say on this
that
match.
was a quick snapback. He snapped back on you real quick.
That was a good counter. Quick.
I'm a
Yeah,
man of few
Rukang
words.
is becoming a man.
We'll do the damage next week. We'll do
Yeah,
the
sure.
damage.
We
Sure.
got you.
Ready? Let me call up my guys.
You're a nice guy, Rukang.
You're a very nice guy as well, Kairos.
I am a nice guy. You know how I'm a nice guy.
who's going to win.
You know how I'm a nice guy. I'm so nice. I knew you don't like 9th place, so I took you out before you could get there. I was like,
Ooh, nah, that was not that great.
Kairos, that hurts. That hurts. This is Kairos. That hurts a lot.
That was that wasn't as funny as.
You put a sword into me and then twisted it, Kairos. You put a sword. That hurts, Kairos, man. I don't want to come 9th again.
And you didn't.
Nah,
You're welcome.
you were supposed to. You were supposed to give. You were supposed to clap. You were supposed to say something else, Rukang.
Yeah.
No. Like I said, my game does the talking, man. I'm a man of few words. But here we have Kira versus Devilnin. Let's get back to the
Man, a
games.
few words on commentary.
Now, when he hit you with the, are you still in the tournament?
Right, we've got the Kirakira going for the his secondary character, that Kunimitsu.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
The range on that full crouch down forward 3 is absolutely insane. But I
So
think what was even more insane was Kira's presence of mind to know that would hit there.
Yeah.
Oh, dashing forward as well.
Okay, there goes the win button.
Spent.
Back two. See, learn from me. Like Kira said to me, I don't know why you use back two so much. I'm like, Kira, you need to learn, bro. It's a good power crush. Now he's using
I
it
too
too.
What was
broken, bro.
What was that spike?
Nice
There
hop
goes
me.
the win button. Did you say?
The win button, yeah, the rage drive.
Oh, I like that combo there as well from Kirakira into some jump over shenanigans.
Thank you, Kirakira, for the combo.
Did you see that patience there from Devilnin? Though?
Oh,
I told him that.
Good stuff, man.
I said to Devilnin, next week you're going to be that patient. Is he going to get?
He did it! I'm so proud of you,
Devilnin's
Chen.
been practicing. He's ready. He's ready for next week.
Ooh.
He's just trying to scare you,
I
Rukang.
thought he couldn't do that.
Uh-oh.
Probably
Devilnin can do anything.
And Kiro. Nice.
Such a good round ending. Man.
Yeah.
Stuff, man. Kira fighting for his life. Both of these guys can still qualify, right? As well for if they manage to win the whole
Yeah,
tournament.
they both can. They have to win
Yeah,
the tournament.
so-
Or can maybe get second.
Oh, the low parry, man. Devilnin is ready right now. Two-two's not
Just
working.
waiting for
Devilnin.
the big moment.
Two. Down 2. Rocket punch. Hop.
Oh my fuck.
Great call out. Great presence of mind.
Rago.
Great person.
the other
Kirakira's
side
a
as well, man.
fantastic human
Yeah.
being as well.
Nice
Two
strings.
string.
Oh,
Nice stuck there from Devilnin.
Yo, Devilnin is super patient right now.
Kunai. Oh, late on the punish though.
No dark. What's going to be the mix-up? Goes for the mid. Hey.
probably catch the
Too
move
patient.
in there, right?
You know how I know Chikamaru is a nerd? He taught me that Kunimitsu's rage drive is actually a right punch. I thought it was a weapon. It's actually a right punch, so Lidia can Sabaki it.
Nice.
Wow. How did Chikamaru find out that?
He's a nerd.
Yeah.
Oh, Devilnin needs to stop taking off the full crash down for 3-4-4-2. Just a free back turn mix up when he sets 2-2. One throw, nice break there from Devilnin.
Yeah, but Kunimitsu gets a mix-up from that and the down. Oh, nice. Kirakira, the switch to the Kunimitsu working out for him. We are now one match apiece here going into the final match.
Maybe this is the answer to beating Devilnin, right?
Is he gonna switch to
Kunimitsu,
Akuma?
man?
I wouldn't
Yeah,
expect
'cause
any less.
The
from
reason
my
the reason
players.
why it was probably because he didn't want to play Eliza against Akuma. He didn't want to do a 2D. And so now that he's got him off Eliza, and this is for the set, this is for, you know what I mean, like the season, this is for everything. Will he go to Akuma, who I thought he was going to open with, because that's who he'd been playing. We saw a lot of Devilnin matches today, and it was almost like there was going to be no Steve. He was just going to play Akuma basics, and now he can. But will he?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. And I just like the fact that, people say that, oh, Kira can only use 2Ds and this and that. No, he's actually proven offline and online that he's able to use those regular technical characters as well. And I think that with Kunimitsu, I'm so excited to see what they're going to do to her, if they're going to do anything right with this patch, because
she has some pretty good moves as well. One we're not actually seeing we use a lot. I watched him play recently in a tournament, and he uses a lot of 4-2. I think it's the string, the punish 4-2, and actually jails on block.
Yeah.
So he throws it out a lot, and he actually tracks as well. So it gives you a free back turn mix up, and her back turn mix ups are really strong.
And Anakin, you was
this
right as
is-
well on the switch to
this is-
Akuma.
It's kind of unlucky though for Devilnin though. He gets the switch, but the random select gives him the infinite stage. Kirakira will be happy about this one.
Yeah.
I think they'll both be fine though.
Yeah, having said that, we saw Devilnin switch to the infinite stage with Akuma himself earlier today, so maybe he
I mean,
prefers as well.
that's just how strong my players are. They don't care what stage they play in.
Exactly, they
Try
tried
to flip it
man.
on himself.
They enough
nice.
themselves.
Oh,
Finishes
got
the 2-2-2-2-2 string. 2-2-2.
2-2-2.
Kira's got
A lot
all
of
the momentum
tunes.
at the moment. Like he's
Nice patience from Devilnin.
Oh, we tried to go for the kunai through the fireball. That is a punish.
3. 4. Remember that was a counter hit launcher. Nice use of back 2 there. The cartwheel.
Oh man.
No, I don't think Kunimitsu is the best anti-airs as well, but nice down forward to end it.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask what would be a good anti-air from Kunimitsu. to
Maybe
stop
her
these kind of
standing
jump-ins?
forward.
Yeah, standing forward works, but you don't get a lot from it.
Maybe up forward.
Nice punish there.
3 or whatever move it is.
Gosh, that full crash down for 3. Its range is insane.
Oh, nice adaptation.
And you get
Good.
the combo. Akira, you're so good at this game.
All Kirakira so far. Devilnin has not done anything. He currently has a meter. He could use that to steal a round. Now he has a lead.
Yeah.
Going in now. He might try to hold it now with the lead.
Oh boy.
Now
Oh boy.
He might ship. He needs to use it.
Block.
It just changes really, really quickly. To
Oh,
what
he tried
you
to
wanna
jab.
do.
Oh,
see, we saw it there. The jab isn't good.
There's so much more jump-ins from Devilnin at the moment, but that was that
Wow.
amazing, but, yeah,
I
there's
feel
no
like
way
that
he
might
meant
have
to
been
do
a
that.
fireball.
Yeah.
Step 3 though.
Nice.
And nice hop.
It was that
He had
demon
to
flip
read there.
situation that went wrong for him.
Good stuff.
But needs to use the meters here. Let's see what happens.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
he
he's
needs
in the
to do
driver's seat
something,
right now,
He needs to use it
Kirakira.
now.
My players are
Don't die.
geniuses.
Don't die with 2 meters.
Whilst I need 2.
Oh, he's
can't
dying
get
with
the
2
block
Bars
again.
low.
Oh man.
Dying with 2 meters.
Okay, none of your players know how you meet her, apparently. No. The punish, no,
Oh,
punish!
Kira
What was
could've
that
won the
punish?
game.
Kira!
Oh, that could have been
Use
launched,
it.
but
Yeah,
you got
That's
away.
a punish. That's technically a punish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's coming back now. Can he make
He's
this
dead.
comeback? Now going for the tech, goes for the down
okay.
4.
Oh,
This is enough.
The dash
Oh my
under, the
God.
dash under
We were
Kirakira.
talking
Oh.
about anti-airs, and he just went
That was
dashed
beautiful.
under him and hit him in the back. That was great
was
stuff with
beautiful.
Kirakira, and he makes it.
Yeah.
Into the
But we have to say as
users.
well, Devilnin looked absolutely fantastic,
Yes.
strong,
Of course.
aware, patient, resilient. If I was your
praise
players,
him.
Rukang, watching that one, I'd be like, damn. I'd be like, damn, that's what we're going up against. Sheesh, I'd be scared.
I'm gonna make a montage video of this when we win. I'm just gonna clip all the times you said that, and then just put it into a video, man. So.
Mario, what do you think? Do you reckon that pink would suit Kwis with his hair?
Yeah, I think so.
Very
yeah.
pretty,
Pink
very
would be a-
beautiful.
Pink for 2 weeks. Would look
I
nice,
can't wait
so.
for you to be bold, bro.
What do you think about Mario being bold though?
I'm gonna slap your head.
Bro, I like it, man. COVID, man. We can't do that
I'm
stuff
fully
yet, man.
vaccinated, bro.
Bro, we can't do that yet. Not yet, man. It's not time for offline, bro. I'll give you a virtual slap. Bro. Hey, we got the
standings.
leaderboard. Right
Turn
here.
up your house.
They're a little different right now. but
You're gonna spit your
Not
hand,
much.
yeah? We'll shine it, bro.
I don't think
so
anything's
just give
changed
you,
yet,
Let me
right?
give you
with
guys the
leaderboard?
fully updated standings.
Yeah.
Shikamaru
Yeah, go on.
ends with 472 points, which is insane. So top
good
four,
stuff.
top 4 is sealed. Kalak can still move up the rankings, which will change who he plays against. Currently, he's looking to play Chicken Maru for his first match. This is how it ends. He's at 212 points right now.
Right.
Fran, 230 points. 1, 2, 3, they're sealed unless Kalak does. Actually, the best Kalak can do the best Kalak can do today is third. That's the best he can do.
Okay.
Does he
considering his
Does he need to win the tournament, Kwis, to come third?
No, he just needs 2 more wins, I think. And he
wins,
comes,
well.
he gets third, and he'll be playing Pika instead of Chicken Maru. I finish at 5th place, 195 points. Black Kazama has 119 points at 6th place. Deadeye 104, Madara 103, but Madara still has to make his case. You know, he wins one more game, I think he's safe. Actually, no, he's not, because Mickey and Mr. Croft. So
Yeah, Mickey.
Yeah,
and Mr. Croft
that's
are
the big
still,
one,
like,
man.
Sitting there, we we completely forgotten
What if
about
they
them.
take
Like,
one
they're
Mickey
and
has
two,
100.
yeah.
Mickey wins one more game, he's in. He's at 101 points.
And
you get
Marduk gets
50
pushed
points.
out.
man.
If Marduk loses now and Mickey wins, then Madra's out.
Madara is out.
Okay, so this is
Madara
very
wins,
important.
It could
Because
be Deadeye that gets pushed out.
Yeah, what about Deadeye? I think Deadeye's not safe either, right?
That's
But
true,
Madara has
Deadeye.
to win this
Jumps
though.
Deadeye.
Madara has to win this because
Yeah.
he's below Deadeye. He's 1 point below Deadeye.
Right.
If Mickey wins and goes into grand finals winner's side, he'll be at 121 points.
Okay.
Which
And
actually
this- this match-
which actually moves him to
this- yeah.
6th. I'll move him to 6th.
Wow. Does Kalak need to win this match right here? Like,
No,
he's-
Kalak is
nothing happens,
sealed at
right? If
four.
you, yeah,
Well,
Kalak
Kalak
is-
wants to
change.
get third, right? So he can play again, maybe PK instead of Chicken Mario.
yeah,
right?
that's
Bro,
actually true,
imagine, I'd be scared playing either of them, bro. Like,
Yeah. It doesn't really matter to
against
Kalak.
Pika, like,
Oh, punish that.
couldn't I punish that? Kalak always finds a way to pick the ugliest preset.
Yeah, I said this last week. I was like, I don't like this octopus looking preset, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, excuse me.
Kalak takes the first round.
You're right, mate.
That was a water butt. Man, I didn't expect it. It came out of nowhere.
Good dark. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, signs of knowledge in the matchup, just targeting that. And when you know that they're doing that to you, then you can't just like, try to mix them up as easily. But there are those who will let you get away with that every time.
Yeah. Well, Kalak had to learn that
Showing
'cause he
that-
lost the whole tournament because
Yeah.
he didn't get that before.
Bro,
Oh, you took it to the
only the
last.
best.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep on bringing that up. That was ridiculous.
I was thinking Geese was quite new though, no? Or...
Oh yeah, relatively. Oh, nice sidestep. Good punish.
Nice,
Madara.
nice.
I mean, Kalak can basically decide where he wants to finish it. Like if he's playing this, he's like, you know what? I'm not good against Geese. I'm gonna lose this and finish 4th. You know, I don't want to play Pika.
Yeah, exactly. Kalak has all the power right now.
Cartwheel. Oh, excellent use of Jake in there from Madara. Gonna get a nice wall spat. 1 3/4 bar.
Right,
and
go.
the hot mode.
That's what Kalak has to do.
just-
Put, if his back's to the wall, man's in a hockey. You already know.
Right.
Nice, and that is natural combo.
And that
He
hop
did
kick
not
paid
deserve
off as
that.
well. That hop kick paid off, even though like people would say that's not a good place to do that hop kick. Kalak just did it, like you said, and wins the round because of that decision.
Yeah, he knows when to place them, man. I'm telling you. Look at
Oh,
that whip
what
punish.
whip punish.
Yeah, there you go. It's 70%.
And with this standing 2 as well, he's built another bar of meter, so he's gonna spend this and then be in a situation to maybe use another one.
Oh my god, just
Oh
wake
my-
up.
He's gonna do it again.
Yeah.
He's gonna do it again. I can
It's gonna do
feel
it one
it.
more time, you think?
I can feel it. I feel it in my loins.
That was a great
That's a
downfall
good-
after getting hit by
Oh,
downfall.
nice parry.
Wow.
Like 3, no 2, no punish though from Kalak.
No, no, no!
Oh my
Dead?
goodness.
Oh, season 4?
He's gonna fight Rage Drive.
Where was the rage drive?
Yeah, why not do the Rage Drive one in that situation instead of the normal one?
Wouldn't the chip damage have killed as well? Maybe.
Not
He
killed.
would have
Not
lived,
killed,
but I mean, plus
plus
frames
frames,
back
yeah.
to the wall, the situation. I don't know. Bad decision.
Okay, well, final round here.
Look at the meter from Madara. This building, there it is. We'll do it
sidestep.
again.
Such good tracking.
We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again.
Oh boy.
2 bars of meter, 1 bar.
Still got one more.
Look at the weird
What?
punish, man. Madara. Do not whip in front of this man.
They're
Never.
gonna be even after this, pretty much. Madara is gonna
So
be have
much
a slight edge.
Yeah, too much. It's just way too much damage. Of like the reward is so high.
Kalak's gonna do something crazy. There
Oh,
it is.
there's
He's
optic.
gonna do it again.
So that time it didn't work.
He still might do something crazy.
He's gonna do it again. So that's a 3.
Nice.
and down
No chance.
to-
Yeah, seeing the
Locked
hop
down.
kick at the end there didn't work out. Madara was actually ready for that one. If he pressed anything or maybe ducked or whatever, he would have probably ended up dying in that situation. But good awareness from Madara.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Good stuff, good stuff. That's 1-0 now, and it's still first at 2. So, yeah, what do you reckon Kalak's going to do here, man? I mean, I think the Kunimitsu was still a good choice. There's no need to switch, but just a couple of reads, here and there, a couple of whiffs that he went. I mean, you look, when Geese gets that has meter and gets standing 2, you're dead. It's too much damage, right? So he just got to be careful not to whiff when. I know it sounds easier said than done, right?
Don't
But
whiff, bro. Just don't whiff. I think with Kalak, he has a habit of switching characters anyway when he loses. So, regardless of how the game pans out, he just has a habit of switching. So, if he does, we'll probably see Lili here because Lili's quite good in this matchup. She can sidestep a lot of things that our characters can't. Sidestep 3 beats the core circle back 2 mix up
Yeah, the mix up.
and stuff
What
like
about, what
that.
about
So,
the Zafina? Maybe K-Riss as well.
I
potentially
think he
on.
really prefers going for the Lili in this matchup
Lili,
above
right.
all else. So, I think this is going to be a bit of a spot of bother here. But, you know, this is... Kalak's chilling regardless. Like,
Yeah.
the best he
Yeah,
can
he's-
end
yeah.
today... The best he can end today in is a 3rd place. and I think he needs 2 more wins to do that. Him losing here doesn't really mean anything for his standings. He's going to be winner side regardless, playing Chicken Maru instead of Pika, but you know.
Both those guys are strong anyway, so it doesn't really
Yeah,
matter.
yeah,
right?
exactly.
If you
It
want to
really
win this
doesn't matter.
tournament, if you want to win the finals, you know, you're going to have to
go
beat
through
all
that.
these guys anyway, right? So it is what it is. You know, Kalak, he's not fair. He doesn't give a damn. But either way, I mean, it'd still be good to win the tournament, right? So it's still a tournament. Here we go. What is Kalak done? What was his decision?
Let's go. Let's see. Is he going to go for the Lili here?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, Lili and the random select as well. Abandoned Temple.
Yep. So like I said,
Sorry,
you know, that
people not
QC
caring
back, the
about-
QC back 2 mix up, you can do sidestep 3 to beat the low and the mid. And the jabs, you know, just in general, Lili's jabs are really good. They're super plus on hit, and on block they're very, they're quite neutral. Like it's like -1 or 0. He loves to use those jabs, and especially against a character which has such a strong mid parry. You know, using those jabs can kind of shut that down too. So let's see what Kalak does here, man. But second game, 1-0 to Madra.
Just to throw this out there, between them, Chicken Maru and Pika have a combined 869 points.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Damn.
I think that's... Wait, hold on.
Okay, we're doing his calculations, man.
Who's got Kalak on their team?
Kalak
No,
isn't
Kalak
involved
is not
unless he's a
in-
mystery.
He's not.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe Kalak and Chicken Maru might be mystery players potentially.
Nah, they ain't gonna go that route. That's too obvious, too
Yeah,
predictable.
it's
Like, if they did Bronson, Tasty Steve for NA, it's gonna be like try to like at least they're gonna try surprises.
Yeah. Okay.
Could it be Spag? Ooh.
Oh yes, right.
With the Eddie buffs.
Oh yeah, oh, yeah. We're gonna have all the new stuff next week, man. It's gonna be sick.
So
But right now,
I
guys,
worked it out. Pika and Chicken Maru have just under 100 points less than everyone else in the rest of the top 8 combined.
So consistent, so good. Look at this now. Madra
Those
making a
teams are
comeback though in this round. It was looking so good for Kalak in the duck. He can duck if the first hit whiffs. Beautiful.
Certainly can.
I'm pretty sure
Great
Kalak
knowledge.
tried to make that a whiff punish there on the Rapuka and didn't work out.
Yeah, just out of range.
Careful.
Imagine they actually do give Lidia magic 4. I imagine.
What, 12 frame magic 4, yeah?
11, bro.
11 frame.
It's not even that bad. She doesn't have a downfall 1.
I don't know. I think she does.
There's mixed opinions on Lili.
Yeah, I mean, she's
I've
using
heard,
it.
I've heard everything about Lili, but Kalak's making Lili work. Like,
Yeah, nice.
It's
Down.
around.
Round 3.
1 round apiece here. And that last round, you think you should have gone to Kalak. That while standing 2. Something you used to do a lot in Tekken Tag 2 as well with Leo, you know,
Yeah.
just like throw out that while standing 2.
oh, I tried to go for the low there.
Trying to crouch cancel.
Oh my god. Oh, 7 golden. There we go. Kalak looking good.
Character really need to get buff. Like, that's a good low as well, man. Oh,
Okay,
my
all I'm
God,
gonna say,
Christ,
Rukan, is
buff.
be careful, man. Don't ask questions when because the Lili community will come for you, man. And I
Oh,
don't
yeah,
want
I
to see you.
forgot,
Yeah.
yeah.
Not before you got bold, man.
You know one thing? One thing to say, so when you see Kalak does the nice Jake in the neutral kick, when Kalak does his wild standing 3, that's very difficult for people to punish. But when Pika plays against Kalak in this exact same matchup, we always dash up and jab for the punish there. And that's something we're not seeing here from Madara, but great launch. We're going to a final round second game.
Here we go. Set point now for Marduk to move on and eliminate Kalak from the tournament.
Yeah,
2
2
bars of meter to work with as well, yeah?
Yeah. Super good position. Madra looking
Jump.
to end this right here.
Geese just looks menacing.
What a punish.
Uh-oh. Root of evil.
Yeah. You gotta make a count when you get in with Lili.
+2.
Yep, good okay for the standing 3. Oh, no.
Oh, he could've
that,
let it rip.
that could have been it.
That was it. And now Kalak's going to be very wary of that move.
Oh, he's spending a bit too hasty, but no, that's a float. 1+2 though, nice break. 1 bar of meter left.
Oh my god, be careful, be careful.
Got rage available.
One standing 2 could do it. One standing 2 could do it, I'm telling you.
And Kalak definitely knows that.
Oh!
Oh my.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
He's going wild.
Oh my god, right at the end! Madra gonna steal it away from Kalak with literally 0 seconds remaining.
man, this is a cheater character, isn't it?
And move
Geese, man?
on in the
like, honestly,
bracket.
like, Geese is.
The thing is, I think what that
Oh my
came down to at the end was Kalak's bad habits coming to bite him. Kalak's known as a bit of a masher, to put it lightly. And him doing the generic down 4 into while standing 4 there, back 3-2 just interrupted Kalak's habits, came back to bite him there. And Kalak ends the tournament there. in 4th place,
Yeah.
and Madara keeps his hopes alive. What
Yeah.
Madara has done there by winning that game means that if Mickey is the only one that makes that top 2 finish, if Mr. Croft doesn't join him, Madara is safe. Actually, let me check the update standing just to be 100% sure of the numbers on it, because my maths isn't fantastic. It's not updated yet, but when it is updated, I'll tell you guys the exact numbers you need to hear to know who is in a position to be.
How many does
a winner.
Madara have now?
Huh?
How many does Madara have now?
It still says, it hasn't updated yet. It still says 103.
Okay, so 4th gets 15 more points.
Okay, Madara has 118
18
points.
points. Yeah, we've just been
He
confirmed.
is
Oh, that means
1
Kirakira
point
can also
behind
get
Black
second.
Kazama.
So wait. So
Kirakira
is
can
Deadeye
also
out
get
now?
second.
Deadeye's gone.
Deadeye's at 8th.
8th. Okay, he's 8th now. All right. Okay.
Deadeye 104 points. I think
No,
he's
it's
3
104.
points ahead of Mickey. Yeah, Mickey has 101.
No,
He's
but
3
wait.
points
Okay,
ahead.
So
Hang
close.
on. There's gonna either Mickey or Croft is
Mr.
gonna win.
Croft is gonna take
one of those guys
Deadeye's
gonna win.
spot. Yeah,
Yeah.
and then for sure take Deadeye's spot. So Deadeye is out.
Deadeye's out.
technically.
Yeah, because one
If
of those
we're
guys.
looking
is
at
gonna
it.
win.
Wait,
How do you
Mr.
know they're
Croft.
gonna
right.
win? Wait, they might not win,
Third
though.
place. Wait, third place.
How do I know
is 50
one of them is gonna win?
points.
Yeah, one of them will
Third
win.
place is. Third place is 50.
Wait,
No,
how do
I
you
think.
know- wait, how do you know that?
I think.
How do we know one of
updated
them's gonna
points-
win?
I think the
Mario,
I think
because
in
they're
the
playing
winners
each other.
finals,
Oh, I didn't-
somebody
oh, I
has to
didn't-
win.
Okay,
No,
sorry,
but
I thought you meant as
I
in
think
the,
what
Lili,
the. Actually, no. Yeah, one of them has to win. Yeah, Deadeye's out. Never mind.
So that means Deadeye's out now. then?
Deadeye's
Deadeye
out.
is-
Yeah.
Yeah, Deadeye's out.
Is out.
Deadeye's out.
Unless
Oh.
Mr. Croft. Wait, it's
No, I think
50
there's no way
points.
around. I think there's no
It's
way
fi-
around
wait,
this.
hold
No
on.
way
It's
around
50
it.
for third place and 20 and 70 for second place, right?
100%.
It's 100.
He's out.
100 for first place, 70
No,
for
100%.
second.
He's out.
No, but I'm trying to work out how far ahead this would put Mr. Croft. Because he's the one who is at 10th right now with 95, right?
Yeah.
So if Mr. Croft wins, he'll be 100.
Black Kazama can also get kicked out, and Madara can
yeah.
also get kicked out. One of them.
Black,
can also get
Black,
that'd be
if
big.
Madara
Black
wins
Kazama.
one more, I think if Madara wins one more, he's safe. He's hit home base. He's slid in.
Yeah.
I think he's safe completely.
And
Black
then it
Kazama
puts
and Deadeye are on
Black
the chopping
Kazama
block.
on the chop. Deadeye's out. Black Kazama is up for grabs.
Right.
Bro, this-
120 is easy to get for all these guys, and Black Kazama has 118.
Yeah.
It could be a combination of second places and first places for two of these guys to get over 120, and then that's it. So
Like
yeah.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
this
only.
feels
You know.
like
You know.
TWT,
I think
man.
also.
I'm a TWT player, guys. Trust me,
Yeah.
I've done the
You know,
campaigns
I think
before.
there's a possibility all 3 spots are up for grabs there. Because I think if Madara ends here and Kira wins, Mickey comes second and Mr. Croft comes third. I think that pushes all 3 of them out.
Oh, bro, there's so. I
I-
think all these guys just need to win to secure their places.
Let's just
But
see
yeah,
what
there's so
happens, man. We got winners finals, first of 3, Mickey versus Mr. Croft. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk? Russia versus Austria. Here we go.
Wow, yeah, and already Mr. Croft applying pressure, doing his jump-ins.
And Mickey hasn't really been tested in this way. He's played a lot of characters that seemingly he's been really comfortable against.
Yeah.
Xiaoyu, we're gonna see.
Aye.
You kind of think he should have lost that set versus Kira, but he managed to clutch it out, man. And now he's got to play
That was
versus
still
Link, so
insane.
yeah. Ay.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
but the evasion by Xiaoyu to avoid that rage drive and still takes that round.
Mr. Croft just staying away.
Legs.
Mr. Croft gonna try to use AOP, trying to time it with Mickey's mid high attack, see if he can get a little punishment out of it.
There you go.
Like that, maybe.
Oh my
He's
god.
doing that a lot. Bryan doesn't really have the most reliable ones, and for those, even he needs to be up close. Any distance between those two, and there's like no way to guarantee that your attack's gonna hit unless you're doing like a straight up low. You know what I mean? That's where it's a little more reliable. Down 4, extend his right leg out a little bit more,
Oh
so
my
high
Oh
range.
my god, again.
Yeah,
The
it's tough.
setups, man. Yeah.
Look at the
AOP
timing,
makes it
man.
tough.
The timing
Yeah,
that Mr. Croft uses that forward 4, that homing move, it is a launcher and safe, you know, but he uses it so well. He catches your timing running in and gets a full combo.
Mr. Croft was so good there,
using
man.
it
He
as
just,
keep
just
out.
stayed back.
Yeah.
He stayed
Bro.
back and then used it as keep out, like you said, and then
Bro.
won that round, man, because of that.
You just saw it there. One thing I love about Mickey's playstyle is he doesn't dash in to realign with you. He walks forward. Like, it's so risky. It looks so cool. He gets a counter hit there. But it's just one thing I just love about him.
Yeah, it just catches you off guard, right? It makes you want to press a button and then he hits you with something.
Xiaoyu has
Bryan
very
has
good
a
comeback
punish there
potential.
for the rage drive.
And look how patient Mickey's being, like not biting at these setups, but Mr. Croft's just trying to make him press something, and he's not.
He will have to go low
anything.
to win this.
Yeah.
Down forward ones. That's something Mickey does so well.
Round 4. Fight.
His use of the down for one is honestly scary, but can he get the pickup? No.
He tries the hard pickup.
Good break.
I didn't even see that throw.
Yeah, that's not even a mix-up anymore. It used to be in the older games, but now her back turn throw mix-up is just, you know, break either 1 or 2.
I love the way that Mickey doesn't press. He's not pressing much, man.
Trying to get the pickup again.
Yeah.
3
Trying to
plus
get
4.
that-
What's the
just trying to
follow-up?
get that counter hit.
Ooh. He's feeling it.
Clean wall splat. Oh, man.
Back
Trying
one.
to catch him ducking, and he's not ducking. It's like I said, he's not biting.
Nice. Good
Oh
leg
my
parry.
God,
No
he parried
parries.
right time.
Saw that all the way.
Oh, is he gonna take off?
Torn.
Again,
Yeah.
tech trap. Every time you get hit on the wall, it's a potential tech
Frames that
trap.
plus frames. The
Oh.
down forward one. He didn't believe.
Yeah, he didn't believe.
Hatch it.
No, nice.
Oh, wow. 6 seconds remaining and goes for the unblockable.
Spacing.
Final round.
Bro, but why? I'm trying to think of like the low
Oh
parry again.
my god, this guy's a beast.
Yeah, he's seeing it. Hey.
Seeing it, fuzzy parrying it, you know, it's definitely possible. But
Mickey
like,
really wants him to get up nice break on the throw.
no duck on the string. He went safe style with it.
Yeah, and now Mr. Croft can't play that keep out game. He's going to have to assert
Yeah.
himself. Get in there. Start opening up Mickey. There we go.
Oh,
Nice patience as well on the floor.
Oh.
Back one, the plus frames.
Wow.
Oh my god, the crushing.
AOP
on
down.
the AOP.
yeah, Mr. Croft could have had a wall combo though, but he went hop kick into down splat.
Yeah.
Now they're kind of
Oh, is that going to be? I
Ooh,
think
that's-
cross. Can he
that's
get this if
unfortunate.
the wall is right?
That's
No.
he mistake the mistake.
Oh, the
He
man!
had it.
That's gonna
He
be
had it.
baby. That's gonna be down.
Oh my god.
They're choking. Both of them are choking. Oh,
Choked
my
it, man. Oh my god, man. Mr. Croft threw that
Both of them are
away.
joking. Who said that? They're joking. Both of them are joking. That was funny as hell, dude. I was like, yes, sir. I didn't want to say it. But that's exactly what's happening.
Yeah.
Oh,
Damn.
man.
Spag, this game is Beowulf.
It is Beowulf, but you know when I said
Nah, that was their fault. That was their fault. It was miscalculate. It was miscalculation on the walls from both guys. Too many hits.
For
Too many hits. Too
Mr.
many
Croft, it's just like spin as soon as you can, rage up.
yeah.
Mickey was just a bit hard to calculate. And, you know,
What did he go for? Did he go for the 4-2-1 or for the?
Who went?
Yeah,
Which
no,
one?
No.
Jack- I
After he
went
got
to-
the after he got the wall bounce, he went for 4-2-1.
Yeah, he went
Yeah.
backwards. Sure, he went backwards. RDS 2-1 and then tail spun.
Oh,
or
yeah,
did
yeah.
something. Yeah.
And that was.
I was like,
was
the
such a
moment he
good
did
game,
those two
man.
punches from back turn, I was like, you can't rage art from back turn, and you can't tail spin from back turn unless you know what I mean. You're supposed to do this 2-hit string. You can't tail spin in 1 hit from back turn. That's what he needed. So it was too much wall carry in both cases. And then we had some more chokage. I couldn't remember what happened after that, but those were the two defining moments.
The walls in this game are just not. Not
Unforgiven, right? That's why
what
Chicken Mario picks that. What's that stage called?
Kinder Gym.
Kinder Gym.
Kinder
stuff,
Gym and
'cause
geometric plane, they are fair
of the
walls, he says.
Fair walls, yeah, he's tested it out. But this
The thing
need
is,
the
that would
instant replay
happen
for
on those
moments like
stages as
that.
well if your calculations are off.
Yeah, it's so important again, like with your combos and both players just choking there right at the end.
Yeah, is that 1-1 or 1-0?
That's 1-0. That's
Yeah,
one game.
That's the
That's only
first game,
dude.
Whoa.
That's played for the
Wow.
long games, back to back.
Wow, guys, you don't want to miss this match, man. It's just gonna get crazier, man. There's gonna be a lot more stuff going on.
Look at the patience here for Mickey on the ground.
Showing different styles, different.
Oh
things
my
they-
goodness. That didn't
Bro,
touch.
I feel
That
like
did
Xiaoyu was
not
like
hit
at the
Mr.
other
Croft.
side of the screen.
You know what Bryan did? He dislodged his boot in that. It was the boot that hit.
Look at the patience from Mickey. Patience.
One combo could kill for either character, so they're being extra careful not to get launched in this situation.
Mickey's back is closer to the wall though, but
Yeah.
Mr. Croft's giving him the real estate to get away. Oh, the down ones wasn't ready.
Both
Yeah.
are fishing. Ling Xiaoyu might be trying to get a slice of four.
Not ready for commitment. He's young.
Hey, and he knows now. He knows now because Mickey is doing some sort of fuzzy guard, some kind of sort of check blocking, but he does favor the crouch whenever AOP, Ling AOP is in his face. So you're going to see more attempts at that move right there to try to launch him. And that move is safe too, so you can go for it as much as he wants.
Oh my goodness, raw.
Okay.
Orbital battle.
Unlucky again with that. The firecracker now working.
Yeah, I love the Oki as well. Mr. Croft not scared of going for those lows, even though he got low pried a lot in that last match. Got to be persistent, man.
We shouldn't let him out the wall there in that situation. I feel like he's
Yeah.
given him space to kind of get out. And
That's
Yeah,
the
the
second
race
time
drive
we've
is
seen
something
Mr.
else
Croft
this
do
morning.
that. Just sort of back away when Mickey's back as close to the wall. And
Yeah,
you can
back
keep
away.
Brian back to the wall. That's so good.
I think the plan is back away and focus on one hatchet kick and get him to run a razor drive. Now you can go.
Oh, okay. The 5 health, bro.
And a perfect keep out there. 4-4-3. Such a good keep out move there. Looking comfortable now, Mr. Croft. Is he making some adaptations?
oh, you saw the little fuzzy duck
mix
there
up the
by
timing.
Mickey.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really good.
Mix up the
there,
timing
Mixer.
too with a little empty hop. And that's what you do when you got somebody who's comfortable at like a certain timing on a mix up.
That's
do the mix up.
stuff.
Yeah,
That's the
differently.
cheap stuff.
Oh,
my
that
God.
was a
Oh my
reset.
God.
That was a reset.
Oh, madman. All right, guys, we need to give him a clap.
That was great. Great
incredible.
stuff.
Yeah.
Xiaoyu. This
Yeah.
is why, again, Xiaoyu is getting. He's going to get a few nerfs tomorrow as well. Hopefully not.
Yeah, everybody
hopefully
but Bob's getting nerfed.
not.
King is like, yeah,
Hopefully
everybody's
no
getting
buffs,
nerfed, y'all.
Imagine if like they just buff all these characters, like you said, like Xiaoyu.
I think that's what they're gonna do. I think that's what the plan is. That's what scares me. 'Cause I feel like
Okay, let's be honest. Do you think, honestly, do you think Xiaoyu would get buffed?
I don't think she'd get buffed. I feel like with her, like I think her down B2 is really crazy right now. But
A little slap on the
I don't know.
wrist maybe,
I don't see buffs coming her way. But if I want to nerf anything, I'll just get rid of down back 2. It shouldn't exist. I really feel like down back 2 shouldn't exist. Other
I
than
think
that,
every
I don't
character
see-
is getting changed in both
Yeah.
ways. They're gonna get something and lose something. Every character, except for the ones that are really bad, they're probably not gonna lose anything, and they're only gonna, you know what I mean? Like if Eddie,
because
if Eddie does end up getting that big ass list, then I think other characters will at least get
Someone
something.
said
Hey,
that
give me that
with
back
they
one
might give-
for me. Give me the back one for that, bro. The Tekken
Bro,
Tattoos.
I'm
Down for the
Give it to
back
me,
one,
bro.
bro. That'd be fun. That would be fun.
Yeah, I heard rumors that they might give Eddie sidestep.
Yeah, sidewalk. Give
I
him
heard
the
from someone.
sidewalk,
I was like,
bro.
Breaking news at the bottom of the ICFC: Eddie's got sidestep.
Bro, someone said it, and I was like, actually, like, I've heard it more than once, saying that if they kind of give him sidestep, he'll change his game completely.
The
Right? They want
thing-
to kind of revamp everything.
Let's be honest,
The
yeah.
thing
like,
is, actually, no.
If I'm honest, the one thing that people that Eddie players wanted, and even John Ding's been asking for it for like 3 years, is just down 4-2 to have like tracking or be 14 frames. That's what it is. I'm just interested. I don't mind, but I'm excited. I'm excited.
The thing is, I remember Spag, you talking to me about Spirogin, who said Eddie sidestep ain't even that bad, man. Like, ain't even that bad, man. Like, you know,
He said it. He
like,
goes,
it's got
dude, man, you can sidestep Julius forward 1, man. It's crazy. And he actually did it in tournament right after that. But then I think he lost. I was like,
But he did it. He did the thing.
he did the thing. Yeah, he did it.
The only thing that scares me is I feel like every season they give Hwoarang some weird buff. Like he just doesn't need.
Yeah, and
And
then
I'm
you
just like,
laugh.
why would you do this?
You
Well,
laugh
the
every
thing,
time.
The thing is, I used to laugh, but now I'm just like, stop doing this. Like, just make up back 3-3 15 frames.
Oh,
Fix
catches him
his
again.
hitboxes. Nerf right flamingo back 3. Nerf the pushback on his plasma blades, and then I'm happy, right? And give me back the 2-3 Oki, not the season 3 one, the one before that.
Ooh.
Okay, now we're seeing. Now Mr. Croft's going to see that after the 1-2 into back 10, Mickey's pressing buttons, right? So the sidestep coming, the punish. So Mr. Croft loves to do. But look at this aggression from Mickey. Gets him right out of AOP. Oh boy.
Nice. He's dancing and he's finding out a lot of stuff about Mickey. He's bringing out the spots to go AOP and everything. So I think this match is kind of swinging towards Mr. Croft's favor. But he is getting hit with a lot of straight hits, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
Socket kick on the AOP and right there 1-2-1 counter hit. That's like not stuff that you get hit by if you're in winner's final of the ICs.
Oh my god, Mr. Croft, you're insane. You are insane.
Rounds.
You are
Stealing
insane.
rounds, bro.
Such good awareness, man. The experience there to know what he needed to do to get the comeback.
If you're like a tricky character like a Xiaoyu and you're up 2-0 rounds, you really open up the playbook. You go crazy. You do crazy things.
Yeah.
And there's so many things that you haven't done before. There it is. Now he's going back to the sweep. After hitting Mickey with the mids. The mids coming back, right? So he's really, really comfortable. He's that much faster on all his attacks right now. So Mr. Croft poised to take this game.
He's loving
Again.
it. He's loving life.
Every time.
Everything's
every time
working
he's
right now.
Yeah, Mr. Croft is one match away from grand finals. This man is playing like a beast right now. He's doing what he wants. He's just doing what he wants.
Yeah.
He's comfortable. He's
Sorry,
loving
just
life.
A bit of just a bit of trivia for you guys right now. Mickey, is one of 3 players this season in ICFC to make back-to-back winners finals. One of 3 in week to week. The other 2 are
How'd you dig that fact up?
I'm just looking through the standings. I was thinking about, I was like, he's in winners final again. That's insane. The only other people to do that this season are Pika and Chicken Maru. So that is elite.
And when did we first see Mickey in the ICFC season 2? Was it quite late?
It was
right?
Well,
I saw him for the first time.
Like week 4 or something. Well, he was my first game, and I came back. I was like, "Yo, Anakin, this random Bryan player just torn you up on me like the second round. I'm scared."
I remember that. I remember that because you mentioned him throughout the ICFC before we actually saw him. Kind of like you were foreshadowing, like the.
I knew it was that one torn jumper he hit him with. I was
prophecy.
Like, changed the timeline. But yeah, no, like he's been entering week to week since then, and just hadn't really had like a good performance. You know, he'd always lose to like good players though, like someone like Sephi Black or something like that. But
out of nowhere though,
like last week. But
last week out of nowhere he goes. I think that was like maybe one of his first times even earning points. Because how much does he have right now? Like what?
101. He got 50.
So he had no. Coming into today, he had 51. So that means that he had the 50, and then he had 1 point. Like in all his other performances. So out of nowhere, in back-to-back weeks, it's like he's put it together, or it was just that one time that he entered and he never entered again. I don't know. We gotta look at his results, I guess. But that's really interesting because you don't see that type of turnaround over the course of just a few weeks. You know?
And speaking of turnaround, Mr. Croft has all the momentum in his favor right now. Oh my goodness, everything is working. Mr. Croft knows that he can qualify if he keeps this up.
Mr. Croft is on a mission right now, boy. He has all the momentum. Mickey needs to start to get some, I don't know, some counter hits, something to make Mr. Croft doubt himself. But look at the timing once again on the forward 4. He's just so comfortable at the moment.
Not breaking the throw though, but again, Mr. Croft with the life lead has everything working. Jumping around, he's dancing, he's having fun.
Yeah. I think a down 4 here and there would really slow Mr. Croft down because it has good range and it does cover a lot of the things that Xiaoyu could do to make your moves whiff. You know, if she's an AOP, okay, and he's missing that too, you know what I mean? Like, that's hard code. It's hard when you're not hitting those, so maybe you'll have to settle there. So adjustments do have to be made. Like, it needs to, you know, there's a down 4. I don't know, they're listening, but it works. Very timely.
Oh, the Northern Cross link going under the Magic 4. And this has to be the round for Mr. Croft, even if he doesn't kill with the combo, because this is such a difficult comeback to make. And I'm trying to curse Mr. Croft, but it's just not working. 3 seconds left to go. There's nothing that can really be done. I tried my best there.
There was a way to win.
I gave it my all.
The curse wasn't strong enough.
If he baited that attack out and did like Rage Yard.
That was so big brain.
Bro, Starbreaker did that to me. He did 3+4 on block into Rage Yard. I got hit.
Right, Mr. Croft now on set point to move into grand final set. And he's got a massive life lead.
The momentum, everything is working right now. Mickey needs a prayer. He needs a hatchet kick. He needs another one.
What's going to be the result here? Are we going to see the comeback? Mickey. Mr. Croft.
What do you do now with your Mickey?
He's jumping away. He's jumping away.
Yeah, time. Plenty of time left for this type of situation. But before you know it, if you take too long, you might get hairy.
That's exactly what happened to Kirakira as well versus Mickey. You can't get too comfortable. 13 seconds left. The clock. Oh my God! Just as I said.
GG. Yep.
Wow.
He needed something. There it was.
Alrighty. Mickey's still alive.
This could be the start of something new.
Oh, you got a crouch cancel down back 2.
Yep.
It's 2 times now. He actually blocked the AOP sweep and did not manage to get a punish. It's not going to punish yet. So he's parrying it or he's going to block it and not punish.
Yeah.
That part of the game is really messing him up now. See, and Mr. Croft knows it. He's targeting it. He's trying to beat AOP in Bryan Fury's face. This is where he's getting a lot of damage.
Again, just watches it.
And then it's just not a muscle memory thing. It's not his reaction to just down back 2. Down back 2 is one of the best pickups in the game. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Bryan.
Oh! Wow.
That just looked like an active thing for the muck kick. Is this dead?
I think it might be. Yeah, okay. Mickey now, fighter. Working on the reverse sweep. 3 rounds straight.
Yes. This was a long
Oh, Mr. Croft. I respect it, though. That is the best way you can just kill momentum.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, the orbital.
Good side step. Oh my God! Right under the 3+4. Okay. Good combo. Rage available now. Go to the mid.
Okay. Oh, that's not it though. That's not it.
No, the orbital gets punished, and Mr. Croft is going to be moving into grand finals, putting Mickey into the loser bracket. Wow, what a set.
See, this is kind of a run back from last week. The same thing happened to Mickey. Looked good in the winners final, went down to losers final, and he couldn't win it. And I do believe for Mickey to qualify, he needs second place.
He does.
And I think this sets it up so that I think if Mickey was in winner's side grand final, it was possible. But I think right now it isn't for 3 people to qualify. I think Kirakira and Marduk are playing. I think if Kira wins that, I think Kira has to win the tournament. And I think it had to be Kira and Mickey winning. I'm not sure actually. I've lost track. I'm just saying.
If Kirakira gets second place, he'll have 120. Oh, sorry. If Kirakira wins the tournament, no. If he right now he has he came in with 50. If he gets second, he'll have 120. Excuse me. Yeah, it's because that's 70 points. So that pushes out, or that puts him at least above Black Azama. Yeah. We already know Deadeye's out, and depending on if Madara, how much will Madara have if he loses right here? How many is that? Does he have 120 yet? I think that's the magic.
Madara has 118. I want to say.
Tied with Black. Are you serious?
He has 118. He's 1 point behind Black Azama. He's 1 point behind Black Azama.
Oh, his Black Azama earned a point today. Oh wow, he has that 119. So Madara has to win this, and if he wins this, then Kirakira's out, and he actually ends up saving.
Mr. Croft has 115 points.
Oh my gosh.
He's guaranteed.
Croft has to win.
He's guaranteed?
No, Mr. Croft is guaranteed.
He can still get second and lose. There's a
No,
lot
he's
of stuff
guaranteed 115 points. The only people that are still in are Mickey and Kirakira, and both of them can't win.
I'm so confused, bro. I need to see some numbers on screen, bro. Like, I'm so
Mickey has 101. If he gets into winners final, into grand finals, he'll then be 121. Wait.
Only one can do that out of these whole group. Damn, we're stupid. We should just shut up and commentate.
I've always said it's always bad for commentators to do maths on stream.
Yeah, it is.
It never works out.
We gave you an opportunity though, bro. You know, we thought maybe you're different, but
I try to help.
No,
out too,
I'm not.
I guess you're not.
I'm built the exact same.
Right, here we go. Marduk versus Kirakira. And Kira not going for the Eliza. He didn't want to go for the Eliza Geese matchup. So going straight for Kuni. And it is still first to 2 here, guys. Our final first to 2 of the day. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Aye, aye, aye.
Around that. 2-2. Looking good head for Kira. Nice low parry.
Great low parry.
You should get the
Just
wall.
great awareness, presence of mind. This is why he's on my team.
That's a terrible combo.
Yeah, you see that pokey there? That was a gimmick. That's why it didn't work.
Oh really? He didn't punish either. Was that a gimmick too? Was that strats? Nice.
Fair gimmicks, bro. That's what I'm seeing right now.
Marduk now so close to 2 bars on me. He should get it for the next block. There it is. 2 bars on me. His meter management today has been so good as well.
You're trying to be a bit like Kalak with those Raigo hot kicks there, but set 3 gets the count hit pop.
Off axis. Yeah.
Very hard, yeah. Over the full crash down 4-3. He's going to tech pro now.
Nice jabs into sidewalk.
Wow.
And that was the correct way to go as well. Going sidewalk left against Geese is the way to go. Hey, clean wall strike. Wow, nice.
Ooh, Kira, the combo. This is why you're on my team. Not if you lose this round, though. If you lose this round, you're off. There we go.
Nice. Good. Okay, goes to down for Kirakira. And Marduk, are you going to lose with max meter? Don't let it happen. Throw out the back 3.
Almost there.
You gotta. It's the easiest to use your meter with Geese. Like Akuma, you're looking for that low kick, or looking for a punish, but Geese can just start it up. You know, do the back 3-2 string and see what happens.
Yeah,
so see what happens. It's the most embarrassing when you have a full bar and you lose it.
There it is.
You know what? If he gets the wall, we have raging on. Never mind.
And again.
2 again.
It needs to use him.
Oh,
that was so obvious. Yeah. That was so obvious. Why
it was very obvious.
You put me in crouch. Oh no, what am I gonna do? I have a full crouch ring, right? So
What have I missed? What have I missed, guys?
It was a good read though. I don't think that was plus.
Or was it? It wasn't plus, right? Because
I'm pretty sure that is the minus.
Yeah.
It is the minus.
Yeah.
The stomp is the minus.
The minus.
I'm pretty sure it's minus. Yeah.
So he had a mix up there in that situation. Went for low. Yeah, good stuff. Kirakira, surprising. Maybe some people with that Kunimitsu pick, but gets the first match on the board. Now I'm not going to even attempt to do the math, but Kira definitely needs to win this if he wants to continue on. Where's Madara though? Is he? Forget the numbers, Kwis. Stop.
All right, Kwis is our number. He's our
no
number.
numbers.
Madara is at 7th.
I don't want to know numbers.
Madara is 7th.
Okay.
He's 7th place. He's 1 point behind Black Kazama. If he wins this, I'm pretty sure he's safe. Because if he wins this, that knocks out Kira, and that means the only other person not in the top 8 right now that can come in is Mickey. And then I actually think Mr. Croft and Mickey would be fighting for the last spot. I think.
And the only person that would have been kicked out was Deadeye.
Deadeye.
Yeah. Okay.
And no Deadeye because Madara was 8. This is
maybe Black Kazama's out. I don't know.
Wait.
Black Kazama's
is Black Kazama gone?
Why are you asking me that?
In 119.
You guys are the maths guys.
Madara only has 1 point less than Black Kazama, but if he wins this, then Black Kazama's in danger.
Okay.
Bro, I thought Black Kazama was not in danger, man. I thought he was fine. Like, I thought he was.
I feel like Madara wins this and Mickey gets second, and Mr. Croft wins. That's how you eliminate Black Kazama from.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
I've been sent information. Okay. So I've been sent information from the big boss, and this has just complicated my brain even more.
Let's just comment to the match right now. So we're at the Howard stage, the Geese Howard, and he's sticking with the Geese, of course. Haven't seen Marduk really playing one. I know he plays Mishimas too, but he's sticking with Geese. Nice.
Yeah, it's mainly Geese in form, but he has a lot of characters under his belt.
Yeah.
Which at the end of the day, even if you're not going to play them in tournament, If you're not going to play them in tournament, it does help out in just knowing the matchups.
And just improving your fundamentals in general, man. It's always good to diversify a little bit, play different characters. We punish them, minus 10, good.
Tries to catch him stepping.
Basically, it's going to come down to 1 or 2 or 3 points, just like last season. That's insane. You got to enter every week,
round
guys.
off the season.
Nice dark. Oh man, Kirakira had an opportunity there with the combo. His combos have not been on point when it comes to adapting them to the wall. But oh my god, what was that? Up 3.
God, the way he just jabbed him from the end. Now he's going to get another wall as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Stand
up. Sit down.
Okay, 2 bars a meter to work with him. Madara's got a massive life lead as well. We're going to see some full cash mix-ups for Kira. What you got for us?
So he's got rage drive as well.
Aye.
Should be looking to use it here.
Okay, good break.
Broken.
Oh
my god, no. Is that
way.
anti-air?
Is he going to rage drive?
Where's the rage drive?
Where's
the rage drive? Kira, where's the Kira?
Oh my god, the squirrel! The squirrel! He's off the scene! He's off the scene!
Chase him!
Oh
my god, bro, I'm gonna punch him in his face, man, when I see him next time. Kira, what are you? Where is the rage drive, man?
What the hell was that?
I'm sorry, man. I'm just getting super. I'm sorry.
Damn, we got a little glimpse of toxic Rukang.
Oh, sorry, man. I just. No. Okay, I'm gonna stop now.
What did he do?
Kira.
Okay, here we go. Let's see some combos now. Nice, good stuff.
Oh no, he wasn't back right balls. The back kick wouldn't have worked out there. Kira could win this round though. Nice shot.
Imagine Kira right now just laughing in that chat. Is he? I bet he's on. Yeah, he's talking to people in that chat. Yeah,
he definitely is. Yeah.
Kira. Kira's still in.
Nice punish on back 3. That's something you have to do against you. Punish the.
Okay. About to get max meter though. Oh my gosh, what was that, bro?
Kira, what the hell was that? Kira, if you win this round, you're a genius. If you lose it, you're an idiot.
Oh no! Oh no!
Not looking too bright, Kira. Not looking too bright.
Oh my god, he tried it. He tried the
Kira.
No, he's not.
Kira.
Kira's not an idiot, Kira.
Nice. All right, here we go.
That's why he's on my team.
For Madara to be eliminated from the tournament now. Kira.
And the ICFC, he needs to win this one to stay alive.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's really big for him to stay alive here, but Kira's looking so strong. Showing why he's on my team. 1 throw not broken. The Oki, the gimmick.
Madara, use your meter as well. You've got 2 bars there to use. Don't die without spending
What a
that.
block. First to 3, he has 2 bars though. 2 bars.
Exactly.
One standing
2 bars
two.
here to do something.
One back to 2. Oh my god.
But the sidewall.
Yep,
Nice combo just considering though.
Oh, he ducked.
Oh, he ducked as well.
Oh no.
Rage drive.
Oh no. 2 bars again?
Okay,
What is this game?
Kira, there's a
gonna do,
rage
Kira?
drive button. Kira, there's a rage drive button. Kira, there's a rage drive button.
Oh. No. No punish. Oh my god.
He decided to use it at the wrong time, man. Kira.
Crazy.
What? Wait, so question. If he didn't do Ragarapuken,
Would it have gone over?
Would he have gone over there? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. I need an answer right now. I need someone to.
That one kind of fried my brain a little bit.
Sorry,
You don't
Anakin,
see
for the
that
shouting.
every
Sorry for the
day,
excessive
No,
shouting.
I mean like that situation was kind of crazy. I thought I would have assumed Rage Drive just somehow goes over the fireballs. You know what I mean? But it didn't. And,
I feel like it
never
was
seen
because of Ragarapuken, but I don't know.
We're never gonna know.
Should I go to practice mode and test it right now?
Ever.
Should I go to practice mode? I'll do it. I'll test it right now.
Someone in the chat go to practice mode and test if that would work. Oh my god, great stuff.
Looking at this little spreadsheet we got put together by Tenno Media, I mean, there is no situation that Madara gets eliminated here and makes the cut. So no matter what his point total will be at the end, like he is going out if he loses to Kirakira here. And same goes for Kirakira.
Oh, it's an elimination match, guys. It's an elimination match here. This is it. It all comes down to this. Big decision for Kira.
It's crazy. Like I said, week 9, and we've still got we've got elimination matches and goes for the infinite as a.
Yeah, sticking with the Kunimitsu as well.
Chris Egg, my brain hurts.
I haven't even attempted. I haven't even attempted to go for the math there, man.
Who's making his brain hurt? Is it K? Are you in conflict right now?
He's doing the math right now. He's doing
Yeah,
the
he
math.
put a little spreadsheet together covering literally every possible scenario, but looking through it, I don't see a scenario that Madara gets 4th and he qualifies. It could be perhaps that it even comes down to 1 point because if he gets 4th, he's going to trail Black Azama by 1 point, and that's what it's all going to come down to pretty much for Madara. 1 point.
But this is it. Once again, we're on the infinite stage, so it's all about getting that life lead and being able to play defensively enough to be able to keep your opponent out from doing any damage. And right now, Kirakira has a life deficit. He's in that close range, trying to work his way back in. And there we go, full clash mix up.
I have conclusive evidence the Rage Drive would not have gone over.
Ah,
nice.
Big brain stuff there from Madara then, huh?
Yeah.
What the hell was that combo?
Who tested that out so quickly, man?
I did.
Yeah, I know. I was like, he had the PlayStation ready.
Oh my god, no!
Okay, again, we're going
Kira! Use your Rage Drive, man!
Oh my god,
Kira,
it's back.
man.
Exactly. Use your rage drive.
Use your Rage Drive, bro!
His resource management is terrible.
It's bad. You have those little hexagon things and oh my god.
I'm like a wee player.
It's because Eliza doesn't have a Rage Drive. He ain't used to using them.
Oh yeah. That's
Yeah.
What's the gimmick here?
Nice.
Oh gosh.
Okay, he has
Kira has the life lead now, but Madara has bar, so technically he has the life lead.
Oh,
he finishes.
Oh my god.
Nice, Kira. Good stuff.
Oh my goodness.
I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared.
2-2.
Much on the line
The
right here.
low.
Okay.
The low.
Now, he's just slowly building meter in the meanwhile, just kind of getting more and more strong
Right?
towards the end game.
Yeah.
Oh. 2-2.
Yep. It's a very confirmed
Let it rip.
as well. Poking away,
He's
poking
just
away.
throwing out the 2-2. Oh, the back 3-0-2. The 2-2 again. Like Kira's grasping at straws here. He's trying to threaten the full crash mix.
Is that there?
No, it's not. It's not. It's not. But 2 bars of meter to work with. Running 1. Oh no.
Man, that is a great block from Madara to
Side
scout that.
step 4. I feel like Kira's throwing this away now.
So does Madara make
Or
it in if
he's
he wins
just
this? I mean,
hiding
it all comes down to
straps
this
for next
potentially.
He does make it in if he wins this.
Oh,
100%,
Madara, he
yeah,
only needs to win
100%.
one more round to make it to the finals.
That's what I said before. Remember, I said that. I predicted this.
Oh.
Not over it. It's not over yet, though.
I think that was a messed up full crash down 4-3.
Yeah, he wanted it.
But he's not breaking 1+2 throws.
Yeah, his
Exactly.
throw breaking has not been so good
Kira's noticed
today.
Yeah.
Rack on! Oh, the punish!
Man, Kira's
Final?
really
Final round.
capitalized on that.
Is this final round?
The winner of this round
One
makes
round.
it into the finals.
Oh my
One
god.
round,
think that's
four.
true.
Potentially.
Kira got one more step to go.
No,
Kira has
okay.
one more.
Said
Yeah.
We're
potentially.
just gonna say it. Potentially.
Yeah, just say it,
I said
man.
potentially.
Fuck it, we're going. Time.
But Kira running away with this right
Free
now.
bars means don't die with free bars.
Dude, use it right now. Yes.
Do it, yeah.
Okay.
Bro, this is going to be... And he still has 2 to work with. Another back 3-2. A standing 2.
meters still.
He's just going
man.
back 3-2 all the way here.
Don't
That's what he
whip.
should just do.
Exactly.
Parry the second back 3-2. I dare you.
No, I got too high stakes right now to do.
Good punish.
Oh, okay. We're punished. 2-2-2-2-2-2.
Or maybe low kick into cancel. Down 4
my
into
goodness,
max.
look
We
at
need to
the
do it
time.
right now.
Running 1.
No.
Sidestep 3.
One
Raise.
mistake, guys.
Ken.
He's not used to this. That's what it was. Oh, that's so unlucky. Spag, we've seen that once before. Remember? Oh my god.
On the low. Oh my gosh.
So unlucky, guys. We've seen that, Spag. Remember one time in when I forgot. I think Kira done it as well. Like he done a sidestep into Rager, and it. Oh my god, that should have worked.
The
So
her
close. The
Rager has
range.
so much range, right? And I think he was looking
But
out
that-
for that, but he didn't. He just misjudged it a little bit for how much, you know.
little
Yeah, just
Right.
a little bit off. Wow.
But the thing is, you
Super
have
unlucky.
to credit Kira's ingenuity and brain power to even think of that. That's why he's on my team.
Yeah.
And
Amazing. Oh my god. I can't even argue with Kairos anymore right now. I'm after those matches we've seen today, Mr. Croft, Mickey putting on such a great show, and oh my god, Kira and Madara.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And like we've still got Mickey and Madara to come up, and then the winner will go against Mr. Croft for the
Yeah.
championship.
Well, either way, you
Alright,
know,
so
Kirakira
I-
his ICFC
Oh,
season 2 comes to an end here, though. But very, very good play we've seen. Always a pleasure to watch Kirakira perform.
so I believe this means Madara has qualified 110%. He finishes at 6th place minimum. I don't know if he can go above me, but he finishes at 6th place
Nice.
minimum. Black Kazama is now on the chopping block.
Oh.
Mr. Croft
Oh.
is on the
my
chopping
God.
block.
Yeah, Mr. Croft versus Black Azama is what we're looking at right now. And we're also looking at the match arena right here, guys. Exclamation point match arena in the chat. Take you to this website where you can use a promo code and donate a free 50 cents towards the pot. I don't know if we've used up all the promo codes already, but make sure we do that so we can get more promo codes for next week's exhibition, the head shaving or the hair dyeing match. That's gonna be good. Shout outs to Umbroid with,
hair shaving. That's
yeah,
it.
Hair
Umbroid
versus hair.
550. 550 donations right there. Thank you guys, Jake, as well. Yeah, team.
So if you look at this
Hwoarang
top 8, there are a
versus
lot
Team
of
Kaiwis.
players on the right in this top 8
Yeah,
today. I mean,
yeah.
Kirakira is the highest placing, which doesn't surprise me at
Bro,
all.
your hair's,
Kaiwis, he
your
also
hair's
made
gonna
the top 8.
your hair's gonna be pink soon. Bro.
Kaiwis also made the top 8. Devilnin
Yeah.
made the
Yeah.
top 8. Did anyone on the left make top 8? Can someone confirm for me, please?
Your hair's gonna be pink.
Kairos was saying that we're going to use the shade of pink that's in that your team is under. You know?
Oh, there you go. Oh my god. What is that? Oh my god. What is that? Oh my goodness. What the? Bro, where did you?
Now
wait,
you
how-
gotta catch
okay,
the
where-
show. Now you can't miss it. Look, next
get
week,
those- where
next
did you
week,
get those
same
photos?
time, same place.
Is that what I look like?
Amazing.
Paul? Bro, I'm not losing next
Yeah.
week. Bro,
Shout out to 10 Media, man.
I'm losing next week, bro.
Yes.
You think I'm gonna lose now after seeing that? No. Yeah, Kairos, now I'm not losing, bro. No
I'm
way.
scared now.
Why did you
I'm
use the
very
baby
scared.
Ruke? Were you like
I'm
15
very
years old
scared.
in that picture or something? Damn.
I'm
Use
a
the old
weeb, but
ass
I'm not
picture.
that much of a weeb, bro. Like, I'm scared.
Oh my god, bro, that is crazy.
All right, so with the final scenarios, I believe Black Kazama loses his spot to qualification if Mr. Croft wins and Mickey gets second. So Black Kazama needs, and I mean needs, Mickey to lose this one.
Yeah, bro, in the chat already, Black Kazama is saying, let's go Madara. So, yeah, this is great stuff, man.
Yeah.
Black Kazama probably watching, like, on his team. I'm not sure if he's streaming at the moment, but yeah, he's obviously praying like Sephi Black did last time for some results out of his control.
Yeah. Not a good position to be in when, you know, you're relying on other people's results, but, you know, it's makes it interesting, right?
Another thing is that
like a
Madara
SoundCloud
is just
rapper.
playing spoiler right now because Mickey needs to win this to get in, and Madara's already qualified. So it's up to, like, you know, Mickey's hands is also up to is in Madara's face in his hands.
I have to say as well that this is a really great performance though from Madara. He really pulled it out when he needed to make this qualification.
Well, I actually mentioned it earlier. I said that, you know, a lot of the top guys got put into losers quite early on, right? There was a lot of upsets. And Madara staying in that winner side, he didn't have it easy himself. It gave him a great opportunity to actually get all the way here, right? So, you know, things like Shikamaru, Fergus, and Tetsu, all these guys getting put.
Perfect storm today, man. All the right things happened. Everybody went to losers. The right players went to winners to create like a setup where every single match mattered once the top 8 kicked off. You know what I mean? And we're still sitting here kind of finalizing our calculations as losers finals happening. Like that's a sign of a good ass season. Like the points were distributed perfectly, and yeah, man, it's been a great season, and I'm glad that like the last matches mattered. It could have easily been, you know, the opposite, where we kind of knew everything going in and nothing mattered. But like we're getting super into these matches. Because we want to see Mickey in the top 8. We want to see Mickey in there.
The thing is that the same thing happened last season though. Like all the people just shy of qualification just flopped. You know, the people like at 12th, 13th, 14th, they all just decided to have a bad day. So it's just like people just going to losers is just, it's very uncharacteristic. Like maybe the pressure just gets to people. Like, you know, this is the last one.
Final week, innit? Like
my last opportunity. Yeah.
And that is gonna be big. Is it gonna be to the war?
It's going to the war.
Of course it's gonna go to the war, man.
2 bars of meter to still
I
work
even
with.
question. Why did I question that, man?
Yeah. Okay, but Madara stepping the runway for the down forward ones there. Anyone? 2 bars of meter race drive.
Oh my god!
Madara, that was sick.
Madara just, bro, I felt like he just hit that button, right? It felt like it went,
The thing is, that did 2 things there. 1, if it hits, I get the kill. 2, if it's blocked, this is safe, right? So that did 2 things there. That was
it's a safe option.
Situations like that, like those are probably like I said, the best situations to be in, right? As in high reward and low risk. I think that was like very minimal risk, right? Like you were saying.
literally.
So there was no reason for like for him to like not throw that out.
Like there are some characters that can punish a Raging Storm. I know Noctis can with his forward too. Just throws this thing. Kunimitsu probably can with her kunai. But yeah, there's very few characters who probably get punished from the Raging Storm anyway. So in that situation, effectively, it's safe. And, you know, it put him in a killing situation, right? Like, if this hits, I win. If it doesn't, this is safe now.
Well, the way they've tried to balance it is by making it so that the meter gets built a lot slower, right? And in order to access these moves, which are high reward, low risk, is you need to have the meter to do them, right? But yeah, they are. When you have that meter, man, it's your utility is insane, very crazy.
Yeah. And again, like, say, guys, everyone enjoy your last day of 2Ds today. Enjoy the last day of Geese and Akuma. I hope everyone's enjoyed like the gameplay. And again, after tomorrow, it's going to be a new world.
Really?
A more balanced
sorry,
world.
Hwoarang, how do you feel knowing that tomorrow Bob's left arm will be completely ripped off and he can never do something again?
No, it won't. There's no way.
Bob will come back.
They're gonna tell him
Hwoarang's
to
gonna
slim
lose
Bob.
his legs as well, bro.
I don't think they're rolling back that.
Wait,
far.
imagine
Hwoarang's best moves are punches. I don't care.
when Bob gets rage, he can transform to Slim Bob. Nice, bro.
Like,
That'll
see you
be
going
sick.
to Devil, yeah?
Yeah, exactly, man. That'll be so sick. We should be on like the Tekken kind of designer thing.
I
Research and development squad.
Please, guys, do not listen to Hwoarang at all.
Anakin, don't you think, guys, wouldn't you like this? Like having K-Wisp.
We've had some really good ideas today. That
Anakin.
poster came together because of me. I threw that.
Exactly.
Just saying. You know?
We'd have good ideas. We'd do it for the people. But right now, Mickey versus Madara, a lot on the line.
Oh, nice counter here there.
Black as I'm in the chat watching and sweating it out along with the rest. He's definitely sweating it out. He can still get eliminated here. That's messed up. He came in here in 6th place and he get eliminated. That is, man.
The thing is, Black Kazama, even if Mickey wins this, Black Kazama can still qualify, but that means Mickey has to win the tournament. So Black Kazama would have to switch allegiances really fast.
Yeah.
Vamos, Madara. Vamos, Mickey.
It's Black Kazama or Mr. Croft at this point. You know what I mean? And also Mickey's fighting on the side just to get in.
Yeah.
If
2
Mickey
things
finishes
happening
third,
at
he's
once
out.
right here.
And it's upsetting when you think about it, because there's just a few points between them. If Mickey just, oh my goodness, if
Man.
Mickey just had one one other good performance under his belt, like even like a 7th place finish, you know, he'd probably be in his.
We should copy the NBA and do the play-in tournament. You know, take 9th and 10th and make them play each other. Last LTQ, y'all just took your spot. Oops, that would be just too funny. Just saying. Research and development, Chris. I can lead that team.
Oh my goodness.
Man, Mickey showing that he's not out yet, man. Still fighting for his life. Black Kazama right now.
Ooh,
panicking, man, at the comeback that Mickey's making.
What low parry. Mickey scouts those so well.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh man, this just
1-1.
staying in his face.
Read Chris's comment.
Nah, he's just salty because he didn't come up with the idea. Now he's calling his people up like, hey, we think about to play a tournament. You know what I mean? They're going to talk about it at the table next week. That's for sure. Now,
So just
that poster got made up so quick. He was like, yes.
Oh my goodness, Mickey. Looking so good right now. Hatchet kick. Down for 2-1. The back 3. The 2 has come out. Okay. Back 1 plus.
Great adaptation. To
Nice
as
side
well.
step.
What a step. That was
Oh,
beautiful.
I don't want to say it.
my
I don't want to say
God.
it. I don't want to say it.
Oh, he dropped it.
Oh, he dropped it. He
How
was too greedy.
How did he miss that one?
Ooh, Mickey.
I think Madara was just way too greedy, wanting so much damage. He knew he probably could have killed if he got the right axis sidestep, full combo damage into the deadly rave. He knew he probably could have killed there. But yeah, just to keep everyone at home in the loop. So Mickey, the stakes are, Madara has nothing on the line here. You know, he's in, nothing happens. If Mickey wins this, he's made into the top 8. He's there. He's chilling.
Okay.
But then it becomes a fight between Mr. Croft and Mickey. If Mr. Croft loses the grand finals, Mr. Croft is out, Black Kazama stays in. But if Mr. Croft finishes first and Mickey finishes second, bye-bye Black Kazama. So, you know,
wow,
he has...
there's still so much at stake, K-Riz, like in the next few matches. And anything can happen. There's one set away from all these changes happening. And again, Madara fighting and... Oh, man,
I would like to see Mickey make it in,
crazy.
though.
People really, I want to see Mickey make it.
Yeah, I think Mickey's become like a kind of fan favorite, man, as well, using Bryan.
He's kind of what
which is,
Starbreaker was supposed to be. Like, Starbreaker was first on the scene with the Bryan, like the unknown Bryan, you know what I mean? And just like in the last 2 weeks, like somebody from Russia at the Land Cafe, he's kind of taken Europe by storm.
I've heard he's not
way
at the
better
cafe
than
today.
He's
I've
not at the cafe.
someone
today.
said he's not at the cafe today. That's
Oh,
what
yeah?
I heard.
Somebody's house.
I don't know. How to say it.
He graduated, man. Hey, you come play at my house, man. He's welcome at the gatherings now. What if he's like the worst player and he has to go to like the Land Cafe to get games, can't even get invited, but now he's like in, you know, Russia just like that beast mode attacking. Probably not though, but you know, that's a big country.
Round 1.
Okay, here we go, final set.
Soy sauce for Geese. I think Bryan has any soy sauce in like, you see like the strap gears in his leg? Yeah, he has soy sauce in that pocket. I think he does.
Probably does. He's trying to go there for a taunt. But I would have broke the wall if I was Mickey. Mickey had a chance there to break it. Now he's back against the wall.
It was
And
a
goes for the legs again. Oh my. Beautiful
Yeah,
step.
huge damage. Stand up, sit down. 30 seconds. Nice duck. Could have had more. I think that was a while in one. He messed up. Mid parry doesn't work out. Mickey's on the board first.
Oh man, very, very close stuff. Mickey's made this huge adaptation to Madara. Probably. Counter hit as well.
Count. You know what? 4-3 should be a high. I'm gonna say it. Should be a high. Looks like a high.
Tomorrow, maybe.
Tomorrow, then. That's the correct answer to everything.
Yeah, man. It's a couple of hours away, man.
Madara.
He's gonna wake up all happy and stuff tomorrow.
I'm
Morning,
gonna
so
dream.
can't
I'm
wait
gonna
to get
sleep.
on this.
I'm gonna
might not even
nice
do
tonight.
this.
Might get some nice wall bounce.
Yeah.
Nice combo.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
And he
wow.
puts Mickey's back
against
to the
the
wall
wall.
with that.
Oh my god. And that's gonna be dead. Straight to the wall.
Go to the wall. Yeah, that's it. I mentioned it earlier, you know, these Russian players, one thing I've just noticed against these guys is just the timing. It's just impeccable. Especially
Just
in
shows
situations
how
like that.
how important timing is, right? And they're just using it to its full potential.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, counter hit there. Should be able to break the wall. No.
No,
keep the wall
too many hits
Oh,
there.
nice.
Oh,
Parry's taunt. All right.
Yeah.
is that the beginning of the end? Damage?
Bloody
Oh
hell,
my
mate.
god, yeah.
Oh, no.
Could have killed right there. But...
What?
Oh, this character's gonna get nuked,
Bro.
man. Honestly, like imagine all the things that happened there. The parry and the kind of the wall splat there that didn't wall
The
splat.
low
still
wall
got a
splat into the
combo.
low kick that's
Yeah.
connected with the fireballs too. And yeah, very, very good situational knowledge.
Oh,
This round.
Bro, is this... I think if he turned around, this could have been dead, but he's not going to turn around. So,
Ooh, it would have been dead, dude.
Bro, that could be dead.
another final round situation incoming potentially.
my God,
Oh my god! Again, guys, for the 100th time, final round.
Wait, this is Blue's final.
Yeah,
We're going
it's
three.
best
We're going three. We're going three.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
We're just working on this commentary, man.
Exactly that.
Oh, no, he didn't believe in the down forward ones that time. Nice punish from Madara Orbital.
Good side.
Oh, nice.
Uh-oh.
Step there on the
Wait.
hatchet. Mickey,
He's
not
dead.
like
He's dead.
this.
He's dead. He's dead.
No, don't say it's back. Don't say it.
He's dead.
We're Bryan with rage. Bryan with rage. He's got to escape first.
Look at the damage, dude. What
Didn't
a combo.
escape that time.
Now,
Yeah.
this is exactly what Black Kazama wants right now. Because the thing is, Black Kazama, even if Mickey wins, things are okay, kind of okay for Black Kazama, but it's the hardest scenario. Mickey would have to reset the bracket and then win, and Mr. Croft looks so dominant. So that'd be the difficult one. So Black Kazama's sitting here, he's having fun. He's like, yeah, and then Mickey's like,
where's Black Kazama? I haven't heard him say anything in a while.
He's just been
he
around.
just said yes. Sorry, he
He's
said
been
yes
around.
with like 20 E's. He's proper on it, man. Yeah, no, this is great stuff. Like for the neutral, this is amazing, man. This is what you want to see
Black
in
Kazama's
ICFC.
cheering for 2D in the chat.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
my
I've never seen. I
God,
didn't know. Like, bro.
So the thing is, this is the same scenario Sephi Black was in last season, you know? He's only in if this person beats this person and this person. He just wasn't ready. You know, he didn't have the best performance, and, you know, Black Kazama just maybe one extra point here or there could have done a bit better for himself, but, you know, it's now left up to the fate of other players. And Mickey, this could be his last chance here. He needs this game if he wants to make it into the top 8. This is what the people want. People want Mickey to be in that finals. Came out of nowhere. In the internet cafe, he reclaimed his name. Remember, he was no name when we first saw him. He managed to reclaim his name.
Now he's got a name, bro.
He's got a name now, yeah, and a flag as well. I think now he's updated his Smash GG. Hopefully. Okay, let's go. Whew.
All right, is this going to be it? One more match needed for Madara to win this and move into grand finals.
Yep.
I
And
wonder who everyone's supporting, man. Is it? Yeah, is it?
I
is
feel like
everyone-
Mickey has the people on his side, you know?
Has he,
Yeah.
though? Has he? People, is Mickey? Are you behind
This
Mickey?
one, yeah, because not much changed for Madara. He's just in here.
Madara's just playing spoiler right now.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Alright, get the float, should get the wall. This should be the round as well. Yup.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, the dash into orbital. He's
Oh my god, backhand?
that sidestep one hit so hard, man. Not gonna go to the wall, just shy.
Then a 3-hitter.
Yeah, he had a different combo to go for there, Mickey.
Sidestep back four. That's going to be
Great.
Yeah, he's
damage.
dead. He's dead.
He's dead.
Very quick rounds. Man.
Ooh, double taunt into the hatchet. Okay, he's
You
feeling
gotta be
himself.
careful right there. Last time he was taunting a little too much, and at the wrong time he got parried.
In the
Oh, yeah.
in the words of a broken character, I see you feeling yourself. Pride is bad for your health. And it's really, look at his health right now. Oh goodness.
Oh my god, dude. Nice spring kick to get out the wall there.
Oh,
Nice
but
timing
the back
weapon.
one
The
counter hit.
equalizer. Here we go.
The more you mention Chaos about the timing and stuff, the more I notice it with Mickey, and it's just amazing the way he's just timing everything so differently.
He's doing the wiggle. Every time he goes back and forward like that, he's trying to throw moderate defensive timing on.
Okay.
Block the
Yeah,
defense.
oh my
Two-two.
god, great stuff, man.
Yeah.
You know what? That's one thing I've noticed about Mickey the most. He does not launch punishable lows. Like, even because I remember I played long set against him the other day. Even stagger lows like Lidia's hop kick, he's doing full crouch down forward 2-1. In that situation, he's doing while setting 3. He isn't launching launch punishable lows, and that could come back to bite him at some point. There, thank God it didn't. But we're going into a final game, and you have to start punishing those. You've got to let this happen. You know.
Very clean from Mickey. Now we're going into a final set situation.
Now I'm just interested just to see like what you guys at home think. Who do you want to win? I just want to see what you guys want right now because I'm hearing
exactly.
Is it full of Mickey supporters or do we have some moderate supporters in there as well looming?
What do the people want? Yeah, it's like
what about the Black Azama supporters?
Yeah, where was the Black Azama?
Mickey, god damn, bro.
Where's the K-Wiz supporters as well in the chat? I'm sure there's
you mean the K-Wiz haters, bro? They've been looming today, man.
There's a lot more supporters there.
The mouse.
There's that one guy who comes to the chat every week. He's like, "Is K-Wiz out yet?" And then every single week, and then if I'm still in, he leaves. If I'm out, he's like, "Yes." So like,
see, look, they're saying go K-Wiz. Let's go.
He's apparently been banned. No,
yeah, he's been banned. Yeah.
Nice.
I liked him.
Yeah, his role got cut in season 2. He will not be coming back for season 3.
Who didn't make it?
We're gonna find a new villain, find a new heel for the chat.
Today is
the arc is over.
Bro, this is the big one though. Final game. Mickey has been playing. Please just keep in mind the big names Mickey has taken out the past 2 weeks have been absolutely insane. So can he add another one to the list? Time getting the top 8.
We got comboed by.
Oh, almost to the wall.
Yeah.
I don't know how to feel when these combos land, man. To be honest, like I don't know. Like I'm in awe for a second. I'm like, wow. Like, and then
the
I'm
downford ones actually saved Mickey there.
Yeah.
Catch it.
Legs.
Oh, running
one. The running ones.
First try to Madara.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, nice punish.
Yeah, good punish.
And plus 2 throw. Nice break there from Mickey. Oh, what a call out.
Very nice stuck. Predicted the
Predictable. But great. Low parry. Predictable right back. Are we going to the wall?
Of course we're going to the wall, man. Of course.
Maybe could have gone down to believe.
Tried to parry the taunt again.
Tail spin, and then second
I'm going to say that was a bait.
It was a bait.
Look at the combo.
Has he used his tail spin? He has, right? Oh, the spike. Okay. Mickey has the life lead. We're already seeing the cherry blossoms on the second round. Back 1+ frames the low.
Two down to the wire.
One round of his wins is so back and forth.
Yeah, it's so equal right now.
Who is going to meet Mr. Croft in the grand finals?
Oh my goodness, that would have been a crazy whiff punish. And plus 2 they're not broken by Mickey. No, I think that's what Mickey has to test with Marduk right now, because Madrak's throw breaking has not been good today.
Ah, yes, I remember from the Kira match, right? Yeah.
Just in general today, he hasn't been breaking throws that well. Okay,
the down one. He wanted the back 3-2 there as well.
No. Spike, don't say it. No one say it, please. Please. I refuse. I refuse to believe.
It won't be dead. It won't be dead.
This is going to put Mickey in such an awful situation now.
Look at the damage, though. And the one whip punish.
Wow.
The nuke.
The timing as well on that. He waited for a second, sidestep, then did. I think he wanted to bait a sidestep 3. Make Mickey think that was what was coming, but Mickey's not done yet.
Everything is hitting.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go again. Let's just wait for this to end.
Marduk almost on 2 bars a meter as well. Has the positioning. Big whip there. Goes for the 1-1-2. Could have been bigger.
Ooh, 2 bars a meter.
Go Nixon hatchets.
Oh, he finished.
Oh my goodness. That could have been it as well. 2 bars a meter back to the wall against Geese. That could have been
it.
My God, here we go.
Someone say it. To a final round here. Who's going to meet Mr. Croft in the grand finals?
Look at the board orbital.
Yeah,
look at the bars.
Full resourced Geese.
Lockdown is over. The bars are open.
Oh, another
sidestep. Beautiful.
Please, not like this. Please, not like this. Not like this. Please, not like this.
Mickey,
look at the bar. Mickey. Mickey.
Nice.
Mickey.
No. Oh.
Comeback mechanic is gone. Mickey. He needs something big.
He can still counter hit.
Because
Oh,
it's not dead.
Oh
my God.
Mickey. He tried it.
Oh, wow. Madara.
He tried it.
Yeah.
That's a classic there. Orbital into punch parry, because a lot of people's gut reaction after Orbital was like down for 1 jab or something. And, Madara did a lot to hold back. Just do the low. Closes it out.
Props to Madara, man. Like, he played like... Yeah.
That means that Black Azama is in.
Right. Yes.
Yeah. I'm looking for his messages. Where is it? Oh, he said yes now with like 50 E's now. He's
But Mickey's Cinderella story is now over. He goes home without Prince Charming. But
Croft is also
can we just give like a virtual, everyone in the chat, just round of applause to Mickey for like the past 2 weeks, man. He's been absolutely insane. Come out of nowhere. And 2 third places back to back. You know, that's still impressive. In a tournament this stacked, that's impressive. He's only lost to what? Kalak, Chicken Maru, Mr. Croft, and Madara over the past 2 weeks.
I mean, look, man, he might not have won the match, but he won the hearts of the people. So that's what it is. The people champ Mickey. Well done, man.
Am I allowed to give up my spot for Mickey in the top 8?
No, okay,
I'm not gonna do it. I just want to know if I'm allowed to do it. Like, I'm not going to, but
no,
would it be possible? Like,
that's so funny. Kairos wants to know if he can do it, but he won't
can
do it.
extend the gesture, but like not really mean it. You know, just like
that's kind of fun.
you know.
Yeah.
Oh wait, he might not be 9th. Wait, 1 sec. Wait, Chris just confirmed he might not be 9th. He might be 8th.
No, he might not be 9th to be able to give the match the position to him. I think that's what he's saying. Maybe.
So right now, Madara sits at 6th place, 158 points minimum. Right now, Black Zama at 7th, 119, and Mr. Croft at 8th with 115. So right now, Mr. Croft is just basically playing to get a different opponent in the finals at this point.
All in,
Mickey's 10th. Mickey is 10th. Deadeye is 9th.
Deadeye's 9th. Cool. Nice.
And is
not giving
right
my
now,
spot to Deadeye. He's no Mickey.
Is Croft in right now? Is he confirmed?
Yes.
He is?
Yes, he is confirmed.
Okay, nice. So we have our top 8 then, I guess, right? So interesting. Wow, what a turnaround. You know, this tournament today has been, it really shook up the top 8, I think. You know, it's been
really.
It was in
a lot of great
the most
performances.
expected way, I think, because kind of these names that we're calling out now, like, you know, we knew it was going to come down to Mickey, but like Mr. Croft, out of nowhere, just having this was the guy that jumped up the most. You know, he had a great day.
Yeah.
So I believe in the finals, does 5th play 8th or does 5th play 6th, 7th plays 8th?
Yeah, it's good to, be good to get confirmation of that.
5th should play 8th, and then 6th should play 7th.
So if 5th is playing 8th, Mr. Croft coming 2nd means he plays me first game.
Oh my god.
Then if it's 7th plays 8th, he plays Black Kazoo. No, that doesn't make sense. I'm just gonna.
And they're all first to 3s as well.
5th plays 8th. So yeah, 5th plays 8th. So if Mr. Croft loses this, I will be his first game come the finals.
Alrighty.
But then if he
we'll
wins
probably
this,
have a bracket set up for you because Smash GG will give tally up, and then we can just make a new top 8 board and we'll let you guys see what it looks like.
So Mr. Croft is basically playing for seeding, or both of them are playing for seeding at this point, and also the prize money given by Match Arena.
I don't think any of these guys have
make
won.
sure to get into that match arena. If the codes aren't all complete, make sure to complete them. That'd be embarrassing.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be a new champion as well. Like I said, Mr. Croft's not won it before, and Madara hasn't even. Both of them with impressive performances today. Both of them definitely deserve it, man, with the route and the amount of strong EU players on show today. So, yeah, good stuff to both, man.
Yeah.
Actually, no, yeah, Madara is confirmed 6th place right now. He cannot overtake 5th place even if he wins today. So he's confirmed locked in at 6th place, and Mr. Croft can only move up one spot.
Right, okay.
And if he wins, he'll be playing Madara in the finals.
Nice.
Man, K-Way's maths teacher here, bro.
Yeah. Watch it be all wrong.
Bro, it's gonna be Mr. Croft versus Pika first game.
Come on, Madara, trying to make this. Trying to make this comeback.
Like
he's got a long road to go, man. It's just win 3 sets and then win another 3.
That's what I say every time. Every journey starts with a single step, man. And he's got, he's one round away from getting that first step.
And Geese got some big feet, bro.
He's got big feet, yeah. What do you reckon? Size 12? 13?
Minimum.
Yeah, definitely.
Is that going to the why don't I even ask?
Look at the death
Why don't I even ask? Hey.
I've realized today that there's certain questions I shouldn't ask, like, is he dead? Or is he going to hit the wall? Like,
it's good to the wall.
Yeah, because it's like it's always going to do that now. So it's like, I don't even.
Yeah.
Running 3.
Okay.
Nice break on the throw. Madara with the life lead. Mr. Croft with no comeback mechanic.
Yeah, he's trying to work his way back in here. He needs to get into close range if possible. There we go. There, nice.
Oh, nice. The AOP sweep. Running through again. He's gonna. Nice there from Madara. That's interrupt. I like that decision a lot because even if it doesn't kill, even if it doesn't hit, you know, that's going to waste a lot of time. Mr. Croft will be running with like maybe 2 seconds left to go and just probably make a weird decision that he'll be ready for. So
that was
good
a
decision there from Madara.
really quick match as well. A solid win by Madara. Maybe Mr. Croft might be a tiny bit cold as well.
It's very common. It happens a lot when you're like on the winner side, and these matches have been playing out in losers. Sometimes it takes a little longer too, and like Mr. Croft is like one of those streaky players. You know, started off today as like probably the best tournament that he's had, and he actually 2-0'd Madara in the winner semis, and you know, it's been a long time sitting on the shelf. I mean, I think hopefully he was practicing staying warm in between, but he's looking a little cold right now. And he has a little extra set, but it could go downhill really fast if he doesn't like make some adjustments, maybe like get something out of it this next game. It can't be like the first game where you just got ran over.
Yeah, for sure. But he's in it for the long run, man, and you know. When it comes to Madara, he's been playing really well, but he's got to make sure not to get into auto mode, you know, where he's just reacting, because the thing is, like with Mr. Croft, he notices what you're doing. He notices your patterns. You've got to keep on changing up, otherwise he's going to adapt to you, and he's going to start to get those forward fours that we saw before. You know, he's going to start to go to sidestep from back turn and launch you and go for those crazy tech traps as well. So got to keep on changing it up, be alert, be on point, you know. Get some caffeine in ya somehow. I don't know.
Once he gets comfortable, like he was like earlier on today.
Yeah.
Dangerous. Got a few more games this first set. He would love. I'm sure. Like we'd really love to end it like right now though, right? Not let Madara pick up any more steam, because Madara's gone through a lot of guys the last few matches. So he is, you know, he should be on point.
Yeah.
Yeah, should be ready. But here we go, guys. Second set of our grand finals. Oh. Beautiful low parry there.
We actually forget to mention that Mr. Croft was one that actually put Madara into losers 2-0.
That's what Anakin said now. He just
I've not been paying any attention to anything.
Hey, everybody's been screaming their ass off. Everybody's tired. What'd you say? Nah, he didn't beat him 2-0, but it was so fast. You know what I mean? We were like, oh shit. Just doing it. He could do it. Like none of us expected him to win that.
Bro, I don't know what's happened.
It's allowed, man. It's the final.
Nah.
Final
you guys finish this without me, huh?
Kay was thinking about where to get his hair dyed pink, and he's like, where am I gonna get that done if I lose?
I've been looking up some pink hair dye.
That's a good question. Who's not gonna do it for him?
I don't know what he's gonna get done, but I'm gonna be there, bro.
We need to book 1 week in advance for that, I think.
What if K-Wiz can shave Rukang's hair and Rukang can dye K?
I refuse to let this man touch my hair.
Extra.
Yeah, how about no? Actually, let's not add any more, man.
I'll be there to shave your hair, bro. If you lose, I'm gonna make you look like
Maybe
Heiatchi.
more terms get added, man. We gotta sign a contract, like you know.
Spec, can you be there when you make me bored?
Yeah. I'll be there, bro. I'll make you look like Heiatchi. You can do some electrics, yeah.
Yeah, please. But no, first make me look like Heiatchi and then shave the rest off afterwards.
12 seconds left on the clock right now. Madara with a massive life lead. Just keeping him out right now. But the last 10 seconds of the second round are the longest 10 seconds of your life.
Oh my God! What the hell?
Time for Croft.
Yeah, it's not time. Good.
Yeah, no.
Whoa, maybe if he hadn't blocked that low, it could have slipped in.
If he did a mid there, do you think potentially he could have won?
Maybe.
Yeah. You never know.
You can't get
young guys
complacent,
will
man.
block really well. Like they might duck and then stand up when they see the mid activate. That's what you get with these kids. They're young eyes. They can see a lot. It's very common.
Everyone tried to catch him ducking there, doesn't work.
I think this game is already going really, really well for Mr. Croft. He's starting to find his
this
footing.
combo.
It was a nice adjustment there from Madara.
Ooh,
Some of the
extra
best use of meter could have had way more damage if it wasn't a flow.
Nice block.
Yeah.
That's a good punish, you know.
Madara has been guessing correctly on these AOP mix-ups a lot. Oh, but doesn't guess right this time. And that's Rage Art into death. Yeah.
There's only so much you can guess right, as in like you keep guessing and guessing and guessing, and then he guesses wrong here and he just dies for it, right?
For sure.
You know what? You know what they're like. A lot of people need to start using rage arts in tournament. I have won so many games because my opponent went for like a rage drive or a weird combo instead of just rage arting. Like you just have to do it. Some people are like, oh, it's disrespectful. Like, I don't care. Win the round, bro.
Some people say it's disrespectful to use the rage art. I don't care. I'm always
gonna win the round, bro.
I've got a one-button rage art, man. So
the kind of people that say it's disrespectful, I would love to disrespect them, though. You get me?
Marduk just picking him apart right now, man. Rage available now for Mr. Croft. Goes for the low again and a nice block. And that should be the final round coming up.
Yeah, Madra's punishing that
and
all the time.
Almost another bar. Scary position to be in. Poo can. Now I'm back to you.
Man, he is challenging. He's going for so many lows, and Marduk's just been challenging them, man.
Yeah, he's trying to break his defense down using these lows, and has 2 bars as well. Back against the wall, tries to catch him stepping, doesn't work.
We were going to see a deadly rave there.
Good break.
Not deadly rave, raging storm. Deadly raging storm. That's what I was.
The side
what a step.
Okay.
But the side
Gonna mess him up.
spooky rocks. Actually, this isn't Precipice of Fate. Running one.
It's all bookie. Oh.
Yeah, one mix up from Xiaoyu here could. Oh, again, he must have pressed the button there.
One more.
Yeah, that looked like a.
What's the play? What's the play? Key charge.
I like this.
Nice toe tap. The patience.
And exactly, like, so good, man. Just to stay there on the ground, man, and so composed, like not quick to press that tech roll button. Super, super good by Madra.
I love that from both players. Like, from Mr. Croft's situation, he kind of needed this kind of crazy scenario to win. And for Madra's situation, just the patience was the perfect answer, right? I'm just going to sit there. There's nothing you can do to kill me when I sit here like this, right? Nothing that you could have done. So, very good there. Toe tap ends it. And Madra's 2-0 up. Yeah, this is looking really good right now for the kid.
Yeah, for sure. The key charge there was interesting because if he had got up, then, you know, when you're in a key charge state, every move that you do is going to be a counter hit. So if he had gotten up, then maybe he could have gone for the down 3-4, which would have given him, I think, a wall splat. And then there was a mid option that he could have gone for equal damage as well. So good stuff by Marduk to just stay on the floor there and say, do you know what, I will take the hit on the ground just to get you out of your key charge state, right? And then going for the toe taps is a good awareness by Marduk. That's 2-0 now, and he's looking to reset this bracket, man. So yeah, Marduk wants to go all the way.
Interesting as well to think about, you know, like, is Mr. Croft getting complacent now that he knows he's in? Is he like, I've made the top 8. I'm just going to chill. I'm going to hide.
Probably.
I'm going to hide the stuff. Because Ling is that tricky character who, like, you got to hide stuff again so people don't really know the stuff, right? So maybe the complacency is kicked in, but still going with the Dragon's Nest.
He wants to play UK Wiz.
Huh?
He wants to play you.
Bro, I don't care, bro. the thing is,
imagine
bro, come at me, bro.
Imagine if he wants to play you.
The thing is, the Hwoarang returns in 2 weeks, and I know this matchup.
Bro, they're gonna break his legs tomorrow.
face.
Don't you worry,
So-
Don't you worry, K-Wiz. Legs are gone.
You guys,
Legs are gone, man.
forget the new patch is coming out, man.
Bro, Hwoarang's best moves are his punches. I don't know what you're on about. Oh my gosh.
Man,
Right,
exciting
down for
times.
2 going under the jab.
You'd love to see it. There we go. Good damage. Oh
my goodness.
The Ling Death Fist.
Is this going to be a lot of damage? It is.
Oh yeah.
See how I rephrased the question. You know, like, is it dead? No. It's going to be a lot of damage.
You're seeing more mids here from Croft now that Madra's been ducking a lot.
Yeah, Madra's sidestepping as well has been really good today. I've noticed over the past few matches he's stepping at the right times.
Yeah.
Picked up the throw breaking as well. Nice. Duck there on the swing. 4-2-1.
Oh!
Oh my goodness. AOP going under lows now.
She turns into the floor, bro. Of course.
Oh, that is crazy.
She turns into Aladdin's magic carpet.
If I was Madra now, I wouldn't have done that because he's put him into rage now. And
Aye.
okay, that was good,
Yeah.
Round 3. Fight.
Now,
This could be a
one
quick
in round
reset
3.
right here, man. This is pretty moderate, one-sided.
Yeah. Good patience. We've seen a bit of a slow game here so far.
Yeah, both of them don't want to take too much risk there. Just small little lows.
Good.
Oh. I'm gonna get anything too crazy here. 2 bars of meter from Madara to work with. Oh, there goes their throw bricks again.
The low, man, he's so ready for that every single time.
Yeah.
He's been mixing up the mids as well, but the parry just whips. Yeah. Alright, there we go.
Tries to parry there, doesn't work out.
Okay, running one.
Running one. Hold tab.
Yeah, you gotta be so careful because
The
the AOP
OP
after
here,
that.
the gimmick.
The AOP after that cartwheel can beat a lot of while standing floors. So you have to be super careful.
Yeah.
Nice low parry.
Going to the wall as well. Can you see some
Has
funky
Mr.
jump over
Croft
stuff?
now.
No.
Is he woken up?
Oh my goodness, AOP into AOP into AOP. Oh, but Madara doesn't go for the right option. Oki. forward 2, doesn't finish the string because he knows Madara will
Oh my god, no, please, no.
He just needed one more hit.
And I like
Please,
this. Just go
no.
straight for the rage up because it's going to kill.
Yeah,
Love it.
Exactly, man. This is, don't take any risks, man, at all, man. Just do that and
I like to do rage ups because then I can take sips of my water in between, you know.
The esports water. Here we got a nice start to the round there
go.
from Mr. Croft. Side step for count hit. Should go to the wall. Clean walls back. What's going to be the okie dokie? Flips him over. Mid option.
Oh, he's staying aggressive, even though it's not working on the wall. Oh, now it's Madara's turn. Nice. He's trying to catch that wall splat. Now he's without
putting
meter, though,
on
so it's
a
going to...
lot of pressure.
Honest comeback time for Geese Howard. A long way from getting that first meter. And Mr. Croft knows he's going in.
Huge, Mr. Croft. A bit too overzealous there. Are you going to
Backing out.
that?
He wants his zone.
No, you're not.
And there it is again. Mr.
dead,
Croft, the forward
dead.
four. Is he now comfortable? Are we seeing the timing that we saw from him in the winners bracket before? You know,
Yeah.
stays alive. Yeah.
2 sets to kind of warm up, man. Oh,
However,
Davis, tell me.
we're going straight to the Howard state. And if we've seen anything from our Geese players in ICFC, that Howard, you know, even Sam like that Ultra Instant Potato, he gets powered up on that stage. There's something about the stage. I don't know what it is. Maybe there's some crack underneath the floorboards that they're picking up at the start. I don't know what it is. But there's something about that stage that's kind of scary. So, you know, if this is the time for Madara to close it out and get that reset, it's right now. And even if he doesn't, he gets another chance to go back to Howard Estate anyway. So Mr. Croft has a mission ahead of him.
I'm sick and tired of this stage here. I want to go to the
all the
beach.
time,
Someone
right?
go to the island paradise.
No
I
one
want to
goes
go to the, I want to go to the
Paradise.
souk, man. I want to go to the nice. We
Oh,
went there. remember,
Rukang, you
Spike? We
missed
went
it
there
in my
all the
last
actually
game
went to
against
Real
Kalak.
went to Real
Rukang,
Souk.
in my last game against Kalak, I actually picked Su.
Why? What was the reasoning? Did you wanted small?
Because when we were too far away, like Kalak was just flying away from me, so I wanted a small stage. I wanted to keep him close to me
It's a good stage, right, Kyrus? It's
and
not that bad.
let the Lidia consume him.
Wow. Let the Lidia consume him, yeah. All right.
Speaking of Lidia, we could still get the bounty today. If one of these guys randomly decides, hey, they're like celebrating they're both in, so they do like Lidia mirror.
I'm sure Madara has a Lidia. I'm sure he does.
Fight.
Plays every character, must play all the new characters when they come out, surely. Scientific.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Scientific. -12. Oh, what punish.
Minus 12, yeah. Kind of crazy.
Lucky didn't get splatted on that wall.
Oh, I
He
like
gets
that
splatted here.
punish.
He's
I like that
now he's
punish
gonna-
a lot.
So near.
Yeah, it's like
He's dead.
Yeah, basically.
Oh,
dead.
no.
Yeah.
You know, Mr. Croft was getting a lot of mileage out of Mistrust in earlier rounds, though, that back turn 4, so I respect his decision to go for it there, but there's no reason for Madara to duck in that situation, even with the rage drive looming, so...
Yeah.
Gladly give up his health for the rage drive exchange.
yeah, Kyrus, you're right as well. They seem to get powered up on the stage. Like Madara's just
Bro, check
changed
the
completely.
floorboards.
Like like, he's just completely changed his playstyle, man.
Man, he's
Yeah.
seeing that
Nice
every
punish.
time,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
That's definitely not going to be the setup. Going back turn into AOP, there's just too much time to give Madara time to think and kind of lock in for that blocking moment, right? If you're really on point, sometimes you can get away from both options, and you're giving it extra time to do that.
Oh my goodness.
I wonder though,
Mr.
is he
Croft.
seeing it or is he guessing? You know, I feel like it's a mixture,
Yeah.
but like...
It's a mixture.
Yeah.
Mixture of both, yeah.
You can never be sure, especially online, even if you're so used to doing it offline. So it just adds a little bit more like riskiness to try to go for it.
There you go. This time he guesses wrong.
It's the mixture.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Beautiful, man. Not one rule has been broken yet as well. Like
It's
they're just
really
fighting
good
this
at
little
catching
small.
Sidestep standing 2, and it's really good. Madara's like special ability.
Oh, bro.
That
what
was
the
running
hell was
1,
that?
but you could barely tell like, the way it was.
Oh my gosh.
Again!
Oh my word.
What the?
Oh my lord.
Is he gonna do it one more time?
Mr. Croft,
Dude, like that one time we saw the side
Oh, no!
Wait,
You're joking.
Oh, bro, my brain. Well, this is too late for this, man. My brain was just like, what the hell, man? To process the first one and then the second
Madara is
one.
on reset point right
jumped
now,
over the
basically.
thing.
Whoa, what the hell?
Oh, standing 2.
Again.
Alright, reset. Here we go.
He's dead, yeah?
Who's dead?
He's gone. He's gone.
Still got meter.
Okay, no ducking straight. 2 throw broken.
Nice break.
Mr. Croft swinging, getting desperate. Look at him go. He's going.
Oh, nice.
He ain't gonna stop. He ain't gonna stop.
Beginning of the end now.
to the wall?
It's happening.
Need to break it.
Into the vortex zone.
Maybe not.
This should be it. Oh my god.
Ladies and lads, we have a reset. Madra versus Mr. Croft. It continues.
Anakin, as soon as you said that, it
I'm
happened.
not used to jinxing people like that because
That was a bad jinx. That was a bad jinx.
It's a standard combo there, but
I've said it so many times. Can we just get a content creator to just make like a commentator's curse compilation? Because there's so many of them, man.
That was actually.
I feel kind of sad for my guy on that one.
That was
so perfect.
That's
so
why,
perfect,
like, Anakin's like, it's a standard combo. It should hit. That's the power of the commentator's curse, bro. That's the power.
And of course, ladies and lads, the Matcherino, we've gotten past $300, so good stuff there.
Nice, Frederick.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get any more Dollarinos there for the Matcherino for the players here that have given us a very entertaining week number 9 of this ICFC. Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah, shout out to Hitbox, one of the sponsors of the ICFC. This event would not be possible without Hitbox, so learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFC. There it is with $100 and 50 cents. They definitely use their promo code. Also, shout out to Frederick.
No one's above the promo code.
Yeah, nobody's above the promo code, man. I'll go in there and hit it like 8 times. I got murdered. Somebody just lets me know that we still got promo codes, and I'll go in there and I'll finish the job,
So, yeah.
Cleaner.
Here we go. This is the new set. So obviously a random select stage. Both of them could have switched characters if they wanted to, done whatever they felt like, but they're sticking with their characters.
Yep.
Random select. Mishima Dojo is 0-0 now.
Well, we can make an observation, right? The observation is that now we're seeing the AOP mix-ups come into fruition, right? He blocked so many of those lows, and at the end there, the mids were hitting. Even that combo that Mr. Croft dropped, it was from the AOP mid, right? So let's see if he can start to assert that AOP mix-up even more now.
We've hit the reset button, guys. 0-0, no matter what happened in the first set. Now we get a fresh start for both players. And we're going to see now the information get used. If Mr. Croft was holding on to information because he felt like he might go down that set, now you kind of see him, really unleash that stuff on Madra, if he has anything.
Oh boy, that looked like a punish.
Yeah,
At that range. Yeah, I'm not sure.
It's difficult to punish that move as well, but that was really good.
Yeah. No break on the 1+2 throw. He's getting a bit late here in EU, but yeah, first round to Madra.
Maybe fatigue coming into place, man, because like you said, the mental strength that they had to use to get to this position.
Look at the punish, dude. So good. Bam. He definitely can't be whiffing and going into backline versus Madra, man. He's got down 4 ready.
Yeah, Madra is really good at sidestepping just about everything.
All right.
I think what Mr. Croft's doing. I feel like Mr. Croft feels like Michael Murray's watching this. He's just showing the strength of Geese. He's being a martyr right now. He's like, I will lose this, and we will finally get rid of Geese.
Hey, they might be watching. You never know about Hwoarang. They make those last-minute changes for tomorrow.
I don't think that's a thing, but maybe.
I think it is, man.
All right.
But also, no, Mr. Croft, stop.
Mr. Croft, stop. Let him up. No. Nice.
Yes.
Let's go.
He knew it.
Oh,
no.
He did it on purpose.
Is playing anti. Madra knows what we're doing.
Oh, nice.
Bro.
Right. 3 rounds straight there, though, for Madra. Look at Mario.
You know what? That was so smart there for Mr. Croft to do the AOP low because he knew Madra would block it.
Bro,
my cheeks that was the read. He's gonna block this, and I'm gonna lose.
I'm so done, bro. Week 9, and I am done, bro. I'm actually done.
Hey, all you gotta do is sit back and commentate from here on out. Well, you gotta play next week, but outside of that, you're good.
And after that, I'm done. Yeah, I'm done, bro. It's been, like I said, a great ICFC season 2, man. Week 9. It's been amazing, man. The seasons just keep getting better and better.
They are literally.
There's so much more to come as well, man.
Yeah, shout out Tenno and all the sponsors, man. It's crazy. I'm just looking at you. Like, I've got a big screen in front of me, Mario. I can't imagine you bowled. It's bugging. Like, I've known you for years,
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's crazy that you guys just immediately put a wager of that magnitude on the spot. Like that wasn't rehearsed
What about that?
or anything.
That's my power in it. I'm like, guys, come on, just do it, man.
What about the NA region? What are they doing?
I'll do it.
Crazy.
Oh man.
Spag's very, very influential, man. Like I didn't agree with him at first, and the second time I was like, okay, like he's putting it forward he's putting it forward very like politely. He's like, Mario, why don't you do this one instead? Like instead of this one, I'll give you an alternative. And I was like, actually, wait, maybe Spag's kind of right. Maybe that might be fun.
It's like the guy from BioShock, like the "Would you kindly," just using the power of suggestion to make you do shit.
It's like the power. It's like the power of the word maybe. It's like when you watch something, it's like maybe you should switch your character. It's like no, I'm telling you to switch your character. It's not a maybe, man.
So just to keep something in mind here, from season 1 to 2, only 4 players have made from that top 8 have made it to this top 8 as well. There are 4 new players coming into the top 8 this season. 2 of them, Fran and Chicken Maru, just weren't competing as much. Especially Fran started competing towards the later part of season 1. You see what happens when he competes from the start looking good? Yeah. Makes the top 8. Chicken Maru is the best. Of course he qualified.
Of course. But the other 2 are here, right? Mr. Croft and Marduk.
Yep.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's going to be a crazy top 8 as well. With all these new players, like you said, it's good for character diversity as well.
It's really the story of Europe, right? I mean, anyone on their day can have, can just break in there. Mr. Croft has done a good job right now, but he's using the rage drive. Here we go. Oh,
nice,
nice combo drop. He doesn't want Ling getting nerfed.
Yeah.
Excellent. He knew he would duck that.
He's sacrificing it for the Ling army, huh? Okay, I see.
If I had to choose between one of these 2 getting nerfed, it's Geese every day.
100%. Yeah.
Where's the Geese army? Like, there's not one, isn't there?
Yeah, I don't think so.
They're in the trash where they belong.
Okay. Good duck.
Oh, my cheeks.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, mine too.
I'm glad that's not the worst thing I've ever said about a character community. I think the worst thing I ever said in commentary was we should rename the losers bracket to the Leroy bracket because all Leroy players are losers.
Probably got clipped and then you got
Leroy Discord coming after me. Oh wait, nice punish.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Was that guaranteed? I don't know if was that guaranteed. The downforward one.
I think if he tried to do something fancy, which a Ling player back turn, of course he did.
Probably tried.
Actually, it looked like he tried to just crouch and turn around. So.
Yeah. Maybe down back. All right, here we go. Mr. Croft once again with an early start here, but can he finish it? That's the question.
Try to go for some weird setups there.
No,
doesn't work out for him though.
Nice punish.
Oh, nice. This is gonna be yet another comeback from Marduk.
Just look how strong Geese is. It's insane.
Yeah.
Someone should do something about this.
Can we clip that, please, and send that? Right now. 2 bars of meter now.
Nice low parry.
To take it and
don't choke it this time, man. Finish it. There we go. Nice.
Finish your food, man.
You know why he had to low parry that? Because Geese's side step 3 is only minus 12?
Yeah, minus 12.
I mean, someone should do something about that.
Yeah, someone should, Like a stag on block. Oh! Okay,
you see that?
Oh yeah.
You see Geese's movement there? Someone should do something about that.
We're getting to the stage where we're going to nuke this character and just delete this character. Imagine tomorrow he announces.
He's been sitting in the cut, untouched for a good minute. Just, everybody doing their thing, and he's staying under the radar.
Nice with punish.
Excellent punish there.
What's he gonna go for? For some Oki? No, he's got full combo.
Geese didn't die from that combo. He had to get a follow-up. Someone should do something about that.
Mr. Croft needs this round, man.
He does.
Yeah. This one's super important for him.
Oh my god.
Oh, great block.
Could have punished harder.
Spring kick. Side step this time. Nice patience from Marduk.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Oh, is that wall bounce as well?
Excellent use of max move there.
That's it.
Yeah, builds up that 1 meter as well.
Yeah.
Rage.
The resources back.
He's dead.
Running one.
Yeah,
okay, nice. He tried to power crush there. Didn't work out.
He's dead.
Oh, but
Yeah, that was a really good option, man. I think Mr. Croft was trying to go into back turn to give him a mix up, and Madra just interrupting there and just making sure.
He actually went for down back too there. Didn't work out.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, guys. Well, if you guys want to buy the limited edition 10-0 Combo Breaker t-shirt, available 29th of May. This is probably one of the greatest pictures taken in the FGC. So you want down a t-shirt on official merch, mate, go over to 10o.gg/merch. Get one of them t-shirts, man. Amazing.
So and also look, it's the losers, Leroy players. But yeah, but no, I actually really like this one. I think this is really cool. The Leroy design looks really cute. Chili see sugar on the side there. Come on, sugar.
Yeah, And this one is dope, man. Look at the artwork for Nino. Like super good. The good ass Tekken t-shirt once again, limited edition, and of course the Paul one.
That's the one I have. That's one in black.
Nice.
Never knew Paul was on a skateboard in that.
You know what's crazy,
And the
Hayes, is I bought this t-shirt. I don't like Julia. You know I hate Julia. But I was like, you know what? The design looks so cool. I want it. Like the green and black, it got to me. And then the Leroy thing got announced the day after I bought it. And I'm like, damn, I would have bought this one.
Oh, man.
Ah,
The green
yeah.
and black one's nice. Like, you got the green and black
I got
as
the green and
well?
black one, yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's nice.
Yeah.
Did you know I know the full Leroy song in Dragon's Nest?
Do you?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, why? Yeah, that's a good question.
I don't know.
Why?
I like
Give us why.
Should I do it? You just reminds of that.
Start-
Should you rap it?
You want me to rap? You want me to rap a little bit? Lift the mood a bit.
Yeah, go on.
Round 1.
You're supposed to say no. I'm not supposed to. I don't do that.
But no, go on. No, I called you out, man. Do
Yeah,
it.
you put him on the spot.
Yeah.
If it was Dragon's Nest, I'd do it.
No, no.
Nice counter hit there.
We'll mute the music next time and then.
I have to do it myself, like ACD.
We're in
I'm
first stage right now.
No.
Nice.
You know what? This has been really big now for Mr. Croft. The throw. Madara infected him with the poor throw breaks.
Yeah, man.
Both of these guys worthy champions, man.
Has Mr. Croft won a match yet? I think maybe he won one.
He won one before the reset.
Yeah.
And I think it's weird that nice punish. Okay, the parry that time. Nice. Oh my gosh. The back turn shenanigans. I think it's interesting. This is the first time we're seeing Mr. Croft go for the infinite stage.
Round 2.
Yeah.
Fight.
Yeah,
He's got to
I
try
realize now
something
that
right. It's not working out for
literally
him.
every combo.
But I
every
do feel
combo
like
has
that's
gone to the
something he
wall.
would
like
have
he's-
tried a lot sooner against, Geese, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he's
You're
only
right.
just realized it now, though, right? Like, everyone just hit him
Uh-oh.
now.
Just some last minute information before going into the playoffs finals week, right?
Bro, look at that damage. Someone should do something about that.
Oh boy.
Oh my
Down to the finish off Marduk. 2 rounds
Marduk.
away from taking
Yeah, he's
week
in a
number
hurry.
9 of ICFC.
Winning his first one.
Yeah.
As
What a
well.
time
First
too,
one.
right? What a time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was at 8th place at the start of the day. He's the one who needed to do well here today.
Yeah,
And
and
he
he's
did
done
it.
it, man. That's crazy. It's just so good to see when people need to do it. When it's the time to show up, they show up, man.
Also, congrats to Mr. Croft too. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
made
Like
it.
before today,
Yeah.
he was
He
number
was-
19.
Yeah.
45
Made it all the way to the
boy.
top.
all the way in there, man.
We've talked
And
about
poor
this,
Deadeye,
like,
too.
just like
Poor
the bracket just fell in his favor, and he took perfect.
Yeah.
What's about the word I'm looking for? Someone should do something about that.
Okay, so step 3.
Minus 12.
It's going to go into back turn to... It doesn't actually have...
Oh my god, dash up
my
into back
goodness,
3
and-
too.
You know what's
Confirmed.
crazy as well? I do think Madara is hit confirming some of these back 3-2s, and that's
He is, yeah,
absolutely
that one looked-
insane.
that one looked
Someone
good.
should
Young
definitely
man
do something
stuff.
about that.
Right, here we go. Tournament point now here for Madara. After coming back from the loser's side. What a performance this young guy's had.
Oh, he could have gone moon slices and actually got tailspin. Okay, Mr. Croft, smart. Finishing the strings now. Madara's been interrupting a lot.
Oh, tries to go for that sidestep. It's been working out all day. Doing sidestep into
Those
full damage.
AOP mix-ups have just not worked against Madara.
Yeah.
Really, a few of
I
them
feel
have
like
hit, but
Madara just doesn't want to duck anymore. He has no reason to. He can take the low damage.
Oh, that could have been
no, he
championship
confirmed
point.
that time.
oh, I got even wrong.
Oh, nice hitbox.
No, no,
nice
punish that.
hitbox.
Bro, she went through his legs.
That's
Nice
They have to stay
hitbox,
cool.
man.
They have to stay calm.
Oh, the dash up back
that's
3-2, and
it.
ladies and
Finish it, man.
lads, Madara is going to be the week number 9
GGs.
ICFC champion
GG's.
and qualify for that top 8. Yeah, what good.
Yeah, congrats to both players. I mean, this is definitely the end of our regular season, but you know what I mean, Mr. Croft like came in at the end and swooped, took that last spot from Deadeye, poor Deadeye, you know what I mean, and Black Azama even was on the hot seat for a minute.
Yeah.
So a night of just great matches, very meaningful matches, and
Yeah.
from start to finish. Pretty good time to have Spag back for the to round out
Time to
season.
come back,
two,
man.
I missed
Big
This is
it.
awesome,
man.
man.
He's important, you know.
Good to have you back, man.
He's the
Finally.
key. He's the key.
Amazing
but
stuff,
yeah.
amazing stuff, lads. Wow.
So first place,
can we get our?
Madara.
Do we get our like a?
Yeah, we
final
gotta get our
standings?
final our final
I
standings.
don't think it will be like.
It has to get put into Smash GG before
yeah,
the
it's
the
Smash
live
GG will
brackets
be
get
updated.
So that's gonna happen. You know what I mean? But in the
I
meantime,
can,
you know.
I can just read it out if you'd like.
Yeah.
without
Yeah,
all
go ahead.
the pomp and
Yeah, it'd be
stuff.
great. Yeah, if you read it out, go on, Kayla.
So
Yeah,
at
be honest.
first place,
ASMR.
we have Rize's Chicken Mario with 472 points.
Right.
Second place, we have Pika with 397 points. Third place, Pika's opponent, Fran, 230 points. Fourth place, Kalak, Chicken Mario's opponent, 212 points. 5th place, Noble K-Wis. What a handsome man.
Defending champion.
Yeah, the defending
it
champion starts off in losers, so gonna be a bit of a climb. 6th place, Madara 521 with 188 points.
Wow, nice
Really pulled
Madara.
out
Well
here today.
deserved. Well deserved.
7th place, Black Kazama with 119 points. And 8th place, SSP Mr. Croft with 115 points. Came in just at the end. Commiserations to, should we look at like our 9th and
give him a shout out. Give him a shout out.
I mean, these
Honorable
are-
mentions. Number one.
Deadeye
Honorable
at 9th place, Mickey at 10th place. I mean, that's the hero. You know, that's the guy who won.
Yeah, he put on a show for
11th
sure.
place, JoKa. Unfortunate. 12 was Starbreaker. Starbreaker was eerily close today, but I had to end that because I'm a bad human being. 13th, we had Kira, could have done it. 14 DVP, 15 Y, and 16 Devilnin. So, you know, just look at the players like below that, right? They're all people could very easily make it into the top 8. And that's just the level of talent, you know, we have over here. And the top 8 is set. Finals are there. And all that's left is for Hwoarang to go bold next week.
Yeah. Next week, guys, don't forget, mark your calendars. It's going down same time, same place. This is the exhibition week before we actually do our playoffs. It's going to be Team K-Wiz versus Team Hwoarang. As you see right there, both players drafted their team. They played in the first 2-1 random select, drafted their team, and then picked the order. We also have mystery players in the mix. And so this is the lineup that they picked. So they're going to play Waseda style. So that means these are your first round matchups. Whoever loses gets eliminated. Whoever wins goes back to the line. And once your team gets eliminated, then the match is over. So there's going to be Cepha Black, K-Wiz, Hwoarang, Pika. Our mystery player B going up against Fran. Kirakira against mystery player A. Black Azama Doug from Paris. Oh man, Bati and Devilnin. So a couple of guys who are eliminated, they're going to come back into the show and give us one more fight for exhibition week. And we have, something on the line here.
Yeah.
K-Wiz and Hwoarang have reached. They've each agreed.
Where's the poster, man?
That the loser of this match will suffer some IRL consequences. With K-Wiz agreeing to dye his hair pink and Hwoarang volunteering to shave his hair bald, man. So high stakes match on the line next week, June 2nd, 8 p.m. Central European usual time, guys. Do not miss it. We'll be here. Same crew will be here. Definitely do not want to miss it, guys. Before we get out here, let's take a look one more time at our bounty board, the Astro bounty board. I think we were able to secure a bounty today before leaving, and we've got the Lidia bounty left. Got to pick Lidia a couple more times. So I had to look at the bounty board. Special shout out to Astro, the official Miss Amp and headset of the ICFC Tekken. Thank you very much for Astro. And if any of these, once these bounties come true, follow at AstroTR on Twitter for a chance to win some of these headsets and gear that they've been giving out. So tonight, don't forget Rip's channel, just under 2 hours to go. Level up your game. We'll be doing the last week of the NA tournament, and that's going to be sick, guys. Do not miss it. And I think that's gonna wrap things up for us today. Great to have you back, Spag. It was awesome. And then exhibition week. I can't wait. Actually, it's gonna be a different type of entertainment and suspense. But you know what I mean. And I can't wait. And then there's also playoffs. Nah. The contract. The hand was. You guys shook on it though. You know what I mean? But you guys shook on it.
Believe in your team anymore, K-Wiz?
No, of course I believe in my team. Like I said, they all had selected handcrafted to take apart your team. You know what I mean?
All your team members. I'm gonna clip that little segment at the end.
If mystery player B is who I've calculated it is, I'll pick the perfect team.
Well, we know your calculations after today are not kind of like the best calculations that we've seen, but we'll just leave it at that. But anyways,
the thing is, I get there in the end.
I will make sure that whoever loses, the deal is done. I'll make sure that
you're holding your escrow.
Basically. I'm escrow, so I'll make sure that that K-Wiz has a very light shade of pink for his hair, so you can see it on camera. Everything beautiful, for that finals in 2 weeks.
I want it to be like a Tekken 7 customization. I want it to pop. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's gonna do it for us, guys. We're wrapping things up. Thank you everybody for watching. Follow us on Twitch if you haven't already. You enjoyed the show. We'll see you guys next week for exhibition week. So until next time, guys, peace.